The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Hello?
This is long distance. I have a call from Mr. Simon Templar.
This is he.
One moment, please. Hello, Kenton. I have your party on the line.
Hold on, please, Mr. Templar. Mayor Towers is calling.
Hello, Templar.
How are you, Mr. Mayor? How's your campaign coming?
Templar, could you get up here to my home right away? I know it's asking a lot, but this is urgent. Most urgent.
Certainly. What's it all about?
Well, I don't like to say too much over the phone, Templar, but something has come up which could very well cost me my office. Of course, that's nothing, but it might cost me the life of my son.
Bill? I'll take the first plane I can get.
Oh, thank you, my boy, thank you. And, Templar, say nothing to anyone. Nothing.
Yes?
Mayor Towers sent for me, Simon Templar.
Oh, come in, Templar. Come in.
Thank you.
Good of you to come so promptly. We appreciate it. I'm J. Chase Finley, the mayor's confidential secretary. Will you come right this way, please?
Oh, thank you. It's a very imposing home. I hadn't been here before.
We like it. In here, please. Simon Templar, Mr. Mayor.
Templar, good to see you again, Simon. Much too long, much. How are you?
Well, thanks, Mr. Mayor.
Mr. Mayor, listen to him. Russ, you weren't calling me Mr. Mayor that night up at the Plaza Hotel when... Simon, my wife. My dear, this is Simon Templar, an old friend.
Apparently.
Simon, my wife, Prudence.
How do you do?
Married 5 years now, since you and I last saw each other, Templar. Sit down. My dear, business.
I'm getting worried, Russell.
I've told you, my dear, there's nothing to worry about.
I can't help it.
I sometimes wonder, Prudence, if you would be as worried about me if I stayed away a few days.
You wouldn't stay away a few days, Russell. Good night, Mr. Templar.
Good night, Mrs. Towers.
Good night, Mrs. Towers.
Don't get up, Brenda.
Our city has a very beautiful first lady, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you. As you see, Templar, I haven't told her about Bill. I'm afraid that her reaction would be, well...
The reason we sent for you, Templar, is that the mayor's son is being held a prisoner. You might say a political prisoner.
By whom?
Packy Flynn, or those who work for him.
I didn't know Flynn was that crude. What's his angle?
It's not crude at all, Templar. As you know, the mayor's been forced into this special election by false charges of graft and tie-ins with gangsters. Flynn's candidate, Wickersham, has made this the main theme of his campaign, and he's making serious inroads.
And I haven't been able to reply because they're holding Bill. It's horrible.
Bill is the price of silence.
Exactly. If we reply to the opposition's charges by showing his link with Packy Flynn, the head of organized crime in this city, well, Bill might be... Well,
when I think of that hypocrite Wickersham accusing me of corruption, when all the time he is in the camp of corruption, seeking to lay his avaricious hands on the public treasury, whose funds must inevitably, my friends, come from the pockets of simple, honest, working folk like those of you who tonight... well, that's neither here nor there.
How long has Bill been gone?
4 days. And the election is only 2 days off.
Have you reported this to the police?
Unfortunately, Templar, it has lately come to my attention that my own police force is not entirely trustworthy. The corrupting hand of Packy Flynn has touched that also. After the election, I fully intend... Well, providing that I am re-elected, of course.
Also, Templar, a clumsy handling of this thing might be extremely dangerous for Bill.
Exactly. I am prepared to pay the price of silence about Flynn Wickersham if necessary, but the boy is the important thing.
How does Flynn figure on getting away with this? What happens after the election?
He's gambling that I won't be elected. With Wickersham in power, any charges we might make would have little chance of success.
I get the idea. And you want me to find Bill if possible.
I should be everlastingly grateful. My gratitude is not a thing to be taken lightly, Simon.
I'll do my best. How old is Bill now? It's been years since I've seen him.
24. Find him, Templar. When organized gangsterism waxes so bold, This is not the America I know and love. And this is not the America that those hardy pilgrims landing on that rocky, spray-swept coast so many years ago envisioned in shining imagery as... Well, that's neither here nor there. Find my boy, Templar.
I'll do my best, Mr. Mayor.
Rockets you brought along, company. Mr. Flynn? Mr. Flynn is not in. No, I don't expect him. Thank you.
Good morning.
What can I do for you?
I wanted to see Mr. Flynn.
Mr. Flynn is not in. Didn't you just hear me say so?
I never eavesdrop.
Try it. You're missing half your life. Believe me.
Oh, you believe in living vicariously.
Say you being fresh, because if you're not, beat it.
I'll do my best.
Eloise.
Eloise, that's my favorite name.
Well, it's not mine.
How soon will Mr. Flynn be in, Eloise?
Never. That is, even when he's in, he's out.
And how could we arrange it so that he is in? Dinner tonight, perhaps? Dancing?
Yeah, maybe we could. No, let's not plan on it. I'd feel bad when you didn't show up, and you'd have me on your conscience when you didn't show up. So why don't you just go right on in? Mr. Flynn is the first door to the right.
Eloise, you are destined for greatness.
I'm destined to marry a guy who wears a leather necktie and drives a motorcycle. Don't tell Mr. Flynn I'll let you in.
I wouldn't think of it. Mr. Flynn?
Who are you?
My name is Templar, Mr. Flynn. Simon Templar. I'm from the Clean Government League, and I'm interested in getting your analysis of the present campaign.
I don't believe it.
How about if I applied for a loan?
We don't give loans here, except to policemen and politicians. You don't look like either.
You're very frank, Packy.
Sure. I pay enough to hire politicians. They supply all the hypocrisy that's needed. Why don't you be just as frank with me, Templar?
Well, what if I said I just wanted to have a look at the famous Packy Flynn?
I wouldn't believe it, but I'd accept it. You aren't from J. Edgar, you aren't from the Treasury, so you can be anything else you want to be.
How about the elections? Worried?
After it's all over, I'll still be doing business. That's a word to remember. Business. That's what politics is. That's what gambling is. Business. We're all in business together. We may fight a little bit in public, but after it's over, we meet back at the barn and divide up the loot.
In other words, you're not worried.
That's what I like, a keen mind. I'll have one of the boys show you out.
And I think my keen mind and I can find a way.
We'll make sure. I don't encourage nomads in my place of business.
Yeah, Chief.
Buster, what are you doing here?
I just come down to bet a horse, Packy. Gorski's there.
I wanted you there. Huh? So go home and stay there, but first, show our friend out.
Shall I show him out hard or so?
Soft, but thorough.
Let's go, friend.
Goodbye, Packy. I'll give you a message to the Clean Government League.
Do that. Always interested in clean government, but I don't think it'll ever be popular.
Well, let's just say it will never replace baseball. After you, Buster.
I'll give him your message. Thank you.
And goodbye, Eloise.
Oh, leaving so soon?
I'd love to stay, but Buster insists we eat and run.
Buster.
Well, let this guy in anyway. You?
So fire me.
Yeah. Come on. Over here to the elevator.
You interested in horses, Buster?
Yeah.
I got some information this morning on something at Bay Meadows.
No, I never bet tips. Got my own system. Mathematical. You count up 3 horses from the bottom, divide the speed rating by the number of winners the jock has for the meeting, copy 4, and then you... Well, I gotta have paper and pencil.
Well, this might be the one to get even on.
Yeah? Well, I know. I never bet tips.
Oh, yeah, but this is straight from the owner.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's his name?
I'm waiting to hear this afternoon. The owner won't release it unless he's sure. But if you give me your address...
No, not a little bus guy. I don't even give that to my wife. So long, friend, and don't try to tell me.
Well, why should I? Huh? Take it easy, Buster, and... say, you haven't got a match, have you?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
And friends, stay away from tips and Packy Flynn. With horses, you wind up in a barrel. The packy, the barrel is full of concrete.
Buster, you kill me.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's a good one. See you later.
Well, what'll it be, Mr. Templar?
I've been pounding the pavements, George. Some foot lotion, huh?
Foot lotion?
Yeah, over ice.
Oh, you had me worried. Foot lotion. Over ice. Well, here you are.
Thank you. And now some for the left foot, George.
Okay.
Mr. Templar, isn't it?
Mrs. Towers, won't you join me?
Just watch me. Hoping to see a friendly face at the bar. First lady of the city isn't supposed to be seen drinking alone.
At your service. I'm as patriotic as the next.
Gibson, please, George.
Coming right up, Mrs. Towers.
You look tired, Mr. Templar.
I've been trying to run down the home of a book of matches.
Well, each to his own taste. May I see them?
Certainly. Here. Eat slimettes and grow thin.
Any success?
Growing thin-looking, but no success.
Oh, that's sufficiently cryptic. My errand is much more simple. Russell is upstairs addressing the Young Republicans Club, and I'm a fugitive.
When I look out into this sea of shining faces, I know that the future of America is assured.
Pretty much like that. Russell is nice. He's gentle. Honest.
One Gibson for the lady.
Thank you, George. And dull.
Well, each to his own taste.
Now take the knife out, Mr. Templar. I'm not going to tell you the story of my life. Not on one drink.
Have another. I'm a student of human nature.
Well, then try this one on for size. Why does a girl marry at 18 to a boy 20 who's got just as much money and just as little aim in life as she has? Divorce him at 21 and then at 24 marry a man twice her age.
First she marries to get away from her family. Then she marries a man old enough to be her father to return to her family. Figuratively, that is.
Should have met you years ago. Would have saved me $10,000 in fees for an animal.
I'm a thin, merry word. Prudence, about Bill.
What? Did Russell want you to spy on me, is that it?
No, but that's part of your life you didn't tell me.
It doesn't mean anything. Never will. But if anything's happened to Bill, will you give me a cigarette?
Of course.
Oh, here's a light.
Hey, George.
Huh?
Where'd you get those matches?
Oh, these? Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I think in a little greasy spoon I eat in at 4th and Elm. It's called Ma's Lunch Bucket. Why, you collect match covers, Mr. Templar?
It's a business, George. Prudence, I've got to go see Ma. Have a drink on me.
Have a bowl of bean soup for me, Simon. Do you always get hungry this suddenly?
Only since I got into politics. You never know what meal is going to be your last. See you at the polls, Prudence. Ma?
Hold the phone. Well, what do you want?
I'd like to know if...
You don't want to eat here. Anybody who eats here when he can afford to eat somewhere else is crazy. Anybody who eats here is crazy. I know. I do the cooking.
Thank you, Duncan Hines. I just want to know if you give out this kind of matches.
Well, sure I do. What's the matter, don't they?
Do you happen to know a not-too-bright gentleman with a pushed-in face answering to the name of Buster?
I sure do. Lives in the building across the street, 4C. Comes in here a couple of times a day for food to take out. I'd suspect him of feeding a woman, except on my food she would have left him.
Ma, please accept my undying gratitude and an autographed picture of Alexander Hamilton.
Oh, my favorite president. Thanks, Sonny.
Who is it? Who, what? Yeah, what? Yeah? Oh. Oh, it's you. Well, beat it.
I was just passing by, Buster, and I thought I'd drop in and
Take your foot out of the door. I don't want to get rough.
I got confirmation on that tip I mentioned, Buster.
Yeah? How'd you find me?
Packy told me.
Maybe. Come in. But don't get twitchy. I got a cure for that.
Yeah, we'll point the cure somewhere else, Buster. Blue girl in the night at Bay Meadows.
Look there. You sure?
It's a boat race, Buster. The jocks are all carrying oars instead of whips.
Yeah, them crooked jocks. They cost me plenty, even with my sister.
Better hurry, Buster. The ninth is just about off.
Well, if you're sure, hand me the phone, will you?
Sure. Hated to do it, Buster. But I think it was a bum tip anyway. Hey, Bill. Bill, are you in there? Bill. Bill. Bill, now hold it. Wait a minute. I'll take out the gag. There.
Thanks. Simon Templar.
Hey, you've got a good memory. You all right?
Foggy. And dope in my food. Keep me quiet. Who sent you, Sam?
Your father, Bill.
Oh?
Yeah, we better get out of here if you can make it.
Yes, I can. It's all right. It's helped me a little.
We'll take you over to your father's place.
No, Mr. Templar, I got my own apartment. I like to get a good night's rest before my father sees me. Get all upset.
What if you say so, Bill?
Hey, what day is it? Election is nowhere.
No. The election's tomorrow.
Oh, that's good.
You want me to phone your father?
No. I'd like to call him as soon as I get home. Let's go.
You sure you'll be all right at your place, Bill?
Sure, I'll be perfectly safe. Besides, I got a gun there.
Yeah, so long, Buster. Thanks for the hospitality.
Oh, Templar. Come in. The mayor's been expecting you.
Templar, good morning. Any luck? Had breakfast yet? Sit down or something with me. Then I'm going out to the polls. And, Findlay, what time are the photographers due?
Mayor Towers, what did you mean, any luck?
Well, Bill, of course.
Didn't he call you last night?
Bill called me.
There wasn't any call here at all?
Findlay?
Nothing at all. Should there have been?
I found Bill late yesterday afternoon.
What?
I took him to his apartment. He said he'd call you.
Well, I think we'd better get over there. Findlay, you stay here and handle things.
But the photographers, Mr. Mayor.
Photographers? Well, they can wait. For once, they can wait. Come on, Simon. Templar, I'll never forgive myself if anything's... if Bill...
Oh, it's probably nothing. He was pretty well knocked out from dope. Maybe just fell into bed and is still sleeping.
Yes, that's it. That must be it. He's still sleeping. Oh, here we are. Bill? Templar, do you think that...
Let's try the door. It's open.
Bill? Bill?
Where's his bedroom?
In here, I think. I've been here so seldom. Well, there he is. Bill, wake up. Look at him. Even as a kid, you couldn't get him up with...
Wait a minute, Flash.
Bill. With his own gun. Why, Templar, why?
I don't know. I'm not even sure he did it. Sit down.
But the gun, there in his hand.
Come away, Flash.
Politicians shouldn't have children, Simon. They shouldn't. You never get to know them. You make appointments to see them the following Thursday. And then one day they're grown up and they're strangers. But Bill would have made a great politician if he wanted to. He had the makings for it. I remember his grade school graduation. Oh, he was fine. Polonius's advice to Laertes. Neither a borrower nor a lender be.
How's it going, Finley?
We have the latest returns from 233 out of 594 precincts. For Mayor, Wickersham, 200,314. Towers, 324,108.
Congratulations on a winning campaign.
Thanks, but we expected it.
Did you? The mayor coming down?
Well, you can understand how he feels, but he's never missed an election night at campaign headquarters yet. I imagine he'll be here.
Well, Mr. Templar from the Clean Government League. Pleased with the election, Mr. Templar?
Hello, Packy. How's your head, Buster?
The horse lost. I looked it up this morning.
I took advantage of you. What are you here for, Packy?
Came to celebrate. What else?
In spite of backing Wickersham?
I back both candidates. That's the safest way. But I back Towers with more money.
Interesting. That's not what you told me, Finley.
I didn't. Well, what Packy Flynn does with his money is his own business. He doesn't always consult me before he does it.
Oh, I see.
Well. Good evening, gentlemen. Templar, Packy, Buster.
Congratulations, Mr. Mayor. It's a landslide.
Well, it's always a good feeling to receive a mandate from the electorate, for in the long run, it is the people who will affirm or deny the truth of the principles that some of the time. You heard about Bill, Packy.
Papers haven't carried it yet, but I heard. Tough.
Thank you. I asked the papers to cooperate until after the election. Time enough then to look into the boy's motives for doing what he did. Finley, have you found Prudence yet?
No, Mr. Mayor.
Have you seen her, Templar?
I haven't, no.
Well, she'll be along. She'll be along. Was there anything you wanted, Templar?
Just to be in on the celebration with the rest of the family.
Huh? Oh, certainly. Do we have a bottle, Finley? I don't feel much like it. Prudence, my dear, where have you been? I wanted you to be with me today. I needed you.
His Honor the Mayor.
Sit down, my dear.
Oh, I'd rather stand. Victory celebration. Another glorious mandate from the people. Given the grand choice between two thieves, they chose the one with the most experience.
Prudence.
I think you'd better leave, Templar.
Do you? I don't think so. I think it's fair that the people have at least one representative present.
Templar, you may not be quite as stupid as I thought. Or as they thought. Or as they thought I was.
Prudence, who has been talking to you?
Bill. Last night. He called me and I went to his apartment. And that's the first time, if that's what you're thinking, Mr. Mayor.
Get her out of here, Finley.
Let her talk.
Thank you, Simon.
I'm interested myself.
And thank you, too, Packy. You know why you were brought in on this lovely affair, Simon?
I'm putting two and two together. Ostensibly to find Bill, who was kidnapped by you, Packy.
That's interesting, isn't it, Mr. Mayor?
But he wasn't held as a hostage for your silence, Mr. Mayor. He was held until after the election because he had found out things about his father and Packy Flynn. His fine, honorable father. He was threatening to go to the voters with it.
But it was just until after the election. After then, I could have persuaded him. He wouldn't have said anything then. I could have reasoned with him.
So a little parental restraint until then. And if he talked later on, I was your protection. Flynn was the villain, and I was looking for Bill on your behalf. Only I wasn't supposed to find him. Or maybe if Bill talked too much, you would have tried to throw Flynn to the wolves, using me as evidence.
Oh, well.
No, Packy, that wasn't it.
Go on, Sam.
Only I found Bill. That's what disrupted things.
You've got to understand, Templar, that when you're in politics, you've got to make deals. You know that. Why, everybody makes deals. It's just business.
Sure, I understand. But Bill didn't.
No, Bill didn't. He never would. He thought the poor, dumb, long-suffering voters who pay the bills should have more for their money than the choice between two thieves. And he was going to see that they got it.
Prudence, we can talk later about why he did what he did.
Why he killed himself? Do you think he killed himself, Simon?
No.
Templar.
He didn't. When I talked to him last night, he was alive. He knew what he had to do, and he wanted to live.
Well, then, who?
Not me. Not Packy Flynn, good people. I stuffed their mouths with dollar bills. Much cheaper in the long run and just as sure.
But you couldn't stop Bill's mouth, Packy.
True. But then he wasn't a politician.
Buster, I trust you have a good alibi for last night.
Well, give me time and I can get one.
I don't think you'll need it. Bill wouldn't have let you into his apartment. He was killed by someone he knew. It was a good act you put on this morning, Mayor. But you knew last night that I found Bill.
What?
Packy would have called you right away.
Oh.
Prudence, you don't think that... You can't.
No, not you, Mr. Mayor. You sent someone to reason with Bill. Your hatchet man, J. Chase Finley.
Be very careful what you're saying, Templar.
I'll try to be, Finley. Your reasoning didn't work. Bill probably ordered you out with his gun. There was a fight, and you shot him. Then rigged it to look like suicide.
It's your word against mine, and the mayor's.
Finley's right, Templar. Your accusations are not only in bad taste, they're also...
You, Your Honor, the mayor. You killed him. Maybe Finley pulled the trigger, but it was you who killed him. Killed him with the years of neglect, of hypocrisy, of building up an idol of the people. And then when he found out, you delivered him into the hands of thugs. You stood aside and let Finley murder him, and now you're backing Finley. Instead of his son, you did.
Prudence, please. Maybe it was ill-advised of me not to turn Finley over to the police immediately, but...
Towers, you're throwing me to the wolves?
Well, after all, while I don't doubt that it was or might have been unintentional on your part...
Why, you... Grab him, Buster.
Very well done, Buster.
Goodness, this will all come out. It's merely a matter of adjusting ourselves. Listen, I never explained about politics before because I didn't think it was necessary. Maybe if we go away for a while, we... Prudence!
Look, Towers.
I'll talk to you later, Flynn. Later.
Looks like we better hunt up a fresh mare for ourselves, Buster.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure you can buy up another one in the open market, huh, Happy?
You're a lot more where this one came from, Saint. And the money is right in my hip pocket.
How about the voters?
The voters? Who are they?
Voters are people. And the people eventually catch up with you, Packy. It may take them a while, but they will. They always do.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you imagine tons of earth and stone crushing down on your home? Can you visualize floodwaters roaring through your front door? Can you imagine a forest fire sweeping your home and possessions in its path? Could you and your family be stricken in an epidemic so severe that it is a real disaster? It could happen somewhere in the United States this year. The Red Cross has helped thousands in similar situations, and it will be called upon again this year. To be prepared for emergencies such as these, the Red Cross asks you each year for funds. Won't you sit down right now while you think of it? Look up the address of your local Red Cross chapter and mail your contribution for 1951. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This script of The Saint was written by Dick Powell. In our cast, you heard Peggy Weber as Prudence and Sandra Gould as Eloise. John Brown was the mayor, Lamont Johnson was Bill, Finley was played by Whitfield Connor. Mr. Flynn was Ken Christie, Ed Max was Buster, and Jerry Hausner the bartender. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring with Errol Flynn and Michelin Prell in William Marshall's production of Bloodline. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Don Stanley. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Later today, there's another hour-and-a-half broadcast of radio's greatest show, The Big Show, starring Eddie Arnold, Jack Carson, Eddie Cantor, Olivia de Havilland, Martha Ray, and many more. Your MC on The Big Show, of course, is the glamorous and unpredictable Tallulah. And tonight, Theater Guild on the Air presents Light Up the Sky, starring Joan Bennett, Sam Levine, and Thelma Ritter. Olivia de Havilland visits The Big Show on NBC. The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Mr. Templar.
Yes, Dugan?
You ever think much about life?
Oh, not being a bartender like yourself, I haven't had the time.
I don't mind admitting off and on, I've given it a little thought. It baffles me. You want an olive or an onion in your drink?
Olive, if it's all right with you.
Ah, you're smart. Olive's got more vitamins. Fellow was in here a 3 hours ago. Know what he says to me?
No.
He says, we're here today and gone tomorrow.
Well put. How about my drink?
Or take the blonde sitting over there.
All right, I'll take the blonde.
Know who she is? Maddie North. Used to be in musical comedy.
Oh, I can see why, even at this distance.
She sings, too.
I wouldn't have thought it necessary. However, about my drink.
So what happens? She makes big dough. Then she gets palsy with Joe Maxon. At that time, a small punk. But with her dough, he works himself up where he's now owning the biggest gambling joint this side of the Kefauver Committee. So now he is a big shot, and what happens?
He won't even buy her a drink.
Right. Don't want to know her anymore. Don't even give her a dough back. You know something?
Yes, I'm thirsty.
She could kill him as easy as swatting a fly.
Dugan, whom do you have to know around here to get a drink?
Huh? Oh, always kidding, Mr. Templar. Here you are. Say, I better get around to the other customers. I can't stand here talking to you all night.
And I could be persuaded to put a small bet on that.
Hello, you.
Oh, hello.
My name's Maddie North. I know who you are.
Do you?
Mm-hmm. Simon Templar. Hello, Simon.
Hello.
You're the Saint. That's why I came over.
Thank you.
You think I'm just a teeny-weeny bit drunk, don't you?
Well...
You're right, I am. I'm gonna fall.
Yeah, I've got you.
I get these dizzy spells.
Yeah, well, now, look here. Sit down.
No, just let me hold on to you for a minute.
Maddie, when was the last time you ate some food?
Food? What's that?
I thought so. You better let me order you some.
No, I feel all right now.
You sure?
Sure. See? I can stand all by myself.
Maddie...
I'm sure glad I ran into you, Simon. A real pleasure to meet a gentleman.
Let's talk some more about that.
No, I gotta be going. I got a date. Goodbye, Simon.
Who won the wrestle?
Something strange about the whole thing.
You mean she don't wrestle fair?
That dizzy spell, she got over it in a few seconds. Walked out of here with no difficulty. Perfectly straight. She must have had some reason for...
Only 2 reasons dames got for leaning against a guy. The other one is they want to pick his pockets.
Pick his... Well, I'll be...
That's what she did?
In a way. But what she stole wasn't money. It was my revolver. Taxi! Taxi!
All you gotta do is ask. Whither away, Mr. Templar.
Whither? Hey, how did you know my name?
Louis told me. He also told me I should take good care of you should you ever step a foot into my cab. Well, my name is Eddie, and where would you like to wit it?
Well, I'm very glad to know you, Eddie. Do you know where Joe Maxon's establishment is?
Yeah, sure.
Good.
Only in the best cycles, it ain't referred to as an establishment. This is better known as a joint. You gonna maybe gamble a bit?
Not exactly. A blonde just leaned against me, Eddie.
Oh, that's bad?
She did it in order to steal my gun.
That's bad, yeah. But that don't explain why you're going to Maxon's. You think that maybe she swiped the gun to give it to him?
I'm afraid it wasn't a gun she thought of giving to him. Only the bullets in it.
Looking for someone?
You're not Joe Maxon, are you?
No, my name is Brent.
Oh. Is, Maddie North here?
Maddie? Who wants to know?
I do.
That leaves me pretty much where it found me.
My name is Simon Templar.
The Saint.
Rumors do spread, don't they?
I have no idea where Miss North is.
Well, I do. The idea is that she's here.
What do you want her for?
I'll tell her that. Is she here?
Well, she was here a little while ago. At the moment...
At the moment, I don't see her. Where is Maxon?
I am not acquainted with his schedule.
You're giving a very good imitation of an idiot, if it is an imitation. Where is Maxon's office?
Mr. Templar, I've got a job. It's to keep the customers happy and Mr. Maxon undisturbed.
If Maddie North gets to him, Maxon is going to be more than disturbed.
What are you talking about?
She stole my gun in a bar a little while ago. I believe her intentions were murderous. They concern Mr. Maxon.
Good heavens, come along. If I'd only known that.
You let her visit Maxon?
Well, you may not know this, but she and Mr. Maxon at one time used to be...
I know what they used to be. There have been a few changes, however.
Perhaps, but everyone around here likes Maddie.
She must have been figuring on that.
Through here. We were all hoping perhaps she and Mr. Maxon would get together again. The office is right down this way. I'd better knock.
Someone else decided to knock first. It's locked. Have you got a key?
Why, yes.
Well, get it out, quick.
All right. Those were shot.
Never mind being brilliant.
Here.
Thanks. Max fell forward onto his desk. Window behind him is open. A short drop to an alley. We're a little late. Bullets went in under his left shoulder blade.
Mr. Templar.
He's dead, if that's what's bothering you.
No. You see, that man, he's dressed in a dark suit, and his hair's the same color, but that isn't Maxon. I phoned the police. Quieted the boys out front.
And disposed of the customers. I've been through the little stranger's pockets, Brand.
Find anything?
A couple of $10 chips.
Oh?
You ever been to Allentown, Pennsylvania, Brand?
No.
This man has.
How do you know that?
Brilliance on my part. I looked at the label in his suit. Came from Hess Brothers Department Store in Allentown. Now, you be just as brilliant and tell me his name.
Carey. He's, a business competitor.
Rings a bell. Don't stop there, Brent.
He and a man named Harris run a rival establishment, the Red Wheel, down the street.
Interesting. They've been doing well?
No. As a matter of fact, Mr. Harris was here yesterday to see Mr. Maxon.
His reason?
He accused Mr. Maxon of unfair practices.
Dishonor among thieves?
In a way.
Interesting. But it doesn't explain why Carey died in Maxon's office.
Now, he's built something like Mr. Maxon. He's wearing a similar suit, and from the alley, he could easily have been mistaken for Mr. Maxon.
True enough. I'll let the police worry about that.
You're leaving?
Yes, I've got to reclaim some property.
Property?
A stolen revolver.
From Maddie North?
Yes. A lady who may have made a mistake. On the other hand, she may not have had a chance to.
Meaning what?
This is Maxon's office. That's Maxon's desk. But where's Maxon?
Hey, Mr. Templar, just we was pulling away from the Maxon's joint there, the cops was pulling in.
Well, they always do after a murder, Eddie.
Uh-oh. Then Maxon ain't no longer with us.
If you mean present, the answer is yes. If you mean dead, I don't know.
Oh. This, you think, helps me.
A man named Carey was shot in Maxon's office, apparently by mistake. Not necessarily, however.
Well, that's okay by me.
If it was a mistake, then his murderer could have been Maddie North, or possibly Harris, a business rival.
Oh, yeah, this is very clear to me.
If, however, Carey was shot as Carey...
Aha!
I beg your pardon?
Well, I just thought this would be a nice place to say aha. So, if Carey was shot as Carey...
The killer then might have been Maxon.
Yes. So, whichever way you look at it, altogether there are 3 suspects, huh?
Yes.
Well, that's a nice number. So, who lives at this address that I'm taking you to?
A blonde.
A leaning blonde?
Yes.
Hey, you want to find out if she's still leaning?
That's right. Or if she fell.
Who?
Hello, Maddie. May I come in?
I'm on my way to bed.
You usually go to bed with your clothes on?
I didn't have a chance to get them off.
If you came here directly from the bar...
I didn't. I went for a walk.
A long walk?
All right. A long walk.
The weight of the revolver didn't bother you?
What? What revolver?
The one you borrowed from me.
I didn't.
I'd like it back.
I don't have it.
You lent it to a friend?
No, I realized I'd been crazy after I left the bar. I threw it away.
Before or after 2 shots were fired from it?
2 shots?
Where does that door lead to?
Oh, it's the back door to the apartment.
Funny place for it, right opposite the front door. The architect had no imagination. What's interesting about that door, Maddie?
Nothing.
You've been watching it ever since I came in. I think I'll have a look at it.
Simon, don't open that door.
I'm mad about back doors. Dark. You ought to speak to the landlord about... Oh!
Simon. Simon.
All right. I'm ready for my music lesson.
Music lesson?
On the harp. Or is this the other place?
Let me help you up.
All right. Ooh, Maddie, you're a female Benedict Arnold. I was happy on the floor. Hand me my other head.
Simon, please. Are you all right?
I'm fine. My head may not be bloody, but it certainly got bowed.
I was so worried.
At what? That door turning out to be a door leading to your bedroom? Not the back door at all? Who hit me?
There was a suitcase over the door shelf. It fell when you opened the door. And...
A suitcase with lungs, Maddie? Heard it breathing just before it hit me.
No.
Shall we go look for that shelf? They don't usually build them over doors. Who was in that room, Maddie?
I don't know.
Could it have been Joe Maxon?
You think I'd let him hide here?
Oddly enough, I do.
But I hate him.
That's possibly true. You did steal my gun to kill him with, didn't you?
Maybe I did.
But then you changed your mind, or perhaps you didn't change your mind. Perhaps you did kill him.
He's not dead.
Of course he isn't. But how did you know that?
You
knew it because he's just been here. Maddie, did you ever wear glasses?
No, my eyesight's perfect. Why?
Know a man named Carey?
Carey? I think so.
My tense was wrong. I should have said knew a man named Carey. He's dead. Somebody shot him earlier this evening in Maxon's office. Either because the killer thought he was Joe Maxon or because he didn't.
You're making up some kind of a joke.
Of course. Be sure to tell it to Joe the next time you see him. He may die laughing.
Hello?
Maddie? Joe?
Oh, Joe.
Templar gone?
Yeah.
Did he tumble you?
He guessed it was you.
Just so long as he isn't sure. Maddie, I need some dough. I gotta stay holed up for a while.
Why?
Well, this business of Carey getting bumped off in my office, the cops are liable to think maybe I bumped him off.
He was sore about the way you did business, wasn't he, Joe?
Yeah, but...
Did you kill him, Joe?
Of course I didn't.
No. Until tonight, you didn't even want to see me, but when you get in a jam...
Oh, it's not that, baby. I was busy. I was going to look you up the first chance I got.
Sure, Joe. I wish I was dope enough to believe you. But even not believing you, I've got a few dollars. How can I get them to you?
I got to keep moving around. I'm down at Park Row now. Look, baby, make it up on the bridge. The pedestrian walk, on an hour.
An hour will be all right. I'll be there, Joe.
Fine, baby, fine. Because I love you.
No. Because I love you.
Took you an awful long time to find out about that lean and blonde, Mr. Templar.
It did.
So, did you find out?
Uh-huh. I fell.
Mr. Templar.
No, Eddie.
Well, it could happen to anybody.
It didn't to me.
Yeah, so some days you can't make a nickel. Well, that's why you're going to the Red Wheel?
I think I should meet Mr. Harris. He may have some information.
He has also got crooked roulette wheels.
Then I won't play.
You're playing, Mr. Templar. And from what I hear of Mr. Harris, you could easily be playing with death.
It's open.
Mr. Harris?
I'm Harris. You'd be Templar.
You boys downstairs were very thorough about searching me.
They're always very thorough. They've got their orders.
I notice you've got the window shades drawn. Nervous?
Playing it safe. A habit of mine.
Your partner felt the same way?
No, Carrie was always on the reckless side.
He said was.
The cops have been here, Templar.
Terrible tragedy. Fine, upstanding citizen like Carrie, dead.
I could spare your sarcasm.
I'm not sure I could. Who do you think killed him, Harris?
The cops didn't tell me.
Then you'd know.
How much doubt do you think there is?
About
Maxon.
As the killer? Good deal of doubt at the moment.
You must have reasons.
I have. Maxon's club was doing very well. Yours and Carrie's isn't. Why should Maxon bother killing an unsuccessful competitor?
Carrie didn't care for the way Maxon had been steering customers away from us. Carrie, as I've said, was on the reckless side. He probably told Maxon how he felt.
And Maxon, being a sensitive plant, promptly killed Carrie?
It's a possibility, don't you think?
I'm unarmed in your club. I don't think I can afford to do much thinking.
It's on the house.
Thank you, but still... Harris, how did Carrie and you get along?
We got along fine. But you knew that's what I'd answer, whatever the truth was.
What is the truth?
There's more than one way of answering anything, Templar.
More than one way. Harris, you're quite right.
I am?
Which means that I'm in a hurry.
About what?
That there's more than one way.
I don't get it.
Perhaps not, but I suspect I've just discovered how Carrie got it.
Who's there?
Simon Templar, Brent. Place all closed up?
What do you think? The cops have been after us for a long time. Carrie shooting gives them their chance.
It's a pity. What are you doing all alone here at the bar? Repressing your tears?
Taking some nourishment.
The vitamins can wait. Brent, how did Carrie get into Maxon's office?
He must have sneaked in.
With you watching?
Well, I guess he didn't sneak in through the front door. He must have got in through that back window, the one that was open.
Let's go take a look at it, huh?
All right.
Last time I was here, all I had time to do was take a quick look at that window. There's something I've got to check.
Go ahead.
I'm going. I did mention there was a drop to the alley from the window. No, there still is.
What does that mean?
The theory's been for some time that maybe Carrie was shot by mistake.
Yes, it has been.
And that would mean he'd have to have been shot through that window.
What's wrong with that?
There's a drop to the alley, Brent. Somebody standing outside wouldn't be able to see into the room or fire a gun at someone in the room.
Maybe he stood on something.
We got into the room seconds after the shooting. There wouldn't have been time to remove anything from under the window. There wasn't anything under the window, Brent.
Well, I don't know what to say.
Brent, Carrie didn't sneak into the office. You let him in.
No.
There must be more than one way into this room besides the front door.
Well,
that door leads to what? Bathroom. Another door here. Yeah, leads to the hallway, too. Very nice, Brent.
What's very nice?
Carrie wasn't shot by mistake. Whoever shot him intended to kill him. You let Carrie in, perhaps deliberately?
I didn't.
It would make you an accessory.
I didn't have any motive. Maxon might have had.
Maxon didn't have opportunity. He didn't know Carrie was in his office.
Well, sure he did.
You mean Maxon knew Carrie was waiting for him? How did he know, Brent?
I don't have to answer that.
Might be the only thing to keep you out of the chair.
Well, maybe I told him.
You're not sure? You set Carrie up for Maxon.
That's not what I said.
You didn't have to. I think you'd better stay in town, Brent. The police get annoyed when they have to travel for their witnesses. Sometimes they get so annoyed they don't even let them turn state's evidence.
Hey, Mr. Templar, this time you come back even quicker from the blonde.
For a very good reason, Eddie. She's not home.
Oh, that ain't good.
Worse than that, Eddie. It's bad.
Well, it ain't such a cold night.
I gotta find her. Doorman told me she took a cab, but...
He noticed the kind of cab?
Yeah, same as yours.
Well, in that case, we are in.
Huh. You got an idea, Eddie?
Yeah. All of us campies up in this part of town, you see, we hang out at Sammy's when we ain't got a fare.
Sammy?
Yeah, that's a station a couple of blocks over toward the river. If the cabbie that drove the blonde any place is around, I will learn all. Hey, come to think of it, it's about time that I learned all anyway.
Eddie, you are sure your information's correct?
Yeah, the blonde took a cab to the New York end of the Brooklyn Bridge. She got out, she started walking across a bridge.
That's what you told me before, but...
The truth, the cabbie happens to be my brother-in-law.
And he always tells the truth?
Sure, except to my sister.
But why would Maddie be walking on the bridge at this hour of the night?
Who can tell about blondes?
Of course, she might be meeting someone there, or she may decide to jump.
Joe, I didn't see you.
I'm not in the habit of standing on the lampposts.
It's so dark up here on the bridge, so dark and cold.
Never mind the emotions. You got the dough?
Yeah. Here, Joe.
Thanks, baby.
Thanks, baby. Is that all you've got to say to me, Joe?
Somebody coming. Turn your back to the wall. We'll lean over the rail.
All right. Whoever it was is gone. Joe.
Maddie, I think you're swell. Sure, maybe I didn't always act like I appreciated you, but once I get out of this mess,
You'll never want to see me again.
Oh, no, don't be like that, baby. I mean everything I say. Only, I better scram.
Would it be asking too much if I wanted you to kiss me?
No. I gotta hurry. So long, Maddie. I'll be seeing you.
Maddie.
Simon.
Where's Maxon?
I don't know.
You haven't got time to be cute. I came from the New York end of the bridge. Maxon didn't pass me. He must have gone on to Brooklyn.
Simon, what do you want with him?
You may not believe it, but I'm trying to save his life. Did anyone pass you and Maxon on the bridge?
Yes, someone. We had our backs turned, so we didn't see who.
Well, if it's who I think it is.
Simon?
Yes, it's Maxon. He's dead. Whoever killed him is heading for the Brooklyn end of the bridge. It's got a start, perhaps too much of a start, unless...
Simon, where are you going?
I'm climbing down to the roadway. Perhaps I can get a hitch.
But I don't understand it, mister.
Don't try. I haven't enough time to explain. We're coming to the end of the bridge. Slow down here.
Well, all right, but I don't want to get in any trouble about this.
Thanks.
What's it all about?
Murder.
Oh, dear. Goodbye.
Good evening, Mr. Harris.
Templar.
In a hurry, Mr. Harris?
I was taking a walk on the bridge.
Taking a run, you mean?
Well, I don't mind admitting I'm out of condition.
That's sadly true.
But I really must go along. I have an appointment.
You have? But I'll need that gun. It must still be warm. Thank you. Yeah. It is still warm.
Why, you...
Yes, Mr. Harris?
I'll get you for this.
Oh, I can understand why you're so upset, Mr. Harris. I've made you late for your appointment, haven't I? Now, don't worry. Even if you are late, the executioner always waits.
Oh, the things that happen on bridges. Hey, Mr. Templar, we have now deposited the blonde who wasn't only not leaning, she was collapsing.
Poor Maddie.
Yeah. And we have also deposited a Mr. Harris with some policemen, and they were very happy to collect him. But do I know what happened? Well, no.
He murdered Joe Maxon up on the bridge.
Yeah, all right. But then all you did was just to hitch a ride on a car, and then you beat him to the other end of the bridge, and you grab him. Now, Mr. Templar, I will admit that this was a public-spirited action, maybe. But honest, it ain't worthy of you.
What do you mean?
No clues.
Oh, but Eddie, I already knew it would be Harris.
Aha. All right. Well, now I'm beginning to feel better. So tell me, how did you already know that it would be Harris?
Well, who could have killed Carey? One theory was that Carey had been shot by mistake for Maxon. That might have involved Maddie, but I eliminated that possibility on my second trip to Maxon's place.
Yeah, I see. The business about the alley, huh?
Yeah. Another possibility was that Maxon and Carey quarreled and that Maxon shot Carey.
Yeah, this sounds reasonable.
Except for the fact that, as I mentioned at the time, Carey was shot under the left shoulder blade.
Yeah?
Meaning he was shot in the back. He wouldn't have turned his back on an open enemy like Maxon.
Yeah. This also sounds reasonable. So, that left
Harris.
Yeah.
By killing his own partner and framing Maxon, Harris hoped to eliminate a business rival, thereby making his own gambling club more valuable and, at the same time, gaining sole ownership of it.
Yeah. This guy was trying to kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah. You're right, Eddie.
You want I should drive you home now, Mr. Templar?
Oh, I guess so, Eddie. There's not a blonde in sight. Not even a leaning one.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here's our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's cast, you heard Alice Reinhardt as Maddie and Shepard Mencken as Maxon. Theodore Von Eltz was Brent, Tudor Owen, the bartender. Fred Shields was Harris. Eddie is played by Sheldon Leonard. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
Of The Saint was written by Louis Vittes. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Sathier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer is Don Stanley. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Today, the glamorous and unpredictable Tallulah brings you another hour-and-a-half broadcast of The Big Show, starring Fred Allen, Judy Holliday, Joan Davis, Fran Warren, and many more. And today's Theater Guild on the Air production is the Broadway comedy The First Year. Starring in this Theater Guild presentation are Richard Widmark and Katherine Grayson. Enjoy Mr. and Mrs. Blandings and Phil Harris later on NBC. The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as The Saint.
I don't like it around here, Rico.
The waterfront? What's the matter with it?
Oh, I don't know. I get the jitters.
You think too much. Listen, after we pick up the stuff from Sparrow, you can retire. Ever been in Florida?
Yeah, once. I didn't like it.
All right, so you can retire someplace else.
Is that the ship up ahead?
It ought to be if we're on the right pier. Yeah, that's the expert.
Yeah, there's no lights on it.
Nobody's aboard except Sparrow.
Yeah, I'll be glad to see him.
Me too. $50,000 on the hoof.
Rigo.
What's the matter?
Somebody's on deck. It's not Sparrow.
Huh? Oh, relax. It's an old man, the night watchman.
Oh.
Well, they gotta have a night watchman around. I don't know. You think somebody might swipe a ship?
Hey, you. What's your order out here?
We're coming aboard. We got an appointment.
Okay, come on. Appointment with who?
Put your popgun away. Sparrow is expecting us.
Sparrow?
Yeah, one of the crew. You heard of him, didn't you?
Yes. Heard a lot about him.
How come?
He jumped boat.
Rigo.
Take
You hear what he says?
Collins. The jump boat where, Pop?
Galveston. The crew was talking about it. Sparrow'd been acting funny ever since the boat pulled out of Amsterdam. Come Galveston, goodbye, Mr. Sparrow.
Oh, that's fine. Goodbye to our storm,
Shut up,
too.
Collins.
You have something belonging to you, fellas?
No, we're friends of his. We just wanted to get in touch with him.
Well, you sure come to the wrong place.
You could be putting on an act.
You're on the ship. Go ahead and look for him.
Never mind. Come on, Collins.
Come on. How are we going to wait?
Nah, this is one place Sparrow wouldn't ever show up. But he'll have to show sooner or later. And when he does, let's get out of here. So long, Pop.
So long. Yeah. They left, Sparrow.
Oh, I guess they believe you, huh?
Yeah, they sure did. I offered to let them search the ship. They was too smart. Figured if you was really on board, I wouldn't have offered. So they went away.
Thanks, Gleason. Here. Here's a $5.
Why do you want to duck them so bad?
Oh, I told you. I owed them some money. I ain't got it. Here, take the $5, huh?
That isn't the way they told it.
What isn't the way?
You owing them a few bucks. The way they figured it, it was 50,000.
You're crazy.
In stones, they said. Where are they, Mr. Sparrow?
I said you're crazy.
You can say it again if it makes you feel any better. I think maybe I'll take a look.
Get away from that bag.
But, Mr. Sparrow, I've got a gun.
I'm warning you.
Better keep clear of me.
What?
You're a fool. What good is 50,000 to you dead?
Give me that gun. I'll break your arm.
A fool? Watch out.
Apparently, yes. I was just about to curl up in front of the fire with a bottle of shut-eye and sleep and sleep.
And?
Well, maybe I don't need tablets to soothe my nerves. Come in.
Thank you. Mr. Templar, my name is Susan Sparrow.
That sounds very demure. Are you?
Isn't that the kind of thing you should find out for yourself?
Miss Sparrow or Mrs.?
Mrs.
Oh. And I could always ask your husband.
If you can find him. I can't. That's why I've come to you.
Oh, I see. Somebody lost him?
Well, he was supposed to have reached New York 3 days ago on the steamship Exbrook.
Oh, he was a passenger?
No, one of the crew. He hasn't come home, Mr. Templar.
You waited 3 days before doing anything about it?
Well, of course, because we live in Cleveland.
Oh, which means you'd have allowed him a day to get there, a day's wait before you got alarmed, and a day for you to come here. All right. Can you think of any reason why he wouldn't have come to Cleveland?
Can you?
Well, of course, he may not feel the same way I do about...
About?
Cleveland. You've got in touch with the ship's captain?
No. You see, Frank, my husband, didn't want anyone to know he was married.
He's shy?
I don't know. He's sort of mysterious about things.
I see.
Will you find him for me, Mr. Templar? I'm afraid something may have happened to him. Something terrible.
I'll do what I can.
That means you'll find him.
A very pretty vote of confidence, but...
Well, it's more than a vote. You're a lifesaver, Simon.
Well, thank you. I just hope I'll strike the right flavor with your husband.
Hey, Bud.
I beg your pardon, officer.
Where you going?
Oh, I'm on my way to the Exbrook. That's it, isn't it, at the end of the pier?
Yes, that's the Exbrook. But visiting hours ain't in effect.
Oh?
Yeah, Harbor Detail's got a little job of work to do.
Oh, such as?
Dredging.
It sounds deep. For anything in particular?
A body.
I see. Someone fell overboard.
Well, maybe. Or he could have been pushed. Okay, Mr. Templar. The lieutenant is ready to see you now.
Yeah, it's very nice of the lieutenant.
Come on.
They found the body, then?
Yeah. Watch your step here. Hey, Lieutenant. Here's the guy.
Okay, Simmons. Now, Mr. Templar, I understand you've been hanging around.
Watchful waiting might be a better description.
What brings you here?
A man named Sparrow.
Friend of yours?
I never met him. However, I'd like to see him.
Why?
He might be worth seeing.
He might be. Wait a minute, Mr. Templar. Aren't you the saint?
Yes, but you don't want my biography at the moment, do you?
No. Come here. You said you wanted to look at Sparrow. Okay, look at him.
He's not very pretty.
Nobody is after soaking in the harbor for 3 days.
Fish must have been hungry.
Yeah, the guy's face is practically gone. But he was carrying his papers on him. The Templar, you found your man, Frank Sparrow.
He was drowned.
Surprise, he wasn't drowned. There are a couple of bullets in him.
Oh? Who put him there?
The same night he disappeared, the night watchman on this tub disappeared, too, an old guy named Gleason. We found the watchman's gun in one of the ventilators. 2 shots had been fired from it. Also, some weights were missing.
Watchman shot Sparrow, put the weights in his clothing to keep him down for a while.
Kept him down for 3 days, but Sparrow came up anyway.
Proving you can't keep a good man down. Or a bad man?
Templar acts suspicious about anything, Susie?
No, he believed me. He's out looking for Sparrow now.
You're a good girl, Susie.
I wonder, Rigo.
Well, that could be unhealthy. Me and Collins asked you to front for us. Get a legit character like Templar to find Sparrow for us, for which you get paid. Don't wonder.
All right, Rigo. Except why are you so anxious to find Sparrow?
He owes me and Collins and Bill.
Must be a lot.
Mind your own business, Susie.
All right. Where's Collins?
Telling Templar. We want to know where Sparrow is the instant Templar tags him, see?
Rigo, you told me why you didn't want to go to Templar yourself. You said he'd be more willing to do it if a pretty girl like me asked him.
Well, what's that supposed to be? News?
No, but I'm beginning to think. Maybe the reason you wanted your names kept out of it is, suppose something happens to Sparrow after Templar finds him. Something fatal. Then you'd be in the clear.
You've got a very healthy imagination.
It doesn't feel healthy right now.
Susie, listen. You're running an errand for me. Don't try to run it up to anything else. Otherwise...
You wouldn't lay a hand on me.
Oh, wouldn't I?
Oh.
See? You were wrong about that. You could be wrong about lots of things, so stop imagining. Just do like you're told.
There we go.
Help me. I'll duck into the bedroom till we see is it Collins or somebody else.
All right. Coming. Oh, hello, Simon.
May I come in?
Of course. I'm glad you came. I've been sort of lonely.
That's not exactly why I came.
Oh? Simon, you don't mean you've already found Frank?
I don't?
Oh, Simon, you're wonderful.
Not especially. It was very simple. What isn't simple is why someone followed me here.
Someone followed you? Oh, you must be imagining it.
Perhaps. I'd thought better of my imagination, though. However, Susan, what was your husband carrying on him?
Oh, I don't quite know what that means. Carrying something?
Just a wild thought. Susan, when I got down to the ship, the police were very busy.
Doing what?
Fishing a body out of the harbor.
Oh.
The papers found on it belonged to Frank Sparrow.
Oh, no.
Nothing else in his pockets except... Susan, a night watchman named Gleason disappeared the night of the murder, presumably after emptying those pockets.
Oh, that's why you asked me what my husband might be carrying on him.
Yes.
I don't know. Simon, you'd better go now.
Of course. The shock.
Yes, that's right.
Good night, Susan.
Good night, Simon.
The shot came from down the hall.
Simon, don't leave me.
Hey there, Susan. Come on back inside.
Who was it?
The new corpse? Same man who'd followed me here.
Collins.
What?
Oh, nothing.
You just said Collins.
Did you see the man who shot him?
No, by the time I got to the end of the hall, he was gone. Who was Collins, Susan?
I don't know anyone named Collins. You must have made a mistake.
Susan, a man was just killed out there. The police will be along in a very little while. They'll identify him. That'll lead them to you.
No, the police don't know anything about...
I do.
You wouldn't tell them.
How long have you been married to Frank Sparrow?
A couple of years.
You spend a lot of time outdoors, don't you? Someone must have told you how attractive tanned blondes are.
Well, yes, I do get out a bit.
Mind slipping that wedding ring off your finger?
No.
Thanks.
What are you staring at?
Your ring finger. Tanned prettily, even under the ring.
What?
You haven't been wearing that ring very long, Susan. Otherwise, there'd be a band of lighter skin on your finger, which means you're not married, Susan. You just started wearing that ring today.
Simon, I can't...
You'll have to. You pretended to be Sparrow's wife and asked me to find him. Why?
A friend of mine... Sparrow was a friend of mine. I was worried about him.
No.
You know I didn't kill Collins. I was here in the room with you when...
Someone you know might have killed Collins, just as you might have killed Sparrow.
But you said the night watchman, Gleason...
Was suspected, that's all. Who asked you to pretend you were Sparrow's wife?
A man named Rigo.
Why did he want Sparrow found?
He didn't tell me.
Any connection between Rigo and the dead Mr. Collins? How about Rigo and Sparrow?
I never heard of Sparrow until today.
What were you supposed to do when I found Sparrow for you?
Tell Rigo, that's all.
Huh? Where is Rigo now?
I don't know.
Where does he live?
I don't know that either, but...
The next time you see him, Susan, ask him to get in touch with me,
Oh, all right, Simon.
Is there a back way out of this apartment? I'd just as soon avoid the police.
Back way?
Apartments frequently have them, you know, usually through the kitchen.
Of course. Come on, I'll show you. You can go right out here. Those stairs lead to the street.
Oh, thank you, Susan.
Simon, couldn't you forget that you ever came to see me?
Forget?
Yes.
Susan, I can be forgetful about a lot of things, but not murder.
Bright boy gone?
Oh, Rigo.
You weren't very smart, Susan.
What do you mean?
Feeding Bright boy my name.
I had to. Otherwise, he might have turned me over to the cops.
You didn't knock off Collins, did you? So why worry?
Because maybe you did.
Little thinker, ain't you? Susie, I was in the apartment when Collins got it.
You could have gone out the back door, shot him, then come back.
Sure. Only you forgot to mention that to Templar.
I didn't forget. Rigo, you were expecting something from Sparrow. Something worth money. That night watchman who killed Sparrow must have stolen it. But you're going to find that night watchman now, aren't you?
I wouldn't know. Sparrows being fished out of the harbor don't make me feel good.
Rigo, I stuck my neck out on this. For peanuts. There's been a couple of murders. Rigo, I want more money for my end of this job.
Suppose I did kill Collins, Susie. That would be on account of I didn't want to cut him in.
I mentioned your name to Templar. That would be because I wouldn't want you to get the same idea about me.
You're not only pretty, Susie, you're smart.
Thanks.
You could easily get too smart. All right. I'll cut you in, Susie. But no more flapping of the mouth to Templar, right?
Right.
Goodbye, Susie.
Where are you going?
Home. I'm a hard-working man. I need a rest.
What about Gleason?
The night watchman? Don't worry. He'll have to peddle the stuff he took off Sparrow. When he does...
You won't forget to let me know, will you?
I won't forget. And you watch yourself for that saint, huh? Because the way I've heard it, it's only a nickname.
Hello, Rico.
Huh?
I rather thought you'd be using the back door.
Templar.
Let's not loiter, shall we? The police object. You have a nice visit with Susan?
Susan who?
Rigo. If you weren't in Susan's apartment, you might have been out in the hallway killing Collins.
Now you mention it, you meant Susan. Sure, I was in her apartment all the time.
Why were you hiding when I dropped in?
Well, you know how it is. I'm a gentleman.
Yeah, the word has been redefined since I went to school. Rigo, it looks as though Sparrow is a dead end. How are you going to find Gleason?
Why should I want him?
Whatever Sparrow had, Gleason has it now.
You know something? We ain't near Susie's apartment house anymore. It's kind of late. Nobody around.
You're very observant.
Also, somebody who don't like interference.
Oh, so that's why you're showing me your gun.
Templar, what's to stop me from getting you out of my hair?
For one thing, you're bald. For another, the man who's been trailing us ever since we left Susan's house.
You're lying.
Look back, fast.
Oh, no, you're just angling for a chance to jump me.
It's your problem.
Okay, move up in front of me a couple of feet. Now I'll take a look.
You saw him?
Yeah, I seen him. Only I couldn't have. He's dead.
Rigo, you're a fool. If you hadn't started running, we could have caught the man trailing us.
I like this better, being in a cab.
Oh, that's the kind of remark I approve of.
Louis, stay out of this conversation.
Uh-huh. Suddenly you don't like cab drivers, Mr. Templar?
I'm crazy about them.
Look, I see two fellas having a foot race in the middle of the night. I think maybe they would get there faster in a cab. I pull over to the curb, and it's my fault it turned out to be you, huh, Mr. Templar?
No, Louis, and I'm very grateful that you stopped for us.
Okay. Hey, nobody mentioned the address.
53 Carlton.
Well, it's address.
Who is that man, Rigo?
George Washington.
You're a little behind the times. Rigo, did you kill Collins?
No.
Can you prove it?
No.
The police are going to want somebody for that murder.
Well, let them find their own murderers. I got other troubles.
It may turn out to be the same trouble, Rigo. If you didn't kill Collins, then the man who did may be after you.
Yeah?
Yeah, and for the same reason. To get you out of the way. So he could cash in on the stuff Sparrow was smuggling into the country. Jewels, I'd guess.
Who cares what you guess? Besides, that would make it Gleason, and I ain't afraid of Gleason.
Why not?
Because he ain't dead.
Hey, Mr. Templar.
Yes, Louis?
You know, personally, I'm not sorry we deposited Mr. Rigo at his house. He's not the type I'm comfortable driving around in my cab.
Don't be narrow-minded, Louis.
No, it's not that I'm narrow-minded. Just so happens I'm not bulletproof, neither. Hey, Mr. Templar, you want I should drive you back to that blonde's apartment?
No, Louis.
Oh, then your description of her was not the truth.
Oh, it was the truth, but I have a more important errand.
Well, in the middle of the night, what could be more important than a blonde?
A corpse. Louis, make it the morgue, All right, Louis.
Oh, it's about time. I don't enjoy waiting around for a fare outside of the morgue. I get morbid thoughts. Where do you want I should take you?
Back to Rigo's house.
To Rigo's house? Look, Mr. Templar, I got a suggestion. Why don't we just stay here and send for Rigo? You know, then after he got through with us, we could move right into the morgue without bothering nobody.
Louis, you're a pessimist.
Yeah, I should ought to have been a truck driver.
Oh, you whistle nicely?
Yeah. My brother-in-law, he keeps telling me. Louis, he says, you should be a truck driver. You learn manners, you learn to be polite to people, learn how to help distressed motorists when they're in distress, learn how you shouldn't be a road hog, and above everything else, he says you don't have to associate with riffraff. So do I listen to him? No. I stay a cab driver and I visit the morgue. Hey, Mr. Templar, what did you do there?
Looked at the corpse they fished out of the harbor.
Uh-huh. He improved in appearance?
Hardly. However, I did suggest to the officer in charge that he get in touch immediately with Sparrow's dentist.
Oh, wow. The corpse has a toothache, huh?
Oh, I don't know, but it's possible, Louis. It's possible.
Rigo.
Who is it?
It's Susie. Let me in.
Wait a minute till I unlock the door. It's nice of you to visit me, Susie.
What's the matter with you, Rigo?
Nothing. I see things. You sure you come along?
Of course I did.
Maybe you only think so. Because maybe somebody came with you, only you can't see him.
You're drunk.
I wish I was drunker.
Rigo, you killed Collins.
That's so.
You wouldn't have killed him on speculation. You must have found Gleason yourself, got the jewels from him. Then you killed Collins so you could keep them all.
Baby, you're nuts.
I want my share.
So you come right over and ask for him. Look, if I knock Collins off on account of those stones, what makes you think I wouldn't do the same thing for you?
Because I've got this.
Oh. Ladies' model?
It'll do.
You're not very bright, Susie. I can...
Rigo, what's the matter?
Window. There's somebody at the window.
Rigo, he's got a gun.
It's funny, I couldn't have figured him to have one.
It's pointed at you. Rigo, run!
From him? Well, there's no place to run to.
Oh, Rigo.
No place to run.
Oh, no, no.
Open the door. Rigo.
Simon.
No shots. Where's Rigo? Never mind. Rigo. Rigo, who shot you?
No. Nobody.
Rigo, don't be a fool. Rigo. That's that.
Simon.
He's dead. You were the only one in the room with him, Susan.
He was shot through that window. Simon, please believe me.
Window glass broken by the bullets. Pieces of glass fell into the room.
That means...
Someone outside shot Rigo. Someone... Keep talking, Susan. He's still out there. Yeah, he mustn't know that we know. We're in the light.
Who is it?
Never saw him before. But I think I could name him. Keep talking, Susan. I'm going to work my way around to the wall next to the window. As soon as I get there, put the lights out in here.
The lights? Why?
You're near the switch. Don't look at it.
All right.
It's to your left. A little higher than your waist. Turn a bit away from me. Slide one hand behind your back.
What are you going to do, Simon?
Go out the window as soon as the lights are out.
I'm scared.
Nothing to worry about. I'm set, Susan. Got your finger on the switch?
Yes.
All right, then. Let's have a little darkness.
Hey, what do you might think? No, I'm in court.
Much better. Susan, put the lights on inside.
All right, Simon. Simon, did you...
Yes. Our little stranger is resting. You recognize him?
No, I've never seen him.
Then perhaps I'd better introduce you to him. Susan, meet Mr. Sparrow.
So, all right, Mr. Templar. The guy you nabbed outside of Rigo's house was Sparrow, yeah? So he killed Rigo, so he also killed Collins. Only, but he was dead.
No, Louis. They checked with Sparrow's dentist. It wasn't Sparrow in the morgue.
Oh, sure. He was out shooting people. But if it wasn't Sparrow, who was it?
The night watchman, Gleason.
Oh, you mean instead of Gleason knocking off Sparrow, it was Sparrow which knocked off Gleason?
That's right, Louis. Then he emptied Gleason's pockets and put his own papers in them. He hoped that would result in the police looking for Gleason.
Yeah.
He also hoped it would throw Collins and Rigo off. Well, it did. Until he could kill them and keep the jewels for himself.
Yeah, it's a very low type. Only you must have known before you caught Sparrow. On account of, you told the cops to look up that dentist? So how did you know?
Well, obviously, Sparrow was in a hurry after he killed Gleason. The shots might have been heard. Therefore, he didn't have time to change clothes with the dead man. All he could do was empty Gleason's pockets of everything that might have identified him and substitute his own identification.
And then he hoped the water and the fishes would make it impossible to identify Gleason, huh? But that still don't tell me.
Louis, it was too pat.
What?
The only thing in a corpse's pocket turned out to be his identification papers. A corpse otherwise unrecognizable? Oh, it's too pat, and therefore...
a fake, sure, okay. Yeah, but there's something else you have to explain. Which is why ain't that beautiful blonde with you?
Susan?
Yeah.
Oh, she's in conference at headquarters.
Is that so?
Yes. Who says a policeman's lot is not a happy one?
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's cast, you heard Sheila Bromley as Susan and Ted DeCorthia as Rico. Sidney Miller played the night watchman Gleason, and Peter Leeds played Collins. Harry Bartell was the lieutenant, and Harry Brown the policeman. Louis is played by Larry Dobkin. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at the same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This script of The Saint was written by Louis Vittes. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Sackler production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring with Errol Flynn and Michelin Pearl in William Marshall's production of Bloodline. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. This is Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. All you listeners are invited to another gala broadcast later today of The Big Show, NBC's Sunday listening treat. The unpredictable Tallulah's famous guests for The Big Show today include everybody's favorite Jimmy Durante, the clever Milton Berle, Ethel Merman, and Gordon MacRae with songs you like to hear, and many, many more stars and entertainers. Your big Sunday lineup today also includes a splendid 1-hour presentation of the comedy The Man in Possession, bringing you as it stars the famous acting team of Rex Harrison and Lily Palmer on Theater Guild on the Air. And enjoy the Phil Harris Show later on NBC.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as The Saint.
Would you like some more coffee, madam?
No, thank you, Chester.
Excuse me, I'll see who's at the door. Coming.
Chester.
I answered the doorbell, madam.
But who is it?
No one, madam.
That's silly. Someone rang.
Someone rang, madam, but you see, there's no one at the door, no one at all.
I suppose it could have been children playing pranks.
Perhaps so, madam.
Then shut the door. Chester.
Yes, madam.
At your feet on the doorstep.
Oh, well, it seems to be a package of some sort.
Pick it up.
Yes, madam.
Don't give it to me. I'm sorry, Chester, but shut the door. Come along. In here. Now, open that package.
Yes, madam.
Well, haven't you finished yet?
In a moment. There.
What is it?
You have only to look, madam.
What is it?
And nothing important, madam. Only a red rose.
A red rose. Oh.
Mr. Templar, how you find the roast of beef, huh?
Very easily.
You make the joke. You make it a joke. I laugh. I laugh for Mrs. Matucci. She's a very happy.
Oh, who is Mrs. Matucci?
That's my wife.
Well, I'm glad I make your wife happy. Perhaps when we get around to the dessert, I can make your children happy, too.
I no got children.
Oh, that's too bad. But perhaps by the time we get around to the dessert, No, not enough time. However...
Mr. Templar, you are maybe expected a lady.
Well, I always hope, but what lady?
The one that she's over in a corner table with very beautiful eyes.
Corner table. Yeah. Now that you mention it, you're quite right. She has lovely eyes. But I wasn't expecting her, not until Christmas, at any rate.
She's a watch you all through the dinner.
Perhaps there's something fascinating about the back of my neck.
There must be so, because now the lady she's getting up, and where do you think she comes?
To this table?
Yes.
Well, goodbye, Tony.
Huh? Oh, I take it in. Goodbye, Mr. Templar.
I beg your pardon. You are Simon Templar, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
May I sit down?
Of course.
I'm Laura Kane.
How do you do? Would you like something to drink?
No, thank you. A drink wouldn't help.
Or perhaps I could.
I'm pretty desperate.
And very beautiful.
Thank you.
But you didn't come to my table to hear me say that.
No, Mr. Templar. You see, I know about you.
It's probably an exaggeration.
You're the saint.
Yes, it is an exaggeration.
And I need help desperately.
Help about what?
Mr. Templar, look.
And I think for a couple of reasons you'd better specify what I'm to look at.
Oh, at my shoulder. My left shoulder.
Very pretty. There's a red rose pinned to it.
That's what I need help about.
The rose? And I know very little about flowers, except that they're beautiful and are very often sent to beautiful women.
By someone who never sends his name. By someone who sees to it that they're delivered secretly with no word at night.
But that is rather unusual.
It frightens me.
Well, perhaps the roses are sent by an admirer of yours, a very shy admirer.
I thought that at first, but not anymore. No matter how shy a man might be, it's not easy for anyone to sneak into a house night after night, unseen, unheard. It can't be shyness.
Well, perhaps not.
It takes cunning, determination. There's more, too.
Yes?
My first husband was killed a number of years ago. The police never found out who killed him. When his body was found, Mr. Templar, there was a red rose pinned to his shoulder. Mr. Templar.
Yes?
Do you think I'm being hysterical about this? I mean, am I attaching too much importance to something that might be harmless?
I don't know. Too many unknown factors. You married again, didn't you?
Yes, to Henry, last year.
Did he know about your first husband?
Of course.
Your husband's at home?
No, which isn't unusual.
Oh?
He's away most of the time. He likes to travel, climb mountains and things like that.
And you?
I don't like climbing mountains much.
How about your husband?
I don't like him much either.
I see.
Do you? He's very rich.
I suppose in view of your sentiments he'd have to be.
And he is away a lot, so...
There are servants?
Well, only Chester, the butler.
Does he know about the roses?
He knows I've been getting them. I don't think he knows about their connection with my first husband, which is just as well. I don't think he admires me.
Well, then why do you keep him on?
Henry insists. Henry's very much attached to Chester. And Chester makes a good watchdog.
Right.
This is where I live.
It's a large house.
You're being kind. It's not only large, it's horrible. It's belonged to Henry's family for hundreds and hundreds of years. I sometimes get the feeling all of them are still living in it, with us.
No lights in the house.
No, Chester likes to go to bed early. And he's careful about saving Henry's money as well as his reputation. He always goes about turning lights off.
It must make the house a very cheery place.
It does. It's cheery as a tomb. You know, I'm afraid to go in.
Why not ring?
Chester wouldn't like being waked.
You asked me to come home with you because you were afraid your unknown admirer, the man who's been sending you the roses, might be waiting for you. Well, I could go in alone and...
I'm being silly. The light switch is to your right, Simon.
Right.
Anyway, there's no one in the foyer. I'm counting my blessings as they come along.
Where are the roses usually left?
Sometimes on the doorstep. Mostly, though, in the living room. On a table there.
Well, then suppose we try the living room.
Yes. Wait, the lamp's right near the door. I'll get it. Oh, there's nothing on the table. No roses.
No roses, but Mrs. Kane.
What?
On the couch, the far corner.
Flowers are there? They never... Henry.
Stay where you are, Mrs. Kane.
Oh, please, Mr. Templar. Please tell me he's all right.
I'm afraid I can't, Mrs. Kane. Yes. There's a knife buried in his chest. He's dead.
Oh, no. Henry! Mr. Templar!
Yes, I know, Mrs. Kane. Your husband is holding a red rose.
Templar, come over here.
All right. We want to be alone?
If I don't break this case, I'm liable to wind up being alone someplace out in Staten Island. Kane was a very rich boy. Very rich don't like to get murdered.
Unlike the poor, you mean?
The same difference, except around dumps like this, a cop's got to be careful. Now, look, Templar, we got your story and the babes.
Mrs. Kane is a very beautiful and, need I remind you, a very wealthy woman.
She's a babe. We got your stories translated. That means we got a couple of pages of nothing. Now, did you happen to know that her first husband got himself knocked off, too?
I didn't happen to know. She told me.
I suppose maybe that's a mark of her favor, but, how do you like the butler, Chester?
Well, I don't know. I never met him.
I mean as a suspect.
I never liked butlers as suspects. Old-fashioned.
He lives here. Except he don't seem to be living here anymore. It makes sense to me, whatever it does to you. Now, the thing I'm worried about is, was his disappearance a coincidence? Or would it be because he stuck a knife in the boss?
I wouldn't know.
Of course, if we figure him for the killing, it would make everybody very happy.
Except Chester.
Yeah. Well, we'll find him. Well, nothing more to do around here, so I guess I'll pull the boys out, go back to my pinochle game. Hey, you staying on?
For a while.
You think the widow needs consolation?
Lieutenant, you are a cad.
Look, nobody ever confused me with a gentleman. Anybody ever confuse you with a saint?
Well, it's nice of you to even consider the possibility.
Good night, Temple. All right, boys. We go home.
Good night, Simon.
I'm still here.
It was nice of you to stay, and the police were very nice, too.
Why not get to bed now? There's nothing to be done tonight.
Simon, do they really think Chester killed my husband?
Do you?
No, Chester would never have harmed Henry.
Well, that leaves Chester with a job on his hands explaining his disappearance. But that's his problem.
I suppose. I am tired, Simon.
Well, I'll go. But, Laura...
Yes?
I don't think he'll show up. I'm not talking about Chester.
He? What do you mean?
Well, you've been waiting for someone all evening. Every time the front door opened, even though the police were here, you grew tense, expectant. It was fairly obvious, Laura.
You're imagining things.
All right. Perhaps I... Good night.
Good night, Simon. And thanks for everything.
Well, I didn't do anything. I wish I could have prevented...
I know.
Try and get some sleep. I'll phone in the morning.
Thank you, Simon.
Hi, Mr. Templar.
Oh, hello, Joe. Lieutenant left you on guard, huh?
Yeah. Me, I'd be happier was I inside.
Oh, the weather out here?
No, the lady in there. Well, that's life.
And practically in the raw, too. Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Templar. Mr. Templar.
What?
Quick, get in the car. Do hurry.
Oh, all right. Of course, I might be walking into the lion's den.
Good heavens, do I look like a lion?
No. Much more like a lamb.
So I've been told. Better, much better.
What is?
Getting away from that dreadful house. I never could stand the architecture. Deplorable.
Yeah, not to mention the policeman out front.
Please, that's not.
All right.
Mr. Templar, you're quite a detective, aren't you?
But not exactly a detective.
But you do detect every once in a while, don't you?
When I can't help myself. Why?
Well, you see, I drove up to the house and noticed hordes of policemen outside. I'd been expecting to drop in on Laura and share a cup of tea with her.
Champagne would seem to be more in Laura's line.
Well, I don't mind a bit of wine myself, you know. However, I'm babbling. What I mean to say is, with all those policemen around, I thought it hardly wise to visit, you know.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been terribly rude. My name's Gordon Ashenden. My friends call me Gordy.
Well, I'll try to resist.
But you haven't told me yet. Whatever has happened.
Where?
At dear Laura's, of course.
Well, it's dear Henry's, too, you know.
What is?
Dear Laura's house.
Oh. Well, yes, of course. But why think of nasty things?
Because they've become even nastier.
What on earth are you trying to say?
Dear Henry is dead.
Well, it's most distressing, of course, but...
Dear Henry is not only dead, he was murdered.
Oh, dear. Laura shouldn't have that. Oh, that is...
What makes you think Laura did?
I didn't say. I do not think that Laura did anything of the sort. I just remembered a terribly important engagement. You will excuse me, won't you? You can get a cab right at the corner.
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Ashenden.
Yes?
That engagement you just remembered?
What about it?
I'd be very careful keeping it.
Oh, nonsense. It's a business engagement.
might be the making of me.
Perhaps. On the other hand, it might be the death of you. Alexander Graham Bell, you may roast. Hello.
Mr. Templar? Mr. Simon Templar?
Are you satisfying a morbid curiosity or addicted to practical jokes?
I realize it's very late, sir, but I'm Chester, Mr. Templar.
Chester? The butler?
Yes, sir.
The police, I'm afraid, are more interested in you than I am.
I don't dare go to them.
Why not?
They must think I murdered Mr. Kane.
Did you?
Of course not.
Well, then why didn't you stay at the house?
Because the murderer was there.
The murderer being...
I didn't see him. I heard Mr. Kane cry out and then horrible sounds. Then I heard steps coming toward me.
So you ran?
Yes, sir.
Well, why have you called me?
Because I knew Mrs. Kane had spoken to you about the roses.
How did you know that?
Well, she told me she was going to. Tell you, that is.
What do you want me to do?
Help me. Prove my innocence.
Well, then you'd better come here.
Oh, I can't. I'm afraid to leave.
Where are you?
Mr. Kane had a small hunting lodge. That's where I am. It's on Cressley Road, just across the George Washington Bridge off Highway 12. I don't dare come into the city, Mr. Templar.
Well, I see, but...
You've got to help me. I don't want to be murdered.
All right, then I'll be out there as soon as I can.
Thank you, sir. Please hurry. I'd like to be alive when you come.
Mr. Templar.
Yes, Louis?
So you explained everything, but it still don't seem right. In the middle of the night, nobody takes a taxi to New Jersey.
But I have.
Yeah, that's what bothers me. Also, it's my taxi. You know something? It's dark in New Jersey.
Well, that happens in New York, too.
Yeah, but it's more like home there. Here, it don't make me feel good.
You're not supposed to feel good. We're on our way to help a man whose life may be in danger.
Oh, now I feel worse. Look, this butler, Chester. Supposing he killed Mr. Kane himself. So from whom would he be in danger from?
But he may not have killed Kane, Louis.
So then let him stay in New Jersey.
No. He was in the house when Kane was murdered.
Yeah, but he didn't see the killer, if he's telling the truth.
That's right, Louis, except the killer may not know that.
This here is the place.
Yes. Cabin set back from the road. Come on, let's go.
Oh, I should have brung my elephant gun. If I had an elephant gun.
But we're not hunting elephants.
It could be a lot safer than what we're doing.
Why, I don't know.
Don't complain, Mr. Temple, please. The sounds you're liable to hear out in this wilderness are not sounds I want to hear.
The lights in the cabin, Louis.
Well, maybe Chester went to Pennsylvania. Hey, Mr. Temple, it's a joke. See, there's a town in Pennsylvania called Chester.
Yeah.
All right, maybe it wasn't a joke.
No, it is.
And let you hear my teeth chatter. You gonna knock?
Of course.
Who's there?
Simon Templar, Chester.
Yeah, and Louis.
And Louis.
Come in, please, quickly. I haven't dared put the lights on in this room. It faces the road. Will you come with me? Oh, I shouldn't have had the lights on here in the kitchen either, but I was afraid to wait in the dark.
Is anyone likely to suspect you may have come here?
I don't know. I can't even think, Mr. Templar.
You're sure you don't know who killed Mr. Kane?
No, I don't. If I did, I could have gone to the police and been safe. This way.
Chester, Mr. Kane was very wealthy, wasn't he?
Yes, sir.
And Mrs. Kane?
Well, she was married to Mr. Kane, so...
I meant in her own right.
I don't think so, sir.
Kane wasn't home very much at the time, was he?
No, sir.
Why?
Well, he wasn't really happy in his marriage.
He could have divorced his wife?
Well, not Mr. Kane, sir. He couldn't have endured the scandal.
I see. Chester, that name you can't think of, the killer's name, could it possibly be Gordon Ashenden?
I don't know.
What does Mr. Ashenden do besides have tea with Mrs. Kane?
He raises flowers, sir. He has a conservatory out on Long Island.
Among those flowers, could there possibly be roses?
Roses, sir?
Yes, you know what they are.
Well, of course, sir.
So then suppose you answer my question.
Well, I should imagine he raised roses, sir.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
I'm having unkind thoughts about you.
What do you mean, Mr. Templar?
I think, for example, that you know who killed Mr. Kane.
Oh, no.
I think also that your original intention was to keep quiet about that knowledge until the case had been closed as unsolved.
Oh, why would I do a thing like that?
It's an ugly word, Chester, but I'm afraid I'll have to use it. Blackmail.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
No. For an innocent man, there's no explanation of your behavior that holds water.
I was afraid.
Mr. Kane was knifed to death. The room in which he died showed no signs of struggle. Therefore, you couldn't have heard the murder. You must have seen it.
No, sir.
Your story about fleeing from mysterious footsteps is childish. According to your own story, you had no way of knowing whose they were, or even who had been killed. An honest man in your circumstances would simply have run out into the street and yelled for help. You didn't. Now, who killed Mr. Kane, Chester?
I don't know.
Or would you prefer dying alongside the murderer as an accessory after the fact?
Very well, sir. I did see you.
Wait, it's that window. Chester, you're near the lamp. Turn it off.
What?
Turn it off.
He didn't turn it off.
No, a bullet did it for him. Came through that window. If we can find the door in this confounded darkness. Yeah, here it is.
Oh, there goes a car.
Kill his car. We're too late, Louis. Come on, let's go back in.
Yeah.
There's another lamp around. Louis, strike a match, please.
Okay, Mr. Templar.
Yeah, here it is.
Mr. Templar?
I know, Louis. 2 of the bullets hit him.
Oh. Ain't gonna bottle no more, huh?
No, his second murder scene in 2 days, but in this one he played the title role.
Hey, you know, Mr. Templar, the New Jersey cops wasn't bad. You know, if I'd have shut my eyes, I could almost have imagined there was New York cops. Just goes to show you.
To show you what?
That crossing a river don't change a cop. I'm taking you home?
No, Louis.
Mrs. Kane.
If you don't mind.
I mind. Look, Mr. Templar, maybe she's beautiful. But right now, I could easily spoil even Helen of Troy. And from what I hear from the boys, she was the all-time tomato.
You hear right.
How do you know? You was around while she was still on the vine.
Louis.
Yeah?
We're passing Mrs. Kane's house.
Oh! Oh, there's a cop outside the house.
So there is. Wait for me, Louis.
I'll wait.
Hey, you!
Oh, Mr. Templar.
Hello again, Joe. Like to see Mrs. Kane.
So would I. I mean, at this hour?
Well, does she turn invisible at certain hours?
Oh, how do I know she wants to see you?
Well, you might try asking her.
Okay, you wait here.
Why?
Well, that way I get to see her, too. Hey, you know something?
I'm afraid I do. She's gone.
That's right, but how
did I know? I guess.
She shouldn't have ducked out. I'm supposed to protect you. Hey, Mr. Templar, where you going?
Believe it or not, Joe, I'm going to pick a few flowers. That would be the greenhouses over there.
Me, I ain't interested in flowers.
Over the square. Small house where Gordon lives, I should think.
Hey, there's a light on.
Yeah. And now let's see how quietly I can open the door. Mm-hmm.
Very quietly, but very bad manners.
It is.
Oh, don't remind me. Hey, Mr. Templar.
Yeah, I know. Don't get a bit close.
Oh, Laura, you should be at the house. Whatever would the police think if they find out you've been gallivanting around the countryside?
What will they think when they find out you've been?
I was here on...
No, Gordy, because when I got here, I stopped and touched the hood of your car. It was hot.
Well, I've been restless and gone out to drive.
Where to, Gordy?
You're the peculiar girl, Laura. What difference does it make where I've been? I haven't just become rich because of the murder.
As I have.
How true. And not for the first time.
You knew about my first husband? And the roses?
I knew.
I did. And you must be planning on...
Giving up flower growing and helping you bear the burden of your great wealth? To the idea. I shall perhaps Will they find it?
Oh, no.
Yes, let go of me. No,
This is where we come into it. Good evening.
Simon!
What the devil do you mean by...
By not knocking, intruding, eavesdropping? I'm a cad, and you'll never hear me call you Gordy. Better let go of Laura.
All right. You needn't be so heroic about it.
As a matter of fact, I'm here merely to give you a message.
Really? From whom?
Chester.
Simon, the police have found him.
He's in their hands at the moment.
Simon, the police won't treat him badly, will they? Because he didn't kill Henry.
He didn't kill Henry, and the police won't treat him badly. You see, he's dead.
Poor old chap.
You lack conviction, Mr. Ashenden.
I lack thinking. After all, what was Chester to me?
More than you realize, perhaps. You see, he was shot to death in front of Louis and me. He had been in the house when Henry Kane was murdered. He knew who the murderer was.
I still lack thinking.
You shouldn't. Before he died, Chester passed that name on to me.
He did?
He did. Is that why you're waving a gun about?
I just want to be sure. Listen, I don't care what Chester said. If he told you I murdered Kane, he was lying. That's it. Lying.
Gordon, please, put that gun away.
No, Gordon, don't put the gun away. But stop pointing it at me. You might try another direction until the police arrive.
Other direction?
Who? Mrs. Kane's, of course. You see, she happens to have killed both her husband and Chester.
Simon.
Oh, dear. Oh, my. And for heaven's sakes, don't faint till later.
So in the middle of the night, we're sitting in a restaurant. This adds up.
It certainly does. Laura Kane interrupted me earlier tonight, and I never got to the dessert.
Hey, Mr. Templar, I know the cops have locked Mrs. Kane up, which, personally, I think is a waste on account of how she looks. But look, I can't believe she killed her husband in the butler.
She did, Louis.
Yeah, I'd like to ask you how you know. Only I don't want to stay here till breakfast.
It's very simple, Louis.
Yeah?
Her motive is obvious. She was afraid Kane might divorce her. Therefore, she killed him and hoped to inherit his money.
Uh-huh. And the roses?
An attempt, and rather a clever one, to direct suspicion at Gordon. She even put on an act with Chester about the roses. Ordinarily, if Chester hadn't decided blackmailing her would be more fun, he'd have testified about the roses routine and helped convict Gordon.
Yeah, but how? Now, excuse me, but I think any minute the sun is going to rise. How did you know?
Whoever murdered Chester had been eavesdropping and knew that Chester hadn't been given the opportunity to tell us the murderer's name. Yet when I suggested Chester had told us...
Gordon got scared and started waving a gun. So you knew he was innocent, and that left...
Mrs. Kane, a lady whose love was not at all like a red, red rose.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of us who live in the United States are aware of the material values of American life, our factories and machines and luxuries. But there is another side to American life, a side made up of spiritual values. Our country was founded upon faith in God. In the Declaration of Independence, it states that men were endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. Thus, religious faith is part of the very foundation of American democracy. And one of our most precious national heritages is freedom of worship. Without faith, the family and the community become unstable. Without faith, the individual denies himself the peace and guidance of religion. The doors of your churches and synagogues are open to you. The freedom to worship as you please is yours. And so America's religious organizations invite you to find yourself through faith and to come to church this week. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This script of the Saint was written by Louis Vittes. our cast, you heard Larry Dobkin as Louis and Mary Shipp as Laura. Ted Osborne played Gordon, Lou Krugman the waiter. The cop was played by Barney Phillips and Chester Jack Moyle. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Sapir production and is directed by Helen Mack. Read Vincent Price's favorite story of the month in the current issue of Front Page Detective. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer is Don Stanton. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Later today, hear the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show for music, song, and laughs with Phil, Alice, Frankie, and Juliet.
Enjoy the very best in radio. Be sure that you dial and write. He's like the very best in radio. Morning, noon, and night is from this station. Morning, noon, and night, NBC.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Tom Conway. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Tom Conway as the Saint.
Coming. Coming.
Mr. Templar?
Yes. And you, of course, are Miss Kittredge. Please come in.
Thank you. It was awfully nice of you to let me come and see you. I suppose I sounded pretty hysterical on the phone.
Sit down, Miss Kittredge, and tell me about it.
Mr. Templar, my fiancé is going to be killed and no one will believe me.
Why won't they believe you?
Because they're men, and men know everything, especially policemen. And I'm just a hysterical girl who should go home and forget all about it and let him be killed.
Well, even though I'm a man, I might believe you.
No, you won't believe me either. But you'll be nice about it. Mr. Templar, what do you do when the police won't help and you haven't got money for a private detective and Bill won't even help himself?
You meet a man named Simon Templar and you tell him about it.
Thanks, Mr. Templar. Thank you.
What about Bill?
He's Bill Carruthers. He's an instructor in Antietam Military Academy. I'm secretary there.
Antietam? A large school?
No, it's rather small. Bill and I are both employed by Major Jackson. He runs the school.
And what makes you think Bill is in danger?
Yesterday morning I found this on his desk. He refused to talk about it.
Let me read it, Miss Kittredge.
I'm sorry. It's just that... I'm sorry, dear.
To William S. Carruthers, First Lieutenant, Infantry Reserve, subject, finding of courts-martial. 1. Having been duly tried this date by General Court for grave and serious offenses committed in violation of the Articles of War, Lieutenant Carruthers is hereby judged guilty. 2. It is the sentence of this court that Lieutenant Carruthers be remanded to custody until such time as punishment may be carried out. That punishment is death. Dated 2 days ago.
You see? The punishment is death.
I think you're worried about nothing, my dear. Boys at military school are apt to develop a slightly sadistic sense of humor.
I thought it was that, too, until last night. Bill and I were walking on the parade ground when there was a shot, a rifle shot. It just grazed him, knocked his hat off, but someone meant to kill him.
It wasn't just an accident?
Certainly it was an accident. Somebody writes a crazy letter to Bill telling him they're going to kill him, and then they shoot at him with a rifle, and everyone but some hysterical girl can see that it's just an accident.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to make sure.
I'm sorry, too, Mr. Templar. I guess I should be going.
Where?
Back to the school. Where else is it?
I'll go with you.
Why?
Because I believe you. I want to help you. Reason enough?
Thank you, Mr. Templar.
I'd feel younger if you'd call me Simon.
Major Jackson's office is right over here, Simon.
Halt! Who goes there?
You know who goes there, Jimmy, and put that gun down.
Advance and give the countersign.
I've forgotten the countersign and let us by.
Well, all right, Miss Kittredge, but you're supposed to know the countersign.
Good work, Sentry. I'll see that this comes to the attention of your CO.
Thank you, sir.
They run a pretty GI camp here, Anne.
Yes, the major's... Well, you'll see. Here's his office. Shall I go in with you?
I'll manage, thanks. You go to Bill. I'll want to talk to him next.
Good luck, Senator.
Mm-hmm.
Come in.
Major Jackson, my name is Simon Templar. I wanted to talk to...
Templar? Let's see. There was a Templar of the 3rd Infantry at PFC. Terrible gold break.
Not the same one.
Oh, good. Well, come in, Templar. Sit down.
Thank you.
Now, what is it? Don't slouch, Templar.
Sorry, sir. Just a nasty habit. A civilian habit.
We're not interested in excuses here, Templar. What we want is results. Remember that.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Major, I'm here about Bill Carruthers. His fiancée has an idea he's in danger.
Who has?
Anne Kittredge, your secretary.
I see. Danger from what, Templar?
From flying bullets, Major. He received this letter yesterday and was shot at on the parade ground last night.
Let me see. Having been duly tried this day. Yeah. Seems to be in order. Margin's a little narrow, though.
Any idea who might have sent that, Major? Or who shot at Carruthers?
This is a matter of a G2, Templar, not a command matter at all. Talk to G2.
Where's he?
Well, owing to our budget being in the hands of civilians, Templar, we don't have a G2. Try to run an efficient post without intelligence reports, Templar. Just try it sometime.
Yes, when I have a free day, yeah.
You sure you weren't with the 3rd Infantry?
Quite sure. Major, this letter you just read, it came from somewhere. And last night a shot came from somewhere. Where?
Templar, I have 45 troops here under my command. High-spirited all of them. Sign of good morale. There's your answer.
What's it a sign of if Carruthers is killed?
Senior line officers can take care of themselves. Have you talked to him yet?
Not yet, no.
Well, then do so. Organize your activity, Templar. SOP. Call on me at any time. You civilians should get to know us better. Antietam Military Academy is first, last, and foremost a democratic institution. You send us the boy, we send you back. Well, shall call. Messing with us, Templar?
Not any more than I have to. Oh, eating with you. Some other time, Major. I want to see Carruthers.
Well, come around any time. Enlisted man's message, boy.
Oh, of course, yeah. See you at the PX, Major.
Simon, I'd like you to know Bill. Bill, this is Simon Templar.
I'm glad to know you, Templar.
How do you do?
I appreciate your coming out here, but Anne shouldn't.
You don't mind being shot at?
Well,
Please, Bill.
Templar, I don't question your motives. But, Anne, I told you expressly to keep this thing to yourself. It's nothing.
Nothing to me that you're in terrible danger.
Anne, would you mind if I talked with Templar alone just for a minute?
Of course not, Bill. You'll call me when you're through?
I'll call you, Anne.
Well, I'll see you later, Simon.
Of course, Anne.
Templar, you're the saint, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, then I can trust you. Now, there might be something in this, Templar, in spite of what I said to Anne. I don't quite know if this is it, but... Well, quite some time ago, I fell in love with the mother of one of the cadets here. He's the cadet captain, head of the class, Stephen Anderson.
Are you and Mrs. Anderson still...
No, it didn't last. I don't want to excuse myself, but Vivian's a beautiful woman. She has too much money, too much leisure, too little maturity. She came here to see Stephen. That's how it started. It didn't last long.
But you think Stephen found out?
Well, he may have. And he's a peculiar kid, brilliant, neurotically attached to his mother in spite of the fact that she almost never finds time for him. Father died years ago. And kids that age, 14, they get funny ideas about things sometimes.
Yes, I'd better have a talk with him.
Would he be capable of actually shooting at you?
I don't know. I guess I deserved it.
Any place else the letter may have come from?
Well, no. No, it's nothing serious. It's not important.
Sure?
Sure.
All right. But I wouldn't go walking on the parade ground tonight, Carruthers. Not until this is cleared up.
Yeah, sure. You'll find Stephen over in the cadet barracks across the road. And Templar. Does Anne need to know?
I won't tell her. Does that answer your question?
I guess that's close enough, Saint. And thanks.
At ease, men. That is, at ease. Stephen Anderson here?
Present, sir.
How are you, Stephen? My name's Simon Templar.
Yes, sir.
Any place here we can talk in reasonable privacy?
The company day room, sir. At the end of the barracks.
Good. Lead the way.
After you, sir. In here, sir.
Fine. And, Stephen, would you do me a favor and leave off a few of the sirs?
Yes, sir.
All right. Stephen, I'm going to ask you a few questions that perhaps I have no business asking, but I hope you'll answer. About Bill Carruthers.
Lieutenant Carruthers, sir.
He's not in the army, is he?
That's his title, sir.
All right. Do you have a grudge against him, Stephen?
No, sir.
You didn't write him a letter recently.
Did Major Jackson send you?
No, he didn't.
Then I can't answer any questions, sir.
I'm going to call on your mother, Stephen.
Don't. I think she'll like it, but you won't. Yes, sir.
Stephen, are you happy here?
Yes, sir. Is that all, sir?
I hope that's all, Stephen.
Yes?
Mrs. Anderson?
Well, you might call me that, yes. Although that's some time ago. Come in, we'll discuss it.
My name is Simon Templar, Mrs.
Oh, it's too complicated, really. Make it Vivian, and sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
Simon Templar. You're the Saint, aren't you?
On occasion.
How interesting to meet you. Would the Saint like a drink?
No, thanks. I came about Stephen.
Nothing's happened to him.
Oh, no. I just wanted to know if you've seen him recently.
Oh, isn't it ridiculous, Simon, that I should have a son 14 years old?
Astonishing. Have you seen him recently?
No, but he writes regularly, of course. He's very good about it.
But you haven't seen him. Did you know that someone came very close to killing Bill Carruthers last night?
Bill? Whatever for? The poor boy's a horrible dancer, but killing's a little extreme, don't you? Oh. You don't think it's Stephen because of Bill and I?
I'm trying to find out. Has there been anything in Stephen's letters to indicate what he's thinking?
No, I don't think so. Well, lately they've been full of something big that's going to happen at the school, but he didn't say what. Certainly not... Well, not that.
What was going to happen? Did he give in a date?
Tomorrow, I think. But it's nothing. You know how children are. They get one thing on their mind, they can't get it out.
Some adults are the same way.
You are the bit of aren't you, Simon?
Just occasionally.
You don't think I'm a very nice person, do you? You know something, Simon? I agree with you. All of a sudden, I agree with you.
You really do?
I don't know. I've been a hypocrite for so long, I don't even know myself if this is a change of heart or just a new approach. Sad. But let's not be sad, Simon. Let's have a... excuse me. Yes? Who? Yes, he's here. For you, Simon.
You're sure?
My hearing's so good, Simon, in spite of my age. Here.
Hello?
Simon? Oh, Simon, I'm so glad I found you.
Anne, how did you know I was here?
I knew all about Bill and Vivian months ago. But he's gone. Bill's gone.
Where? How long ago?
I don't know. He's not in his room, and he's not anywhere around the school. I'm frightened, Simon. Can you come?
Keep looking, Anne. I'll be right there.
It's not Stephen, is it, Simon?
Bill's missing. And I hope it's not Stephen. But if it is, Vivian...
It won't be, Simon. Stephen's a fine boy. He took after his father.
Thank you for coming, Simon. Thank you.
Any trace of Bill yet?
No. I've been phoning everywhere I could think of, but no luck. Why did he have to be so headstrong, Simon? Why did anyone else have to know anything but Bill? Why couldn't he stay in his room?
And Vivian spoke of hints in Stephen's letters that something big was about to happen, something mysterious, tomorrow.
I've had a feeling that something was going to happen.
A feeling of what?
I don't know. I imagine it feels this way in prison right before a jailbreak. The school is like a prison anyway.
Good evening, Templar. Skidridge. Beautiful night. Bombers moved.
Major Jackson, have you seen Bill? He's gone.
Gone? Well, he's got an off-post pass, hasn't he? Just so long as he's here for reveille.
We think Bill is in considerable danger, Major. I wonder if you'd help him cover the parade ground.
Of course.
Anne, let us stay here close to the phone.
All right, Colonel.
Coming, Major?
Certainly. Always take a walk before tap. This is when I do my planning. Prior planning, Templar. Secret of any campaign.
Tell me about it as we go, Major. This is the right direction for parade ground?
Dead ahead. Yeah, you haven't got a bad marching step, Templar. How'd you get your basic training?
The Beaver Patrol.
Indeed? Never heard of it. Beaver Patrol?
Major, if anything concerning the school or its personnel was happening tomorrow, you'd know about it?
Tomorrow? Oh, yes, of course. Footlocker inspection tomorrow.
No, that's not quite it. There seems to be an undercurrent of something here, Major. Something that's coming to a head tomorrow, whatever it is.
Tomorrow, huh? Well, there's no reason to worry about guerrillas tonight, is there?
Perhaps. I hope not.
Here, there's the parade ground. Here's my flashlight, Templar.
Thanks. If we start from this end and work toward the...
Tap. End of the soldier's day. His glory, his requiem. Last sound he hears at night. Lonely amid all his barricades.
Major. Look, over there, in the beam of the light.
Where? Brothers!
Come on. Yes. Carruthers. Shot through the head.
He was a fine soldier, Templar. He died a soldier's death.
Major, he was murdered.
Well, don't worry, Templar. While I'm commanding officer, the enemy will not escape.
Well, what'd you make of it, Lieutenant?
I don't know, Saint. Somebody killed Carruthers last night, but who? Everybody's got an alibi. Why don't you get mixed up with a nice, easy husband and wife killing sometime, remember?
I want to have another go at the two kids, Lieutenant?
Yeah, might as well. They look scared. They look like they're covering up. Who can tell about kids? Plaster. Send the Anderson kid and Jimmy Diddy's in here.
Okay, Lieutenant.
There's a weird atmosphere in this place, Thomson. Something beneath the surface. You can see from the kids an almost unbearable tension.
Yeah. Maybe the kids were whacked up to start with.
You sent for us, sir?
Sit down, Anderson. You too, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's go over the story again. Carruthers was found at 11 last night. He was shot around 10. Where were you? Anderson.
He was with me, sir.
I'm not asking you. Anderson, where were you?
With Cadet Dede, sir. Practicing close order drill.
Close order drill. Templar?
Stephen, you wrote to your mother about something happening today, something big. What was it?
I don't remember, sir.
Jimmy?
I don't remember either, sir. That is, I don't know anything about it.
You two say you were near Major Jackson's house at 10 last night. He was home? You're sure?
Yes, sir.
What do you think of Major Jackson, Stephen?
He's a great man. Very great man. He's a military genius. And someday you'll... He's a great man.
Someday I'll what?
Nothing, sir.
Jimmy?
Yes, sir?
Anything you want to tell us? This isn't just a military school problem you're playing at, you know. A man's been killed.
I don't know anything, sir.
All right, all right. Lieutenant?
All right, beat it, kids. But don't leave the grounds. If you do, we'll find you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well?
I don't like it, Saint. These kids aren't like kids. They're yeses and noses. And they know something. And there's that screwy weather. Somebody said it. And there's that feeling of something about to happen.
Yes, we're sitting on something, Lieutenant. Something so close we can't see it, or so strange we can't believe it.
We fired test shots out of all the cadet rifles, Saint. I'm going down to ballistics now to watch the results. What's good it'll do us. Here, care to come along?
Might as well. But this case doesn't rest on the deformities of a bullet, Thomson. It rests on the deformities of a human mind. And they are not so easily discovered.
Yeah. There's no test for that but time, Saint.
Yeah. Let's hope we have enough of it.
Simon, oh, come in, come in.
Thank you, Vivian.
Oh, I'm so glad you came, Simon. Oh, don't get frightened. I'm glad you came because I've had to sit here all day taking a good look at myself. It's been pretty terrifying.
You haven't seen Stephen?
I phoned this morning, but he wouldn't let me come out. What did he say to you, Simon?
Yes, sir. No, sir. Made it a little difficult to tell what was on his mind.
Stephen has been unhappy. I'm responsible, no one else. Boy should have a home, father. I packed him off to a school I didn't know anything about because I was too busy to care for him. Busy with what? Trash.
Vivian.
And to top it all, I couldn't even keep my hot little hands off his instructor. And now Phil's dead. Poor Phil. Poor Stephen. Poor world.
Vivian, I wanted to see those letters from Stephen you spoke of. There may be a clue there.
I got another one today, Simon, written yesterday. Couldn't make much sense out of it.
What did it say?
Oh, a long, rambling thing about how the cadets of the Virginia Military Institute left their classes to march off to battle in the Civil War and turn the tide of battle for the South. Now, where does he get these things?
Go on, Vivian. Go on, what else did it say?
Oh, it was incoherent almost. All about the corruption of our society, our enemies within, and how the country has been waiting for a strong man to show them the way. Who's been talking to him?
I should have known. Lost, rejected, confused boys looking for a father, a hero.
Simon!
No matter what it tells them, they follow. It doesn't have to make sense. It just has to be a plan, and his assurance that it'll work. Come on.
Where, Simon?
To the school. I only hope we'll be on time. We've got to be on time.
Simon. Oh. Hello, Anne. Hello, Mrs. Anderson.
Where are the boys, Anne?
They're all on the parade grounds with full packs and equipment and rifles. There's a special inspection.
Yes, very special. Anne, would you please phone the police?
The police?
Yes, and wait here for them.
Simon.
Vivian, I need you, but it might be dangerous.
I don't care. I don't care.
All right, come on. Don't let them see you any sooner than you have to.
Yes, Sergeant Anderson. Report.
I'll read the Cowboy, sir.
Well, men, D-Day. You all have your orders. We're small in numbers, but our purpose is great. The country will rally to our moral leadership, I promise. We march first on the telegraph. Tell our friends, the hour is struck.
He's insane. Kind of always insane.
I'll
They've
go
taken over the nation.
Who might stand in our way?
Major Jackson.
Oh, you come back. Are you here to join us?
Not quite, Major. Will you dismiss your company?
Dismiss them? Why?
I must have a talk with you.
No, I can't talk to you now. Don't you see there isn't time? I've trained these boys for months. They're magnificent because of me. Do you understand? Because of me. I know what you're thinking, that I'm mad, huh? That's what Carruthers thought.
So you have to kill him?
Well, he threatened to expose our plans to the enemy, and I had to take measures. You don't think I'd let someone interfere with the dream of my life?
The dream is over, Major.
Oh, no. I've got troops. I've got an army.
You have no troops. These are boys.
The Army of Northern Virginia was made up of boys like these. And they licked the best that Grant could throw.
Open your eyes, Major. This isn't 1861. This is 1951.
Exactly, sir. And the times are right for a man on horseback. Positive leadership of action.
This country doesn't need a man on horseback. Fall out, boys.
Stand back, the ranks. Listen, that's what I've been building. Discipline. For 30 rifles trained on you. Now stand aside.
Come out here, Vivian. Call Stevens.
Stand fast, man, Laura!
Stephen, come.
Don't you all! Don't listen to either of the men. Listen to me. I promise you that we'll succeed. This country is waiting for you. Don't listen to anybody else. They'll tell you lies about me.
Look at him, boys. See him for what he is. No hero, a dangerous fanatic. A man with a sick mind. Put down your gun.
All right! I've been too patient with you. I'm ordering my troops to fire. This is what comes of vacillation. Ready!
Stephen!
Fire!
They aren't going to fire, Major. Take the boys back to the barracks, Jim.
Yes, sir, Mr. Templar. Mr. Templar, we weren't really going to follow him. We wouldn't have shot anybody, really. I don't know what got into us.
The times we live in, Jimmy. Wilder schemes have been believed in by older and wiser people. Come along, Major.
Perhaps. But I almost made it. Didn't I?
I guess we'll never really know.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of The Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now, here is our star, Tom Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention for a very important minute? I say it's important because during that minute, someone somewhere is going to be injured in an automobile accident. Unbelievable as it seems, American traffic accidents exact a toll of more than one casualty every minute. Last year, 32,000 were killed. 1 million were injured. And in almost every single case, it was discovered that one or more violations of the traffic law were involved. That's the fact I want you to remember. The fact that a moment's carelessness, a moment's flaunting of the law might bring tragedy to you. So many of us believe that traffic accidents always happen to somebody else. Last year's victims thought that way, and so did today. Tomorrow, perhaps, there will be no victim, if only we can realize that traffic accidents are a threat to every one of us. So, obey the laws of the road. Whether you're a driver or pedestrian, guard against the dangers of speed, drink, and carelessness. Remember that it can happen to you, and be careful. The care you take may save a life, and that life may be your own. This is Tom Conway inviting you to join us again next week at the same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
Tonight's script of The Saint was written by Dick Powell. Our cast tonight included Michael Ann Barrett as Anne and Betty Lou Gerson as Vivian. The Major was played by John Brown. Herb Ellis played Bill Carruthers, Edmund MacDonald, Lieutenant Thomson. Stephen and Jimmy were Tommy Cook and Bobby Ellis. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Tom Conway is soon to be seen in the Warner Brothers production of Gold Diggers in Las Vegas. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Eddie King.
Enjoy the very best in radio. Be sure that you dial and write. Seems like the very best The radio morning, noon, and night is from this station. Morning, noon, and night, NBC.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Adventures of the Saint, starring Tom Conway. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Tom Conway as the Saint.
Mind if I sit down here, mister?
Huh? Oh, no, I don't mind.
Thanks. Usually I get a little more enthusiasm than that.
What? Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're a good-looking babe.
Oh, you're just saying that to be sociable, mister. Mr. What?
The name's Doyle.
Lola's mine. How's the chicken tonight, Mr. Doyle?
It's okay.
How would you know? You haven't touched it.
Being on a train kind of spoils my appetite.
So that's what's spoiling your appetite.
Sure. What else?
I wouldn't know. Mr. Doyle, who's paying for my dinner, me or you?
Well, now that I take a good look, I'd be glad to buy you dinner.
Oh, good thing I'm not the demure type. Restrain your joy and hand me that menu, huh?
Sure.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And button your jacket, your gun's showing.
Hello? Yeah, I want some information. Listen, I want to know if the Chicago Limited's on time. Mm-hmm. They're passing through town here. Yeah, thanks.
Well?
On the dot, Mitch, 2:30 in the a.m.
It's a little past 11 now.
Our train stops here for 10 minutes.
That ain't an awful long time, Colonel.
It's long enough.
Maybe. I want another drink.
You don't need it. I hope Doyle's enjoying his train ride.
I wouldn't know.
You think he'd be glad to see us, Mitch?
I want another drink.
Yeah, you know something? I think he'll be so happy that it's just liable to kill him.
Oh, I'm closed for the night. I've gone out of business. Oh, I'll hate you in the morning. Okay, just a second.
Mr. Templar?
Yes, and the hour is midnight, and I'm about to go to sleep.
You look very nice.
Oh, you must say that to all the boys whose bells you ring.
I'm not working my way through college, Simon.
No. From where I stand, I'd say you'd graduated.
From where I stand, I'm getting tired of standing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come in. It's a little late to begin a beautiful friendship.
I'm frightened.
Your eyes tell me that. And they're very beautiful.
You know a lot about women, don't you?
Not as much as I'd like.
I'm married to Jimmy Doyle.
Doyle? I don't know him.
I want you to meet him tonight.
So I can be frightened, too?
He's coming into town on the Chicago Limited in a few hours.
Oh, you want me to bring him flowers?
I want you to see that he gets home. Alive.
Well, the police do fairly well at that kind of thing.
I can't go to them.
Oh, you're afraid to? Why?
Jimmy'd kill me if he found out.
I see. Where is home?
49 Marble Avenue.
And I'm to see that he gets there alive? You haven't told me why he might not. Nor do you intend to. Why should I bother, Mrs. Doyle?
Perhaps because I'm lonely and afraid. Perhaps because I'd like you to call me Madge.
Simon, I've no one else to go to.
All right. I'll meet his train. When's it due?
5 a.m.
5 hours to go, then.
I'll go home now.
Oh.
Knowing that you're taking care of things, Simon. I might even be able to sleep.
Pleasant dreams, Madge.
Another drink, Lola?
What are you trying to do, launch me?
Don't be that way, baby. I'm drinking right along with you.
Right now, I'd say you were a couple of blocks in front of me. Hey, what time is it anyway?
Let me see. Yeah, 2:30 almost. Early hours, baby. Hey, you don't tell me the train's running out of gas.
That's disgraceful. That's what it is.
Yeah, just a whistle stop.
Who's talking about whistling?
I said it was a whistle stop. Nothing personal.
Oh.
It's awful dark out. You think somebody lives in these towns?
I knew a fellow once. Lived in a small town.
Yeah.
He was a dope. What did you see out the window?
Couple of people getting off. Some waiting to get...
Hey, who you throwing your whiskey at?
I didn't throw it. It slipped out of my hand.
That's,
Yeah.
Then why's your hand shaking?
I'm tired.
You're scared.
Now, look, let's get out of this club car. Too many people.
Hey, anything you say.
Yeah, it's too many people.
It is kind of a switch. The girl seeing the fellow home.
Yeah, funny.
Then why don't you laugh? Hey! Somebody pulling the train out from under me.
Just hold on to me, will you, please? They're just switching engines.
They ought to fasten these trains down better.
Yeah, this here's my car. The compartment is right along here.
Oh, aren't you fancy? I just got a lower berth.
Yeah.
I'll be seeing you.
Oh, no. Come on in, will you?
Well, a girl's got to be careful of her reputation. Nobody around but even so...
Please come in. We'll gab a while, huh?
Well, that's better. Okay, give me your arm.
Here.
It's kind of dark in here. Why don't you put a light on?
Hey, Templar.
What? Oh, Lieutenant Flynn.
Hello, Templar. What are you doing here?
Is there a law against lurking on station platforms?
Don't tell the commissioner. You meaning the train?
It's easy to see why they made you a lieutenant.
Well, thanks very much.
Oh.
Friend of yours coming in on the limited?
That's hard to say.
Translated, you mean you're not saying.
Why are you here?
I'm crazy about trains.
Oh.
Also, the department got a wire. Seems somebody on that train wasn't a very good traveler.
Oh?
Seems he died en route.
Yes, train sickness can be overdone, huh?
Wasn't exactly train sickness. What was the name of the man you were meeting again?
I didn't say it was a man.
No. This fellow stopped a couple of bullets in the worst possible place.
Oh? Are there any good places to stop bullets?
If you're not too busy, Templar, when the train pulls in, maybe you'd like to climb aboard with me.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look at the fellow I'm talking about.
Oh, I might not be too busy. What's his name?
Doyle. Jimmy Doyle.
They didn't improve his appearance. The bullets, I mean.
Whoever shot him didn't have a beauty treatment in mind. You know him, Templar?
His name is Doyle. Jimmy Doyle. Isn't that what you told me?
You fence very nice.
When did he die?
Close as the medical examiner just figured it, he must have been shot around 2 or 3 in the morning.
Well, it's nice to know he died in a private compartment. Whoever shot him had fun ripping the place up.
He could have been looking for something. Wonder what?
Yes, I'm wondering, too, Lieutenant.
Nice to have company. Could have been diamonds, though.
Doyle collected them?
I hate to tell you this, but he was a bad boy. He stole them.
Oh, for shame.
In Chicago, he and a couple of other bad boys.
One of whom wore glasses?
How do you know that?
Not much of a guess, Lieutenant. This is what I just picked up off the floor.
Looks like a tiny hunk of crumbled tissue to me.
It came out of a sight-saver package, Lieutenant. That tissue was used to wipe a pair of glasses.
Let me have it. Thanks. One of the bad boys who pitched in on the Chicago deal with Doyle's a man named Kerner. The important point at the moment being, he wears glasses.
Well, that tissue is mildly flimsy as evidence, but it helps your thinking, huh?
No.
Nobody heard the shots?
When Doyle was killed? No, it's noisy on the train. It may have been going through a tunnel at the time.
Well, it's been fun, Lieutenant, but...
It could be even more fun, Templar.
Oh?
If you would let me introduce you to Lola.
And who is Lola?
The kind of girl your mother wouldn't have liked.
Well, since I'm not my mother, some other time perhaps, but
May not be another time. We're booking her on suspicion of murder.
She wear glasses?
Mm-hmm. And the men do make passes.
You're being too kind to me.
She and Doyle were lapping up firewater all evening. She went with him to his compartment, this one. Claims she chatted with him for a while, then went to her own berth. Nobody saw her at the important times, though.
Too bad.
It's only suspicion of murder. Lola's been chummy with lots of crooks, especially jewel crooks.
Sounds like a case.
The only trouble is, whoever knocked off Doyle was after the diamonds. Lola doesn't have them on her.
Lucky for Lola. Did the train stop anywhere en route?
Jerkwater town named Haynesville at 2.
Interesting. But
I'd still like to have you talk to Lola.
Why?
You're prettier than I am.
Oh, thank you.
You might get something out of her. Furthermore, if you do, I'll stop wondering what brought you here.
Oh, that does it. I couldn't bear to think of you staying up nights wondering. Lead me to her.
We're keeping her in compartment C, a couple of doors down from here. Keep her company. We've got to search everybody on the train.
Oh, aren't you going to introduce me?
Just smile at her.
Oh, I'll do my best.
Well, remember, the last guy who was alone with her wound up dead.
How long do we have to hole up in this room?
Not long. You'll just be glad you're off of that train.
Yeah.
You know, I never did like cops, but one thing you gotta give them credit for. They know how to search a man. For a while back there, I wasn't sure they were going to leave the skin on me. Hey, what's the matter, Mitch?
I'm wondering where the stones are, Kerner.
Yeah, so am I. They weren't in that compartment. We tore it apart. Couldn't find them.
I didn't.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mitch. You were with me all the time.
Sure, when we got on the train. But according to what the cops were throwing at us, somebody visited Doyle while you and me split up. Locating our berths?
Yeah, but we had to take berths in different cars. We'd have been spotted too easy if we hadn't.
Sure, except with the way it worked out, you could have got to Doyle's compartment before his body was found. You could have shot him and ditched the stones someplace.
Yeah, so, my friend, could you?
Would I bring it up if I...
You might. Just to make sure that I didn't. Now, look, Mitch, there's one thing we know. Neither of us has got the stones on us now, no matter who killed Doyle.
So?
So do you care who killed him?
I care about the stones.
All right, then let's start using our heads, huh? Doyle reached the station in Chicago with the stones. We figured he'd have them with him all the time, but maybe he arranged to have them reach New York separate from himself, you see? Yeah. All right, now, I got an idea of where in New York those stones would have to wind up if that's what Doyle did.
And that's where?
That's Doyle's home. So, why don't we drop in on Mrs. Doyle and tell her the sad news?
Yeah, that way we get a seat on the inside.
Where we sit and wait for company.
Good evening, Lola. Or should it be good morning?
Go away. I want everyone should go away and drop dead.
But you haven't even met me. I'm Simon Templar, Lola.
You can drop dead, too. Wait. Simon Templar.
That's right.
The saint, huh? That's all a girl in my condition needs. Go.
Oh, Lola.
What?
Lieutenant Flynn told me to smile. I'm smiling.
Dr. West would be proud of
Oh,
you.
I don't know. He just gives me the brush every morning.
Oh, you're funny. Sit down.
Thank you.
But sit down slow. I don't want you shaking the train.
Well, I'll be careful.
Oh, these trains shake awful easy. Or it could be I have a hangover.
Oh, were you drinking last night?
I was drinking.
Well, a hangover seems plausible then.
Oh, I can think of a lot better words for it than that. For example...
Lola.
Yeah?
You're in trouble.
Huh? What are you doing? Practicing to be Sir Galahad?
Not exactly.
Because if you are, you're wasting your time.
Lola, about Doyle.
Don't mention him. I can see his face right now, half blown up.
That's a fairly accurate description.
Would you mind leaving me and my hangover alone?
But according to what you told the police, you left him in his compartment alive.
No.
Then how do you know what his face looked like? Dead.
Get out of here.
That won't help you much. Did you kill Doyle?
You don't look like my diary. Go away.
Did you kill Doyle?
No. Do you believe me?
I can't tell as yet. You were after his diamonds, weren't you?
It's possible, but I'm not answering that one.
How did you know what his face looked like after he'd been shot?
All right, you got me on that. So I didn't spill to the cops because I figured I didn't have to. All right, now it's different. I went with Doyle to his compartment. We were both kind of on the drunk side, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been there.
Well, anyway, he was drunker than me, so I thought maybe I could pick up a few carrots, you know?
I think so, yes.
So we walk into his compartment. It was dark in there. The first thing that happens is Doyle gets shot, and somebody hits me on the head before I can get a good-sized scream out.
You didn't see who it was?
No. When I came to, Doyle was dead. The compartment had been turned upside down, and I felt rotten. I went away from there fast. That lower berth looked just like home.
You could be telling the truth. Lean over.
What are you going to do? Ouch! Hey!
There is a bruise on your head.
Well, that proves...
One of two things. Either that your story is true, or that you were clever enough to acquire that bump all by yourself.
It's not the kind of thing I like to go around acquiring.
Well, I don't know if the police will hold you. I suspect they won't. If they do release you...
Yeah?
I'd advise you to be very careful. Avoid diamonds. They're beautiful, but they might be the death of you.
Just a second.
Oh.
Hello, Mrs. Doyle.
Kerner.
Kerner and Mitch.
You mind if we come in?
You don't mind. She looks all broken up by grief, don't she, Mitch?
All broken up.
Is that a new routine?
Yeah, she don't sound like a new widow at all.
Did you say new widow?
Oh, don't tell me you didn't know. Didn't the cops get in touch with you?
About what?
I guess they didn't. I guess maybe Doyle didn't bother keeping him posted about his home address.
Will you tell me what happened, please?
Sure. Somebody took a sudden dislike to your husband. So you're a widow.
When?
2:00 this morning.
He was on a train.
People die on trains, too.
You said the police.
Yeah, he was murdered, Mrs. Doyle. He isn't bringing home the bacon.
Would you mind leaving?
But somebody else may bring it around. We like bacon.
I don't...
You'll just have to put up with this for a while. Mitch, take a look around. See if there's any other entrance to the apartment.
Okay.
What do you want of me?
Well, Mitch and I figure that you're going to have a visitor soon. We want to be in on the welcoming committee, and we ought to figure that it should be a very warm welcome.
Aren't police stations attractive?
Well, they're useful.
I guess I have you to thank for being able to walk out of there.
No, forget it. Unless, of course, you really killed Doyle.
I'd never kill a man.
Why not?
I like him.
You might like diamonds even more.
I might. But I don't.
Well, it's been nice meeting you, Lola. But I have...
Simon, why are you in such a hurry?
Oh, I've got a special date.
Oh. Who is?
A widow.
What's so special about a widow?
I just want to see if she's merry.
Hey, Kerner.
Yeah?
Time's passing.
We got lots of it. Back door's bolted, and all we gotta do... there it is. Grab her.
I got my hand across her mouth. She'll be quiet.
Okay, we kill the lights and wait. The door's unlocked, and after a while, Junior out there is going to get impatient. We'll try the handle, find that the door is open, and walk right into...
Kerner! Hey, let go of me.
Let's wrestle, friend.
It's her.
This shouldn't take very long. Madge, put the lights on.
All right.
You had a glass jaw.
Oh, Simon, I'm so glad. So so glad.
So am I.
But when you rang the bell, I was terrified. And when the door opened, you weren't there.
Oh, you took too long answering the doorbell. I thought maybe something might be wrong, so I kicked the door open and ducked to a side until the fireworks stopped. This gentleman with the glasses here...
That's Kerner.
No one's going to make passes at him either, except the coroner. He's dead. The other...
Mitch.
Yes, he'll recover. Kerner was near the door. Mitch fired. The gun's lying on the floor near him, and he hit Kerner instead of me. A very pleasant error.
Simon, they told me Jimmy is dead.
He is.
He was killed, wasn't he?
Yes.
Why?
He was carrying a tidy parcel of stolen diamonds. Kerner and Mitch were trying to remove them from him. Apparently, they'd helped in the original theft.
Oh. So they came here to wait for... whom? Not for Jimmy. They knew he was dead. Then they...
I think you could use a drink, and not a soft one at that. Where can I find the...
In the kitchen. Come on. Jimmy kept everything in the... Time. The door.
It's bolted. I'm going to make it easier for our unknown friend outside. Get over to a side match in case they start trying bullets. Hello, Lola. Come in. And shut the door behind you.
Simon,
I'll do it then. Lend me your bag, Lola.
Well, you mustn't think
I won't. Till later. No gun?
Of course not.
Oh, you may have your bag back. You also may have dropped the gun someplace else. Madge, this is a lady named Lola. Lola? Mrs. Doyle.
Who is she, Simon?
A girl with a lower berth who strayed into the wrong compartment. Let's go into the living room.
Simon, I came here because I was afraid for you.
Or for the diamonds?
No, it wasn't that.
The objects on the floor bothering you? Only one of them's dead. This one. Mr. Kerner. Nothing interesting in his pockets. As for Mitch...
But Simon, he wouldn't have the jewels.
Let's say he shouldn't have. But he has. Look.
Rings? Necklace? Simon.
Yes, half a dozen pieces. The only question is, are they the things Doyle was bringing in from Chicago? Where's your phone, Madge?
Over there.
Thanks. Mitch is starting to come to. One of you had better take that gun.
I've got it.
Hello, Lieutenant Flynn, please. Point that gun at Mitch.
I am.
If he acts up, don't be delicate.
I won't. When I think of how he made Jimmy look,
Flynn, Simon Templar. Would you mind reading off a list of the stolen jewels Doyle was supposed to have on him? That's right, yeah. Fine. Oh, no, Lieutenant. Not intellectual curiosity. You see, I have exactly those jewels with me. Not to mention a corpse and a killer. The address is 49 Marble Avenue, apartment C. Lieutenant, don't hurry. I'm having fun.
Then the jewels you found on Mitch
are part of the Chicago loot, yes. Only one thing bothers me.
What's that?
Madge, Mitch couldn't have shot Kerner. The angle's wrong.
The angle?
Yes. Besides, why should either of them have started shooting? They didn't know who would be coming through the door.
Simon, I didn't want to get involved, but I shot Kerner. Mitch was holding his hand over my mouth. I had a hand free. I didn't want them to kill you, Simon.
We're in unanimous agreement on that. As for Lola,
I don't like the way you're looking at me.
Oh, you and Madge standing side by side. A very pretty picture.
Don't talk to me about pictures. They got frames around them. You just said the stuff you found on Mitch is part of the stuff Doyle had with him on the train.
That's right.
Well, that proves Mitch killed Doyle and stole the diamonds.
No. It merely proves that the diamonds were not on the train.
What? Look, I never even got through high school. For me, you have to make it a lot simpler.
I'll be glad to. Everyone who walked off the train this morning was thoroughly searched. No one could have got away with the jewels. Therefore, the jewels weren't on the train. Not when it reached New York, that is.
I think I know what you mean, Simon.
Yes, probably because you got through high school, Madge. However, where does that leave us? It leaves us with a stop the train made at around 2 o'clock in the morning at a small town named Haynesville.
I remember that. That's where Kerner and Mitch got on. Doyle saw them. He got scared. So that means they got to be the ones who killed him.
It means something else, Lola. It means that other people could have got on the train at Haynesville, too.
You mean someone else is involved? Someone we don't know about?
No.
Then you'd have searched these other people you're mentioning. At New York.
The stopover at Haynesville was, how long, Lola?
Around 10 minutes. They switch engines there.
Which means that someone could have got aboard the train, shot Doyle, taken the diamonds, and then got off the train at Haynesville.
But who could have done that, Simon?
You, Madge.
That's ridiculous. I was
You
here.
saw me at midnight, did a very pretty song and dance, and then left. You then took a plane to Haynesville, met the train and your husband there, killed him, and flew back to New York.
No,
Oh, it'll be easy to trace the plane, Madge.
If anyone thinks of it.
I have.
What makes you think I'll let you pass those thoughts on?
You won't be able to help yourself. True, you've a gun, but you've already killed 2 men. Lola doesn't approve of killing men. Lola.
I got her. Oh, good,
Yes.
Simon.
You'd better let me have that gun. Thank you.
You.
Better
You
save
are-
it for a jury, Madge. Because you'll be seeing one.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now here is our star, Tom Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, democracy demands an active faith, a dynamic struggle against the fanatics who would destroy our national unity with the poison of prejudice. We must protect ourselves and our families against prejudice by accepting or rejecting people on their individual worth, by refusing to listen to or spread rumors against a race or religion, by speaking up wherever we are against prejudice and for understanding. Remember, freedom and prejudice cannot exist side by side. If we choose freedom, we must fight prejudice. This is Tom Conway inviting you to join us again next week at the same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This script of The Saint was written by Louis Vittes. In our cast, you heard Gloria Blondell as Lola and Joyce McCluskey as Madge. Paul Richards and Peter Leeds played Kerner and Mitch. Shepard Mencken was Doyle, and Ken Christie, Lieutenant Flynn. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Tom Conway is soon to be seen in the Warner Brothers production of Gold Diggers in Las Vegas. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Don Rickles.
Enjoy the very best in radio. Be sure that you dial it right. Seems like the very best in radio. Morning, noon, and night is from this station. Morning, noon, and night, NBC.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Tom Conway. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Tom Conway as the Saint.
Hey, Mr. Templar.
Yes, Louis?
It's 8 o'clock in the morning.
That's right.
So for what are we driving out to the racetrack at this hour? You know, the first race don't go off till 1:30 in the afternoon.
A letter from a lady in distress, Louis.
Ah. And you, the Robin Hood of modern crime, are jitneying to the rescue. I might have known.
Louis, keep your mind on the road, please.
Yeah, sure. Hey, is she blonde and beautiful, or is she brunette and beautiful?
She's 15.
She's 15?
Going on 16.
Sounds like a dull case. Well, here's the track, Mr. Templar. Where should I park?
Drive over to the training track, Louis, over by the stable area.
Oh, sure. And say, if you happen to pick up any inside information, Mr. Templar, if you know what I mean.
Save your money, Louis. You cannot beat the horses.
Who wants to beat them? I'm fighting to hold even.
Let me out here, will you? I think I see my lady in distress.
Okay. I'll wait here, Mr. Templar.
Thanks, Louis. Morning, Annie.
Oh, good morning. Are you Simon Templar?
And you're Miss McIntyre. How do you do?
I knew you'd come. It wasn't logical that you should, and I know I shouldn't have asked you, but I knew you'd come.
That's the nicest thing anyone said to me all day, and it's almost 8 o'clock.
That's Dad over there with the watch. Pete's getting ready to work.
Pete?
That's our horse. Peter the Great.
Oh.
Vic's up on him.
And Vic is the boy you're worried about?
Yes. Please don't think I'm a silly, hysterical little girl, Mr. Templar, but Dad practically raised Vic. We grew up together.
And now?
Now I don't know him at all.
I see.
I called you because something terrible is going to happen.
Hey, Annie, bring your friend over here. He's getting ready to break.
I'll tell you later, Mr. Templar. Come on. Dad, this is Mr. Templar. My father, Mr. Templar.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. McIntyre.
How are you, son? Looks good, doesn't he, Annie? Full of run over there. Told Vic not to let him out, though. An easy 3/8, that's all.
Getting the horse ready for a race?
Well, I might let him go any day now. Almost any day. If he's up to it. Oh, watch him. He's getting close to the pole. Watch him. There he goes. Annie, Vic's letting him out too much. I told him. I said to him.
Got a tight hold, Dad. He's just breathing.
Maybe. Hold him, Vic boy. Hold him.
Looks like a beautiful animal, Mr. McIntyre.
Never guess he was 8 years old, would you? Should have been one of the top ones, Pete should. Maybe will be yet. Hold him, boy.
He's just breathing, Dad.
Well, maybe. Cut him.
How much did you run it in, Mr. McIntyre?
13-9 in the 5th. Don't think he's quite up to a race yet.
But you told Vic not to let him run, Dad. Pete was fighting for his head all the way down the stretch.
Maybe. Horseman, Mr. Templar?
Just a $2 better, Mr. McIntyre.
Greatest animal on the face of the earth, the thoroughbred horse. That includes humans, too. More heart, more brains, and much kinder to each other.
Yes, you may have a point. Has Peter the Great always been your horse?
Bred him, foaled him, raced him, and had him all his life. Outside of a couple of months a while back. If it hadn't been for a little leg trouble, Pete would be up there with the best. Oh, here he comes back. 39 in the 5th, Vic. You could have held him a little harder, though. Oh, Pete, steady, boy.
Held him a little harder. I almost pulled both arms off holding him.
All right, Vic, all right. Easy, boy.
You think Pete's ready for a race, Vic?
What's the matter with you, Annie? You getting it, too? You know he's ready for a race. He's been ready for a month. And Dad knows it, too.
Well, maybe. We'll see. Steady, Pete.
See? What is there to see? The horse is 8 years old. What are you waiting for? A match race with citation?
Vic, this is Mr. Templar. He's a friend of mine, and I thought...
How are you, Vic?
Dad, what is it? Every time I work the horse, it's hold him. Every time I tell you he's ready as he'll ever be, it's maybe. Let's wait and see. Is it me? Are you afraid you won't get an honest ride? Is that it?
Vic.
Well, is it?
You know better than that, son.
All right. When are you going to run him, then?
Well, we'll see how he cools out today. Maybe in a week or 10 days.
A week or 10 days?
Well, we'll see. Come on, Pete. Come on, boy.
Vic, you shouldn't have said that to Dad about an honest ride.
That's what he's thinking, isn't it? That's what you're all saying behind my back, isn't it? And what's Mr. Templar here for, to spy on me?
Vic.
Well, I'll save you the trouble, Mr. Templar. Right now, I'm going to get some sleep. After which I get up, eat some crumbs that pass for a meal, get in a sweat box for as long as I can stand without it killing me, ride 5 races this afternoon, and after that, I've got a date.
Well, thanks for your assistance, Vic.
Don't mention it. See you later.
Vic, are you seeing her again?
Annie, you're a nice kid, but that's all you are. Just a kid. And who I see has got nothing to do with you. Understand?
Yes, Vic, I understand. Goodbye.
Annie.
Don't worry, Mr. Templar. I won't cry. I haven't cried since I was 6 years old. But, Mr. Templar, don't let him make Vic...
Throw a race?
He wouldn't do anything dishonest. I know he wouldn't.
You love him very much, don't you?
I believe in him with all my heart.
Let's go, Louis.
What? Oh, we're not staying for the races, Mr. Templar?
No, work to do.
Oh, too bad. I would have had 5 hours to figure out the first race.
You can spend 5 hours looking at a form sheet.
Oh, well, sure. Only trouble is, by then I can't see the horses.
Louis, where would I go to pick up whatever rumors might be flying around about horses and jockeys?
Oh, almost any barber shop. But if you want authentic rumors, I would drop in downtown on Honest Al, your friendly neighborhood bookie.
I thought Al was out of business due to a slight difficulty with the court of law.
Well, the technicalities of such things I don't follow all the ways, Mr. Temple, you understand? But the general principle I understand. It's like the song, there'll always be a bookie.
You know, you may be right. Hello, Al.
Simon Templar. A pleasure. Welcome to my humble cigar store.
How's business?
Haven't sold a cigar in months, but business is booming. How's things with you? No decline in crime, I hope?
No. None whatever.
Just so we all keep busy. That's the big thing.
Al, what do you know about a horse owner and trainer named McIntyre?
Dad McIntyre?
Mm-hmm.
Anything you want to know. Owns Peter the Great, dog patch horse. Chestnut gelding, 8 years old. He's had a one-horse stable for years, has a daughter, 15, and raised Vic Borkowski, the jockey.
Vic always rides for him?
Nobody else has ridden Peter the Great for years.
Has anybody else ever owned the horse?
No, oh, yeah. Some months ago, Big Ed Kleinman claimed him.
Claimed him?
Sure. Most cheap races are claiming races. You enter your horse for, say, $5,000, and if somebody puts in a claim for him, he owns the horse.
I see.
And nobody would ever claim Peter the Great, because they knew how Dad felt about him. But Big Ed did, and it almost broke Dad's heart.
How did Big Ed do with the horse?
He won a couple of races with him, but then his legs went bad, and finally Dad claimed him back again.
What about the jockey, Vic?
Saint. All sorts of rumors float around about jockeys. All the time, all sorts of rumors.
Mm-hmm. That's all you can tell me, Al?
Well, if a real big bet came in against a horse that Vic was riding, and Vic was on the favorite, I might be tempted to lay off the bet somewhere else. Nothing personal, just business.
I see. You don't know any particular girl who Vic has been seeing, do you?
Sure I do. Jocks live in a goldfish bowl. If one of them scratches his head with his left hand, 50 horse players spend the whole night trying to figure out what it means.
The girl?
A big blonde named Crystal Winters. Showgirl. Used to go with Ed Kleinman. She hangs out at the bandbox.
Thanks, Al. I'll be a character witness for you someday.
That's a deal. I hope you get him straightened out.
Get who straightened out?
The kid, Vic. He used to be a nice guy. Maybe he still is. Dad's a nice guy, too. And I always liked Annie. I even liked the horse. Well, awful, isn't it? Don't let this get out, Saint. It would ruin me in the profession.
Good evening, Vic.
Huh? Oh. Hi.
Introduce your friend, Vic.
This is Mr. Templar, Crystal. Friend of Annie's. Miss Winters, Mr. Templar.
A pleasure, Miss Winters.
And have you got a first name, Mr. Templar, so that we can be old friends and then you can sit down and join us?
The first name is Simon, Crystal. And I'd love to join you if Vic doesn't object.
Object? This is what he's been waiting for all evening, isn't it, Vic?
Crystal, will you
You
knock
see,
off?
Simon? Sit here next to me and have some champagne. Vic, you've let us run out of champagne again. Go get some more.
What do you think I am, a waiter?
Oh, no, you're a jockey. You're too short to be a waiter and too tall to be a midget, so you're a jockey.
You're getting tight, Crystal.
And you're getting the champagne. Goodbye, Vic.
Ow.
Goodbye, Vic.
Okay.
You're a little rough on the boy, aren't you, Crystal?
Sure.
Why?
Well, I could say it was to drive him away because I'm bad for him, but I'd be lying. If I wanted to drive him away, I'd have to be a lot rougher than that.
I can see why.
Thank you, Simon, but you can't. Little jockeys just happen to like big, expensive blondes. I found that out at an early age, which was quite some time ago.
And do you like little jockeys?
You're becoming very personal, Simon. I don't quite know what I like. I like to think about it. And I'm a slow thinker.
Do you like Big Ed Kleinman?
Why don't you ask him? He's standing right behind you.
Oh.
Who's your friend, Crystal?
Mr. Templar, Mr. Kleinman. Mr. Kleinman, Mr. Templar. Mr. Templar?
Shut up, Crystal. You a friend of Vic's, Templar?
Well, you might say that
Vic
I'm...
hates him.
Just put me down as a patron of racing, Mr. Kleinman. I'm interested in improving the breed.
Yeah. I watched you move in on Vic, Templar. He's not big enough to object, but I am.
He didn't move in on Vic.
Shut up, Crystal. Leaving, Mr. Templar?
That seems to be the majority opinion. Good night, Crystal. Every moment has been golden.
You hear that, Ed? Can't you say something nice like that sometime instead of...
Shut up, Crystal.
A one-track mind. Hello, what is it?
Mr. Templar?
Who's this?
Anne McIntyre, Mr. Templar. I'm terribly sorry to bother you, but...
What's wrong, Annie?
It's Dad. I can't find him. He never stays out this late, Mr. Templar. He's always out at the track early in the morning, and
What time is it?
4 a.m. I didn't want to wake you, but I've been sitting here all by myself wondering...
Stay right there, Annie. Most likely your dad will show up before I get there. But I'll be right out.
Thank you, Mr. Templar. Thank you. You don't think anything has happened to him?
No, Annie, I'll be right there.
Mr. Templar, he never did anything like this before.
Easy, Anne. When did he leave here, do you know?
I was here. It was around 9. Dad left to walk over to Pete's stall. He always does that just before he goes to bed. And then he just didn't come back.
Did you look for him?
Yes, I went over to the stables. I didn't see him in Pete's stall, and I asked a few people, but none of them had seen him. And I came back here. He was always in bed by 10, Mr. Templar, every night of his life.
All right, Annie, we'll find him. Did you call Vic?
He's living at a hotel. He just moved from living with us a month ago. I called him.
Is he in?
No.
All right. Don't worry, Annie. We'll find your dad. Just go over to the stables.
All right, but I looked there.
Well, we'd better cover them again.
What is it?
Somebody coming.
Dad?
Oh, Annie. What are you doing out this late? And Templar?
Hello, Al. Seen anything of Annie's dad?
No. Just came from a poker game with some of the boys, but we didn't see him.
You know he never stayed out this late, Al. Never.
Sure, Annie, sure. You've been down to Pete's stall?
Annie looked there earlier. But we might check again.
It's right over here.
Easy, boy, easy.
Dad? He's not here, Mr. Templar.
I'll go in just to make sure. Wait here, Annie.
I'll come with you. Easy does it, Pete. Well, the old boy, he looks excited about something, say.
Yes, I noticed. Well, it doesn't look as if... Al.
Yeah, over in the corner. The dad?
I'm afraid so. Got a lighter?
Here.
Knife with a horseshoe. Must have killed him instantly. Keep Annie out, will you?
Sure.
Mr. Templar.
Wait a minute, dear.
Dad.
I'm sorry, Annie.
Oh, please.
I'm afraid that he is, kid.
Dad. How?
Well, Pete must
No. Not Pete. He didn't do it. He couldn't. I'll never believe he did it.
Maybe I won't either. Annie, I want to help you make some plans.
Plans, Mr. Templar? What's there for me to do? Just keep on going to school. I've got another year and keep on living here. I guess you'll keep on living at your hotel, Vic?
I think that's best, Annie.
Of course. You're right.
What about Peter the Great?
Pete?
Yes.
I know Vic thinks Dad wouldn't race him because he didn't trust Vic to ride him. But I don't believe that. So I've entered Peter the Great in the 6th race tomorrow. Will you ride him, Vic?
You trust me to give you an honest ride, Annie?
I trust you, Beth.
Well, thanks, kid. Thanks. I'll ride him. I'll ride him for you. So long.
Did I do wrong, Mr. Templar?
If you like someone very much, then you'll have to trust them, Annie. You'll just have to. And that's never wrong. Hello, Al.
Well, hello, Mr. Templar. Here to place a little wager on Peter the Great for tomorrow?
Word gets around fast.
It's a scientific pastime, Mr. Templar. The players have to study out things well in advance. Helps them to lose their money.
Had any action yet on the race?
Definitely. Mr. Big Ed Kleinman placed a very substantial sum on 2 other horses in the race, which I promptly laid off with a connection I got out of town.
He's pretty sure Peter won't win.
He must know something. If he doesn't, he stands to go broke. Pete's picked in the consensus. He'll go off maybe even money.
Well, what could Big Ed know, Al?
Oh, what's there to know? You can't very well dope a horse these days. So what does that leave?
The man on the horse's back.
The monkey on the stick. You know the saying, Saint, never bet on anything with 2 legs.
That's a bitter comment on the human race, Al.
All I know is it's very hard to find a dishonest horse.
Well, Big Ed isn't throwing money around just on speculation, I suppose.
It's the size.
The what?
The size of the jocks. They're 5-foot men in the 6-foot world. They never get to eat a decent meal. They can't take a drink. Everybody else is trying to get big and strong, and the worst thing that can happen to them is they grow up to be normal. So if their ethics are not all they might be, well, it's...
That's understandable.
A very good word.
You don't think Vic Bokowski will give Annie an honest ride tomorrow?
I'll tell you better this time tomorrow. How are you betting?
I'm not a bettor, Al. I'm only interested in improving the breed.
Hey, who do you like in the 6th, Mr. Templar?
Peter the Great, Louis.
Well, you liked him at even money?
I'll tell you after the race.
After the race. Thanks very much, yeah.
Oh, sorry, Louis. It's just that I almost wish the race wasn't going to be run. I have a feeling something tragic is about to happen, and I don't know what I can do to stop it.
You know, I get that feeling every time I go to the window to bet a horse.
A girl's life can be shattered at 15 and never quite be the same.
Well, you know, that's what they call a vulnerable age. Oh, here we are. You got any plan in mind, Mr. Templar?
I'm afraid it's too late to do much, Louis. Even if there was anything to be done. Just on a chance, I'm going to check the clubhouse bar.
Hey, you don't think you'll find your friend Annie in the bar?
Maybe another friend, Louis. Enjoying the races, Crystal?
Oh, Mr. Simon Templar. Sit down, Mr. Simon Templar.
Winning or losing?
It's a system. You divide the number of highballs you've had by 5. Add 3, and that's your horse. Never fails. Except when you've had enough highballs to make it work, you forget how many highballs you've had.
How many highballs does it take to forget this next race?
I'm trying to find out.
You know something about it, don't you, Crystal?
Sure I do. Why don't you ask me why?
I'll ask you.
No, I won't tell you.
Were you ever 15, Crystal?
Was I ever 15?
Did you ever believe in someone so hard it hurt? And have him take your belief and throw it away?
You're talking about the kid, Annie and her jockey.
Yes. What's going to happen, Crystal? You know. Tell me.
That's the funny part. I don't. Nobody does.
And what's that supposed to mean? Either Vic throws the race or he doesn't. What else is there? Either Annie gets her heart broken or she doesn't. If it's an honest race, Pete should win easily.
All right, Boy Scout. I'll tell you. Why? Don't ask me why. Maybe she can have...
Crystal, there isn't much time. Tell me. You've got to tell me.
All right. There's nothing you can do anyway. You know my boyfriend at Kleinman?
Yeah?
You know how many kinds of a louse he is? He wouldn't bet on this race only because I was supposed to persuade poor little Vic to lose. He couldn't trust either of us that far. He's got another gimmick.
What?
You know, he owned Peter the Great a few months back.
Yes, I know. Claimed him from Dad McIntyre.
Poor old Pete broke down. So Ed nerved him.
He what?
He nerved him. Took out the nerve in his sore leg so he couldn't feel anything when he ran. Nice?
Oh, what happens to the horse?
Nothing. For a while. Ed won another race with him, then he let Dad claim him back. But after a while, the leg begins to die. And sooner or later, if you run the horse, One leg will cross in front of the other in a race.
Well, what happens to the jockey?
I don't know. If he's not trying to win, the horse might not even fall. If he's out front with the whole pack behind him.
Great dandy. Does Vic know about the horse's leg?
Nobody knows. Except me and Big Ed and now you.
But Dad knew, didn't he? That's why he wouldn't run the horse. Kept telling Vic to hold him back, even in a workout. Must have been nice for him knowing Pete had to die.
Money, 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 money.
The horses are nearing the starting gate. Horses are nearing the starting gate.
And you can't do anything about it. It's too late. Much too late.
Crystal, what happened the night Dad was killed?
I told you enough. I told you too much.
Did he come to the club that night looking for Kleinman? Did he?
He came there, that's all I know. I don't have anything more, that's all I know.
That's enough.
What's enough? Race ready to go, Crystal, are you? So you've been talking.
Ed, I didn't say anything about that. Honest, I didn't.
Shut up.
Too late, Kleinman. Way too late.
Hey, Mr. Templar, don't you want to see the race? They're in the gate.
Just a minute, Louis.
What?
I want you to hear this. Kleinman.
What?
Anyone that would kill a horse would have to figure on killing the horse's owner, too. Or get killed himself.
McIntyre got kicked by his own horse. Everybody knows that.
You expected Dad to show up when he found out you nerved his horse, and you were ready for him.
I never saw him.
He already knows you.
Shut up, Crystal.
An old trick, Kleinman. Tie a horseshoe on a baseball bat makes it look like a man's been kicked by a horse, doesn't it? Must have been quite a job getting Dad back to the stables. But then you're a big man.
Such a big man.
Listen, Templar, this doesn't add up to anything. But if you're just trying to make trouble for me, you know, if it's just a question of money,
Money,
you know...
money. Don't you know, honey? You haven't got that much money.
You shut up.
You know, Kleinman, I'm getting a little tired listening to you say shut up. Go for the track police, Louis, will you?
Oh, a pleasure, Mr. Templar.
Wait a minute.
That gun must be very heavy.
I'd like to use it on all of you.
But there isn't time, is there?
Just stay where you are.
I'm getting out of here. Hey, you want us to try and catch him, Mr. Templar?
No, he won't go far. Get the track police after him, Louis. I've got to find Annie.
And they're off. At the start, did Speed Merchant breaking on top, followed by Count Favacci, Harbor Light, Quiz Me, Fleet Arlene, and Peter the Great.
Annie!
Rounding the
Oh, Mr. Templar, I've been looking for you.
How does it look?
Oh, he wants to run, Mr. Templar. He wants to run. Oh, let him out, Vic. Let him out.
Peter the Great between horses, Harbor Light by one, and Fleet Arlene. Into the back stretch, Count Favacci is drawn out by 2 lengths. Speed Merchant by 1, moving up to the outside.
Now, Vic, now. Oh, give him his head, Vic. He can do it if you let him, Vic. He can do it if you let him.
Into the far turn, it's still Count Favacci showing in front by 1 length. Speed Merchant, with me. Now moving up very fast. On the outside is Peter the Great. He's second. He's going to get the leader. Now it's Peter the Great in front by 1 length. Count Favacci, Speed Merchant, third. With me.
He's riding him, Mr. Templar. Vic is riding him. He's letting him run.
And turning for home, it's Peter the Great by 4 lengths. Speed Merchant is second by 2. With me, Count Favacci, Fleet Arlene by a neck, and Harbor Light. Into the stretch, it's Peter the Great stretching out by 6 lengths. Speed Merchant is second by half a length. With me, Fleet Arlene, and Peter the Great wins it going away. There's trouble. Peter the Great is going down.
Mr. Templar?
He's going to be all right, Annie.
Oh.
He was thrown clear.
Well, I guess I better be going.
Wait a minute, Annie. He wants to see you.
He does?
As a matter of fact, he was very emphatic about it. Go on in and smile for him.
But what will I say? I mean, how will I act?
How do you feel?
Well, I don't feel like a kid anymore. You don't think he'll call me a kid again, do you, Mr. Templar?
I don't believe he will.
But how will I act?
Don't worry, Annie. When the time comes, a girl always knows how to act.
You think that this is the time?
This is the time, Annie. Good luck to both of you.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here is our star, Tom Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, in our cast you heard Janet Waldo as Annie and Jean Tatum as Crystal. Jack Moyles played Dad, Sam Edwards Vic, and Paul Richards Al. Paul Rhys was Big Ed. Louis is played by Larry Dobkin. This is Tom Conway inviting you to join us again next week at our new time for another exciting adventure of The Saint. Good night.
The script of The Saint was written by Dick Powell. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Tom Conway is soon to be seen in Warner Brothers' production of Gold Diggers in Las Vegas. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer is Don Stanley.
The Adventures of The Saint, starring Tom Conway. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Tom Conway as The Saint.
Coming. Yes?
Ain't you going to ask me in, partner?
Look, Cowboy, if you've lost your horse...
Let me in. I got to talk to you. I got to.
All right. Come in, partner. What can I do for you?
You Templar? The man they call the Saint?
That's what's engraved on my halo.
Well, I'm McGowan. They call me Tex.
Well, it fits.
Born and raised in Texas and aiming to die there.
Somebody's stopping you?
Somebody. Don't care where it happens, just so long as it's now. Here, look at this hat.
A funny place for air holes.
Not so funny when they're bullet holes, though.
Run out of rustlers to shoot at?
I was bushwhacked, partner. I was stepping out of a taxi, and some sidewinding bushwhacking polecat took a shot at me.
Well, we'll head him off at Eagle Pass. Go on.
Well, I came to New York to have fun, not to be killed.
That's logical.
You reckon you can ride shotgun on me?
You've got me confused with the police department. I understand they've a special bureau that does nothing but protect visiting cowboys.
I don't want the police department. I'll pay...
I'm not in business.
Look, money's money, and you're human.
Oh, so you've noticed that, have you?
And I ain't exactly a poor man. Raising beef's a big money business these days.
Yes, so is buying it. What do you fellas fatten those cows on that makes a steak so expensive? Broccoli?
You don't want my money?
It's only money.
How about a cow?
Oh, that's an interesting thought. But the management of this apartment house is so stuffy. The only livestock permitted is dogs and cats.
Oh, I don't mean a cow on the hoof, one for the broiler.
I beg your pardon?
When I get home, I'll personally airmail you once a week the best darn steak this side of Fort Worth.
Oh, you interest me.
Well?
I'm bought. Go ahead and brand me.
Good. You made me feel better.
You made me feel hungry.
Just see that I don't get killed, partner. That's all you're supposed to do.
I always like to do a little more than I'm supposed to. I'll see that neither of us gets killed. Now, what's all the shooting for?
In a couple of days, I'm going to Chicago to have a talk with the fella. The fella knows I'm coming, and he ain't hankering none to see me.
Oh, so he sent someone to head you off with a gun?
Yep.
Why?
Oh, it's just a little business matter. You see, he... Oh, but come on, partner. Tell you all about it somewhere else. This is New York City. Let's go live it up some. And we can talk during it.
And what have you got in mind?
Heard about a saloon where a dozen pretty gals come out and dance the can-can. I'm fixing to cut one out from the herd. Yahoo!
Hey, Jack.
What's the matter, partner? All out of bubble water?
No, but that little talk we were going to
Waiter! Where's Where's that other case of champagne I ordered?
You haven't told me what he did.
Well, who's that, Simon?
The fellow in Chicago.
Oh, him. The varmint's only been short-weighting me on my beef, that's all. Know what I mean?
Yes, my butcher invented it.
1,000 head of... That's it, boys. Fill up them glasses. We're gonna liver up tonight. Where are we now, Mr. Templar? Greenwich Village?
52nd Street. Now, about Chicago.
Say, you know, I got a sudden hankering to see that old horse of mine.
Please, Tex, don't cry. Now, when you get to Chicago...
He's just an old cow pony, but I wouldn't swap him for all the horses in Kentucky.
Yes, I felt that way about a girl once. Now, about the man in Chicago.
Oh, that cringing polecat.
Oh, so you do remember him.
He underweighed 1,000 head of my steers on a rigged-up scale. Cost me 20, maybe 30 pounds a head.
Oh, that's a lot of T-bones. Who is this fellow?
Oh, he's... just now decided something.
What?
Next time I come to New York City, I'm bringing that old horse with me. Got a feeling he'd kind of like all this. Where are we now, partner? 52nd Street.
No, Greenwich Village. Who'd you say the man in Chicago was?
The critter who's been jobbing all my cattle out of the Chicago market the last 10 years or so. Yahoo!
Froze it.
No telling how many pounds of beef he bamboozled me out of in all that time.
So you're going to blow the whistle on him, huh?
Huh? Meaning what?
Tell the police.
Nope. I ain't even telling you, partner. I want this critter all to myself, Texas style. Yahoo! That Yankee music is wonderful. Warms a Wattie's blood. Where do we go from here?
Home.
Here you are, buddy. Hotel Wentworth.
Just wait here a moment, driver.
That's a new twist. You always take a little walk before you pay off the cab driver.
Only when I'm playing bodyguard. How much?
$140, it says. Who are you looking for?
Brownies. Help me haul my cowboy friend inside, will you? I don't think I'll be able to wake him.
Not wake him. He left.
What?
There's a saloon across the street, buddy. He's making a beeline for it.
Oh, for the love of...
Wait a minute, $1.40.
Here, keep the change.
Yeah, thanks.
Tex! Tex! Wait a minute, you darn fool. Tex! Tex!
Stand back, bud. Do you want it too?
You murderous rat, you dirty...
So you do want it, okay? That lousy gun jam.
Now it's going to be jammed down your throat, killer. I'm going to... Oh!
Nice work, Stan. Come on, Nick. Let's get out of here.
Well, now, Mr. Templar.
Hello, nurse.
And how are we today?
You're fine. How am I?
I'll let you know just as soon as I've checked your pulse.
What are you doing for dinner tonight?
I have a date.
Too bad.
Besides, you're not leaving the hospital until tomorrow. How can you ask me out?
Oh, it's just a form of exercising. You're very beautiful.
Mr. Templar, if you keep me talking, how can I check your pulse?
Why bother?
To see if it's normal, of course.
Well, if my pulse is normal when you check it, then I'm not.
Oh, you and your jokes. Oh, I forgot. You have another visitor.
Oh? Blonde or brunette?
Redhead.
Oh. Cute?
I think so. But you wouldn't.
No?
It's that nice young lieutenant from the Homicide Bureau.
Oh, again. I suppose it would be pointless to tell him I'm out.
Can I come in, Templar?
Obviously.
Come in, Lieutenant Borden. I was just going.
Thank you, Molly.
You're welcome, Lieutenant.
You You don't have to ask, Lieutenant Varden. The answer is no.
Thanks. Now what's the question?
Have I remembered anything I forgot to mention about Tex McGowan's killer? Isn't it?
No. This time I'm here with an invitation.
Oh, a party.
The morgue.
And, the doctor told me I was past the critical stage.
The picture morgue down at headquarters. More romantically known as Rogue's Gallery.
Oh, you want me to look at faces?
Yeah, as soon as you're strong enough. Might just be that the guy who dumped McGowan left his face with us one time or another.
Well, it'll be a nice change in the routine.
What will?
Getting out of here. Hand me my clothes, Lieutenant.
Now, wait a minute. You're not due to blow this joint till tomorrow.
Lieutenant Varden, are you a public servant?
Well, I'm a cop, so I'm a public servant.
Hand me my clothes.
You sure?
Positive. Besides, there's very little point in a patient staying in a hospital when he is making so little progress.
Clearing up a concussion in 3 days' time isn't progress?
I mean with that nurse. I'm not getting anywhere.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
Uh-huh. Because I am.
Oh.
Now, don't look at me like that, Saint. We public servants got to live, too, you know.
Well, come on. We'll go look at pictures.
Well?
No.
This one?
No.
Now, take a look through these.
No. Oh. I'll take this one.
Huh? Oh, for... How did a pinup girl's picture get in here?
I don't know, but it certainly breaks the monotony.
This one?
No.
This?
No.
How about...
No.
One of these?
Well.
The guy who killed Tex McGowan?
No, my old geometry teacher.
This?
No.
Here?
Pardon me. No.
Him?
Mm-mm. Hey.
Yeah, I know. The boy most likely to succeed in your graduating class.
The boy most likely to get the electric chair for shooting down Tex McGowan.
At last. You sure?
Like Stanley finding Livingston.
Let's see. Nick Nemoshenko, check Chicago police files. It's practically done. Thanks, Templar.
Thanks refused. I've got a slight interest in this trigger man myself, you know. If you don't believe me, ask my head.
I see what you mean. Will you stay until I check on Nemoshenko?
I'll stay. Well?
I got Nemoshenko.
Where?
Chicago. Cops out there grabbed him when he came off a plane.
Good. You going?
Uh-huh. You want it?
Delighted. Nice of you to ask.
You can clinch the identification for us.
When are we leaving?
Well, there's a train at midnight. Enough time for you?
I'll go home and pack a bag.
Suppose I pick you up at your apartment in about half hour?
I'll be ready. Thanks again for the invitation, Varden. And, Lieutenant, I think I'll forgive you.
Forgive me?
For stealing my nurse while I was unconscious.
About time you got home, Saint.
What?
You know what I am?
Animal, vegetable, or mineral?
I'm the fella that watched you come out of the little building at police headquarters where they keep the pictures.
Well, it's an interesting hobby, I admit, but...
I slugged you once, Saint, when my cousin's gun jammed up the other night. I guess now I gotta make it more permanent.
Don't bother on my account.
It's on my cousin's account. You the only fella can send him to the hot seat. You're the only eyewitness. He killed that cowboy.
You'll excuse me while I get on with my packing, won't you?
Where you're going, Saint, you ain't gonna need to pack nothing for.
No?
You think you're going to Chicago, but you ain't, Saint.
Well, must you be poetic at a time like this?
You ain't gonna go to Chicago and put no finger on Nick.
Now, wait a minute.
Are you gonna go to Chicago when I'm gonna beat you to death right here in New York? Well, answer me.
Oh.
You call that an answer?
Templar! Templar!
Who's that?
Detective Lieutenant Varden. Would you like to meet him?
We'll see you again, Saint.
Come in, Varden.
Templar? What are you sitting on the floor for?
I've been entertaining. You know, company.
Yeah? What happened to him?
Oh, well, no use going after them. Out the service door. Practically flew.
Shy?
Only of policemen.
So he belted you, huh?
They caught me with my vitality down. Remember, I was a hospital case only the day before yesterday.
Yeah. You need protecting. Come on, let's catch that train. You can tell me the whole sad story on the way to the station.
Oh, it's a good thing this train had a second coat of paint. Because that's what we caught it by.
Here. This is drawing room D.
Excuse me. Could one of you gentlemen tell me where to find drawing room C?
Yeah. Is there one right now?
You'd better let me handle it, Varden. You policemen are so abrupt. Drawing room C, huh?
Uh-huh. I'm so helpless on trains.
Oh, that's a pity.
Always lost.
I'm always finding things.
Are you? Oh, there's drawing room C right next to yours. We're neighbors.
Well, sometimes that's a very interesting relationship. If you should ever want to borrow anything, neighbor,
Oh, I've got everything.
Yes, you have.
But if you should need something, well, after all, what are neighbors for?
I never was really sure until now.
Well, goodbye, neighbor.
You know, Lieutenant, these trains are getting better equipment all the time. You deal, Varden. Lieutenant.
Oh, what's my deal?
Get her off your mind. She'll be there when you get back. Although they are rather prone to elope with interns.
Templar, what are you talking about?
My nurse, or should I say our nurse. Get her off your mind and start concentrating on who hired Nick Nikoshenko to smoke down Tex McGowan.
Hey, where are you going?
You don't have to be a detective to guess that.
Oh,
I'm tired of cards. I'm going to be neighborly for a while.
Yes? Oh, it's you, neighbor.
See? I knew it had come to this. I'd like to borrow something.
What have you got in mind?
Oh, anything. What have you got?
Maybe we'd better talk it over. My name's Linda Jarvis.
Simon Templar.
Oh, it sounds very distinguished. Won't you come in?
All my life I've been easily persuaded.
Now, I want you to tell me all about yourself. You're going to Chicago for business? Pleasure?
Well, it started out to be business.
And your friend. When I first met you in the corridor before, didn't I hear you say he was a policeman?
Oh, did you?
I'm simply fascinated by crime and policemen, and I bet you're going to Chicago to arrest somebody. Oh, you must tell me about it, please. It's so fascinating.
Only in the comic books.
The man you're going to arrest, what did he do? Is he a bank robber, a murderer? Please tell me everything. I'm all ears.
You are? Well, fancy that.
Oh, Simon. So enjoyed the trip, but you didn't tell me half of what I expected to hear about crime and criminals.
Well, there were many more important things to talk about. Do you happen to have a phone number handy?
Only my own. But I don't think I'm going to give it to you.
Now, is that being neighborly? Why, we were... Uh-oh. Lieutenant Varden. On his way to fetch me, and there's an impatient look on his face. Look, Linda, when can I see you again?
Templar, I don't mean to break up what appears to be a beautiful friendship, but we're expected at Chicago Police Headquarters today. In other words, right about...
Whoa! Varden!
Got me in the arm. No, only in the arm.
Linda!
She blew right after the shot. Look, I'll be all right. You go after her.
All right, Varden. Excuse me, please. Let me through, please. Please, let me through. Come on.
Buddy?
A girl, tall, brunette. You see her?
In that cab. The one turning out up there.
Follow her. Hurry.
Her cab's stopping.
So I see. Pull up to the curb, right here.
She's getting out. Going in that apartment house.
Okay. This is the end of the line. Wait for me.
It ain't gonna be long, is it? My shift ends in a half an hour. I've been pushing this hack all night.
I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't worry about it.
Who is it?
Flowers for Miss Jervis.
Flowers for...
All right. So I'm not a rose.
No, you can't come in.
Sure I can. See? I'm in.
How dare you? This is outrageous.
Not nearly as outrageous as putting a finger on a fellow so that a rifleman knows who to shoot down.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about.
Oh, sure you have, baby. Sure you have. That bullet was for me, wasn't it? Lieutenant Barton just happened to stroll into it.
Simon, darling, why should I want to have you killed? I don't know you that well.
But you know me well enough to know that I'm the only eyewitness to a murder. And that I should be eliminated, don't you?
But what reason would I have?
If I should fail to identify certain Nick Nimoshenko as the gunman who shot down Tex McGowan, then the possibility of Mr. Nimoshenko's telling who hired him to do the job is very slight.
I still have no idea what you're talking about.
Then suppose we go down to police headquarters and I'll tell you all about it.
Well, it's about time. How long was I supposed to keep him talking before you were ready to swing that club?
Oh, I thought I'd let him feel he was living for a while. You know, Linda, I told this sucker he hadn't ought to come to Chicago.
Oh.
I told him.
George!
Beginning to wake up, is he?
Uh-huh.
Oh, splendid. There's some questions I must ask him.
He's beginning to flutter his eyes, boss.
What? Oh, yes, sir. What are you three staring at? Haven't you ever seen a man with two heads before?
Feeling better, Mr. Templar?
Not as good as when I was unconscious.
It can be arranged, sucker. Making you unconscious is how I earn my pay.
You had a better future when you were swinging through the trees.
Huh?
At least you were your own boss.
That mean you're calling me an ape?
If the fur fits, wear it.
All right, wise guy. Now
Never mind, Stanley. Stanley.
Throw him a banana.
Why?
Stanley.
All right,
Better not irritate him. Simon, darling. He's hot-headed.
And soon he'll be sitting in a chair that's going to make him hot all over. And so will you, Linda.
And last night on the train, you said such sweet things to me. Remember?
I remember. Next time I go anywhere, I'll ride a freight. You meet a better class of tramps.
George, he's grouchy. Aren't you, Simon, darling?
Stop pestering him, Linda. Let's get on with this.
Yes, let's.
Tex McGowan was a talkative man, was he not?
You tell me.
It's hardly likely that you'd agree to interest yourself in this affair without knowing all the facts. Concerning me.
Who are you? What do you do besides train apes?
George Haggerty. I'm a cattle broker.
Oh. I'll bet you haven't been called Honest Wait Haggerty much lately.
So he did tell you.
What you do to a scale could outmode reducing diets.
What else did McGowan tell you?
You've had it, No Springs.
Stanley.
Okay, boss. The pleasure is mine.
All right, Stanley. Let's keep him conscious for a while, shall we?
You needn't bother.
Mr. Temple, I trust you don't think all this is just idle curiosity on my part.
Oh, don't apologize.
I want to know how much McGowan told you so that I'll know how much you might have told the police.
Thanks for the blueprint.
What I mean is, if certain facts are known to the police, then it might be, well, it's quite possible, that is, that they'll be able to...
Stop stabbing yourself. You want to know if the police have anything that establishes you as Nimoshenko's sponsor.
Well, have they?
Next time you see your barber, get the top of your head shaved. The ones up at Sing Sing are so messy.
You're lying. They don't know.
Okay, I'm lying. Sweat it out, killer. Sweat it out.
You mean beat it out, don't you? Stanley.
How much? Once over lightly again?
Not too lightly. But don't kill him until later.
Oh.
Well, Templar, going to talk to me now?
What's the use, George? I'll never tell the truth. I know I had a date with him.
You're boasting.
This is just a waste of time. Let Stanley get it over with.
Yeah, that's what I say, boss. If the cops knew anything about us, they'd have been here a long time ago.
Yes, I suppose you're right. All right, Stanley.
How do you want it done?
Oh, anyway, I don't care.
Well, I do.
That's what attracted me to you from the start, Linda. You looked like a neat housekeeper.
Shut up.
All right, take him out of here and throw him into Lake Michigan.
But I didn't bring my bathing suit.
I haven't the least idea. Shall I answer it?
You'll have to. The doorman knows you're in.
Very well.
Whoever it is, get rid of him and fast.
Yes, what?
Let me in. I'm looking for a guy, and I'm going to pin his ears back. That's what I'm going to do.
But Look here, you can't burst into here like
Oh,
that.
I can't. You'd be surprised at what I can do when I'm sore, and believe me, Oh, so there you are.
Hello, Captain Carson.
Go giving me no lip, brother. I told you I was off duty in a half an hour, and you said that you... Hey, how'd you get your face all banged up?
Oh, it's all in the day's work.
What's going on here?
You've got your men stationed at all possible exits, Captain?
Well,
Haven't you, Captain?
Well, sure. Oh, yeah. They're surrounding the whole building.
Fine, Captain. And here are your 3 murderers, just as I promised. Now we'll...
Wait a minute. This doesn't look like any cop I've ever seen.
Nor I.
Don't let him reach for that gun.
Oh, no, you don't. Let me go.
Give me that gun. Thank you.
Stanley, hit him.
Not me. I ain't gonna hit no cop.
Spoken like a gentleman of the old school.
Not when they got all the exits covered, especially. I'm giving up.
That's using your head, Stanley.
Stanley, he isn't a...
Hey, Captain, here's my gun. I'm ready to confess.
I don't want your gun. I just want
Take it, you fool. Take it.
Okay, I got it. Now do I get my fare?
Yes, you get your fare, my friend. And you know what I'm going to give you for a tip?
What's that?
A new cab. But first, get on the phone and tell the police to come over, will you? Tell them there are some people here I'd like them to meet.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of The Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now, here is our star, Tom Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, in our cast, you heard Joyce McCluskey as Linda and Sandra Gould as the nurse. Brooke Temple played Tex, Ted DeCorsia George, Lamont Johnson was the lieutenant, Ed Mack Stanley, and Howard McNear the cab driver. And this is Tom Conway inviting you to join us again next week at the same time for another exciting adventure of The Saint. Good night.
Tonight's script of The Saint was written by Michael Cramoy. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Tom Conway is soon to be seen in the Warner Brothers production, Painting the Clouds with Sunshine. And all you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Hal Gibney.
It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Now stay tuned for more great mystery entertainment as Lloyd Nolan stars in Martin Caine, Private Eye. Yes, now hear Martin Caine, Private Eye on this same NBC station. He's the daring private investigator who's become a popular hero throughout the nation. Now you'll hear Lloyd Nolan as Martin Caine every Sunday immediately following The Saint. Listen first for The Saint, and then stay tuned for Martin Caine, Private Eye, starring Lloyd Nolan. Hear him next on NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Tom Conway. The
The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Tom Conway as The Saint.
Here you are, Mr. Templar.
Thanks, Julius.
Headache any better?
No, it still feels as if they're building the new 3rd Avenue subway right through my head.
Oh, that's too bad.
I don't mind the digging so much, but I wish they'd be a little more gentle when they throw the track down. They're rather quiet in here tonight, anyway.
Yeah, well, it's raining. You know the people, they stay home when it rains.
It was quiet last night, too.
Well, then it was nice out. The people, they don't like to go indoors when it's nice out.
Oh, I see.
What this business needs is nice, intermediate weather. But who's going to go in proposition nature?
I'm glad to see you take the ups and downs of the saloon business philosophically.
Mr. Templar, a guy's got no philosophy in him. He's got no business in the saloon business. Besides, I don't mind a couple of quiet nights. Gives me a chance to catch up on the newspapers.
What's the headline there?
Oh, it's the same thing.
Russia?
Yeah, Russia. That other calamity, the local one.
Oh, which?
Frenchy LaSalle.
Oh, that's a former calamity, isn't it, Julius? They're burying LaSalle tomorrow.
Well, that's what the cops say.
But you don't believe it, huh?
Ignorance believes nothing, Mr. Templar, and me, I am ignorant.
Oh, then I'll have to change your rating on my little list, Julius. I've mistakenly marked you down as wise.
Yeah, in many ways ignorant, Mr. Templar. Like, for instance, how do they know?
How do you mean, how?
Well, for 6 months, the cops have been hunting high and low for this LaSalle. They got a reservation for him at Sing Sing, private room.
And a chair that's equipped with a built-in toaster.
Yeah. They're going to fry him, and believe me, nobody deserved it better. And they finally find this Frenchy LaSalle. You see, he's dead in a river. 3 weeks in a river, Mr. Templar. So how do they know?
You mean a man doesn't look like he used to look after 3 unhealthy weeks in the Hudson?
That's my point. It ain't that I think the cops may be doing it on purpose, but they make sometimes mistakes.
Not very often.
But sometimes. And it says in the paper he didn't even have no fingerprints left, 3 weeks in a river.
No, but you forget. He was wearing a ring that LaSalle always wore. The scraps of clothing were definitely established as LaSalle's, and the shoes and, there were a few other things.
Yeah, but...
Julius, a scientist can reconstruct the face and body of a man dead almost 1 million years just from a couple of bleached bones.
Who knows?
Huh?
Well, they say that this is what the fellow looked like 1 million years ago. But you and me, we going to tell him no? Or the fellow, maybe?
You're a cynic.
No, Mr. Templar, I'm just ignorant. But what's the difference? They say that it's Frenchy LaSalle they're putting under tomorrow. So, all right, it's Frenchy LaSalle by me, too.
Good night, Julius.
Good night, Mr. Templar. Hey, that headache of yours, you should put it to bed on a rainy night like this.
That's exactly what I'm going to do with my headache. And with the rest of me, too. Oh, no. All right. At least let the doorbell go back to sleep, can't you? Now, what's all this?
You Simon Templar.
Yes, but
Simon Templar, who is known as the Saint?
Look here, what is the...
We'd like to come in. Come on in, Mabel.
I'm right with you, Midge. Oh, this is a nice joint. Business must be good.
See here, would you two please explain...
So you're the Saint.
Look,
the Saint.
Look, I never give autographs, and if I did, it wouldn't be at 2 a.m.
Oh, we couldn't make it any earlier.
The Saint. Midge, he's cute.
Look, who are you two?
We're angels.
Huh?
Angels.
Julius was right. I should never have had scotch on top of champagne. So, you're angels?
Uh-huh. That's why we couldn't get here any sooner.
You mean you had a rough crossing?
No, not especially. There's never much traffic at this hour.
There isn't, huh?
And we didn't have to wait very long for the bus either, did we, Midge?
5 minutes.
The bus? You mean there's a bus between here and there?
Uh-huh. Number 14. You change at Union Square.
Of course, the subway's quicker. But Harry doesn't like for us angels to ride the subway so late at night.
Harry?
Satan, our boss. We call him Harry. Mr. Templar, you all right?
You tell me.
I mean, what are you pinching yourself like that for?
Can't you see that I'm trying to wake myself up?
Oh, you seem awake enough to me, doesn't he, Mabel?
Yeah, but... Well, Mr. Templar, what are you looking so unhappy?
Don't angels ever have nightmares?
Sure, why, sometimes I... Oh, Midge, do you know what I think?
What, Mabel?
I think he thinks we think we're real angels.
Oh, Mabel. Wait till we tell the girls.
Mrs. Templar, honestly, for your own private information, we're positively not real angels. I mean, not the kind that you find in heaven, for instance.
No?
No, we're Satan's angels.
Oh, no.
Oh, you've heard of us, of course.
Not since the last time I read Dante's Inferno.
Don't you like music?
Of course I like music, but what on earth...
Mr. Templar, Satan's angels.
Or, putting it another way, Harry Satan and his all-girl orchestra.
Oh, for the love of... You're an orchestra.
Uh-huh. Tenor sax.
Bass tuba.
It's a good thing neither of you said the harp. We'd be in for another round of confusion. Look, the girls, I'm not feeling very well at the moment, so I wonder if you wouldn't mind continuing this.
But, Mr. Templar, we have a problem.
Take her to Philsport Town there.
And after we came all the way across town following our last performance at the Paradise...
Paradise? Look, let's not start that stuff again.
We need your help.
We really do.
But I don't know anything about your music.
Oh, we didn't come to see you about our music.
No, it's something worse, much worse.
What could it be worse?
Our second trombone has disappeared.
Completely vanished.
Oh, it'll turn up in some pawn shop, I'm sure. And if it doesn't, why not all chip in and buy another one? And let me go back to bed, huh?
But it isn't an it.
It's a she. Our second trombone, Mary Miller, and she's disappeared.
I see. Tell me, have you ever heard of a thriving little institution known as the Missing Persons Bureau?
Yeah, we called them.
They won't handle it. They said they don't consider Mary missing just because she's been gone 1.5 days.
Good for them. I'm glad to see they're alert down there.
But it isn't like Mary.
Not at all. It may be only 1.5 days to ordinary people, but to us, it's 14 performances she's been missing.
And Mary never missed a performance in all the 6 months she's been with the band.
I see.
You must help us. You must. We're frantic.
Yes, I was afraid you were.
Please help us.
Look, ladies, just because a girl trombone player has been missing for 36 hours...
37 now.
Okay. I'll tell you what I'll do.
Midge, you hear? He's gonna do something.
What?
Well, if you'll get out of here and let me get back to bed and remove myself of this headache, I promise you that first thing tomorrow I'll visit you at the theater and look into this trombone business.
Oh, Midge, isn't he wonderful?
It's the Paradise, the one on the east side.
The Paradise?
Yeah. Our first show is at 2 p.m.
I'll be there. Now, good night. Please, good night. And give my love to the rest of the angels. Oh, no, not those two again. All right. Angels. For heaven's sake, girls.
I don't look like girls, do I?
As a matter of fact, you don't look like anything I've ever seen before.
I'm coming in, Saint.
Come on, why be different? What's the gun for, Ugly?
You. Oh, yes, nice joint you got here.
That's what they all say. Cigarette?
Yeah, thanks.
It's poisoned, you know.
I've been poisoned before. Now, we talk now, huh?
You're holding the gun?
Yeah, I'm glad you noticed things. I'm here about them tomatoes, Saint.
Trombones, tomatoes. Tonight I'm doing a bigger business than Macy's.
Them dames, them angels. Keep clear, Saint.
Tell them.
Don't go looking for no missing dames, Saint. You won't be finding no trouble, you get it?
Oh, the general drift. You know, I'm beginning to think I know you from somewhere.
Yeah, then it's time to stop thinking.
The face is familiar, but I can't seem to place the nose. Now I've got it.
We'll lose it.
That nose was flat the last time I saw it. About a year ago. So you've bought yourself a new schnozzle, Jake.
The name's George.
The name's Jake. Jake Florio. You worked for French LaSalle.
I'd drop it.
Head of his artillery corps.
You're clever, Saint, but right now is when you're going to start feeling sorry you wasn't born dumb. Now stand where you are.
Hey, wait, Colt. Now get out of here.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, that's one way to get rid of a headache.
Come in.
Mr. Satan?
That's right.
My name's Templar.
Hey, did you catch a shell?
As a matter of fact, Mr. Satan,
We murdered the people today, murdered them. Almost as big as that day in Dubuque. Yeah, you hear that applause, Bud?
Uh-huh, I heard it.
Yeah, well, we'll improve. It's a great little outfit I got here. Great bunch of goods. You should have caught us that day in Dubuque. You just should have caught us.
Maybe next time. There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Look, pal, if it's about them payments for those arrangements...
I'm not collecting bills. I'm looking for a girl.
So it's like that, eh?
No, it's like this. I understand your second trombone player is missing.
Huh? Second Hey, you're nuts.
This is news to you.
Mary'd never miss a performance. Most conscientious girl in the band. Loves music. The only one in the whole outfit who does.
Was she behind her trombone just now?
You mean in the show we just now give?
That's right. You're the leader, don't you know?
Well, sometimes, you know, I guess...
Harry, are you decent?
Yeah, come in.
Harry, I want... Oh, Mr. Templar.
Hello there.
You did come.
A promise of...
Hey, wait a minute. Look, how come I don't know about this guy, huh?
It hasn't as yet been reported in the racing form. That's how come. Right. Mr. Templar, what can we do? Where can we begin?
Well, you and Mr. Satan can start the ball game by telling me a few things about the lady.
Everything I know.
First, did she seem worried about anything these last few days? Nervous, perhaps frightened?
It's hard to tell.
Huh?
Well, Mary's such a quiet girl. I became her roommate when she joined the Angels about 6 months ago. And even living with her, I never really felt I knew her.
I see.
Not that I didn't try to know her. I myself am a rather friendly person.
Yeah, I'll say with anybody.
Harry, shut up. Of course, Mary was always nice and sweet to everyone, and such a perfect little lady and all. But yet...
What?
Well, every now and then something sort of tough-like seemed to show up in her.
Go on, you're nuts.
Harry, I want you should butt out.
Well, you're wrong.
And she seemed like she was carrying secrets, Mr. Templar. Deep, sorrowful ones. Of course, I never asked her to elucidate.
Not much.
Where was she from?
Well, that was one of the secrets. Every time I asked her, she'd make like she didn't hear me. But, Harry, you should know.
Me? Yeah, I don't know anything. Not anything, period.
What did she do before she became one of Satan's?
I don't know that either.
Didn't she tell you anything of what she'd been doing before? What orchestra she'd been playing with, for example?
No, I never asked. And if I did ask, I don't remember. And if I asked her, she told me. I don't remember that either.
If she was a horse, you'd remember. If she was a horse, you'd even know how many hands high her grandmother was. You'd remember everything.
Yeah, remember everything. You see how it is, Pally? Most guys go through life getting nagged by just one of them. But not Harry Satan. Not that I got to hook up with 22.
Oh, go call your bookie.
Yeah, you know something? I think I will. Be seeing you, Pally. Remember the name, Harry Satan.
So long.
He's such a lovable jerk.
I'd be a little more inclined to go along with you on that if he were a little less inclined to hiding things.
You think he's holding out something about Mary?
I'm sure of it. Tell me, did you go through her belongings?
Oh, why, I wouldn't dream of such a thing. Besides, she doesn't have very much to go through.
I'll take a look myself later. Did you take anything with her?
Not so much as a toothbrush. Not even a powder. Oh, that's a shot!
Yes, Mabel. Come on.
Oh, Mabel, what happened? Oh, it's Harry.
Yeah.
Who shot you, Harry?
I don't know. I didn't see. Came from the window up there. See?
Oh, Harry.
Get a doctor, quick.
No, doctor. Look, pal, about Mary.
Yes?
If you don't find her, they'll kill her.
Who? Why?
Look, I know they'll kill her, and I don't know why. But she's a good kid. Only one mistake. Only one mistake. Oh.
Harry. Oh, Harry. Oh, Mr. Templar.
He's dead.
Our room is down the middle of the hall, Mr. Templar, this way.
I see. Thank you.
It's a real cheesy hotel. But even sharing a room, Mary and I could just barely afford to... Oh, here we are. Well, at least the door works. What? Mr. Templar, just look!
You haven't been entertaining any tornadoes lately, have you?
Well, I know. Who could have done such a thing? Who could have torn our room apart like this?
Whoever it is was looking for something, obviously.
Looking for some... But what?
That is point number 1. Point number 2 is, did he find it? Hello, what's this?
Oh, that's Mary's first aid kit. You know, bandages and iodine and heaven knows what else.
It's rather professional looking, wouldn't you say?
Uh-huh. Mary never went traveling anywhere without it. Why, anytime any of us girls cut a fingernail too close or got a little burn from a curly iron, there was Mary, making like Florence Nightingale.
I see.
Harry used to... Poor Harry. He used to say having Mary with the orchestra was like having a doctor in the... You weren't listening.
Is this Mary?
Uh-huh. That's me on the left. Midge took it last month. Oh, look at this room. What on earth could anyone have been looking for in here?
I wish I knew, Mabel. But I do know this. Whatever it was, he didn't find it.
You can tell? But how?
The wallpaper. See how he ripped it off in places that make no sense because there's no possible hiding place behind where the paper was.
But so what?
It was an act of frustration. Not finding what he was after in any of the probable places he looked, he lost his head and started on the improbable ones.
And began to tear down the walls? Oh, I'd like to get my hands on him just for one little minute.
So would I. But not because of the wallpaper, for what he did to Harry. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yes. This room is just altogether too depressing.
Wait a minute, Mabel. Is this Mary's trombone?
Uh-huh.
They come in 2 pieces, don't they? The sliding part can be slid right off the blowing part and...
What is it? Did you find something, Mr. Templar?
I'll let you know as soon as I work whatever it is out of... There we are. They're rolled up. Well, I'll be.
X-ray pictures. Now, why would Mary have X-ray pictures rolled up in her trombone?
Because she figured, and rightly it seems, that her trombone would be the one place whoever was looking for them wouldn't look.
But I don't understand. Why should anyone...
I'm just as puzzled as you are.
Mr. Templar, you could never be.
Well, of course, I don't know all the registered nurses in town, Mr. Templar, but I do have a large agency and a rather good memory.
And the name Mary Miller rings no bells, Mrs. Sawyer, huh?
I'm sorry. I'd like to help you. Perhaps one of the other nurses' agencies.
Perhaps. Or perhaps Mary Miller was known as something else. Or perhaps she wasn't a nurse at all.
Oh, you're not sure, then, that she was...
Mm-mm. No, I looked into a box and found a hunch.
A box?
Yes, a first aid kit. One that seemed just a trifle too elaborate for a simple citizen to own.
Oh, I see.
You're sure that the snapshot doesn't...
No. Doesn't look like any of the nurses at this age. I wonder...
Would you mind wondering out loud, please?
Of course, her hair was dark.
Whose?
If I could just see this girl as a brunette...
Oh, that's easy. Why go to Antoine's when you have Templar? The picture, please, and that soft pencil. Voila, mademoiselle, is brunette now.
Why, it is. It's Mary Webster.
You say that name with an exclamation point after it.
Several exclamation points.
Go on.
She was Dr. Burton's nurse.
And so?
You don't recall Dr. Burton? He was quite notorious.
What did you do? Flunk his cigarette test?
He had some rather interesting patients, Mr. Templar. The underworld, hoodlums, and gangsters.
Uh-huh. And
a remarkable, if rather specialized, specialty.
Bullets?
That's right. Gunshot wounds. Wounds caused by hand grenades, knifings.
And he just never bothered to report any of his patients' battle wounds to the police, as required by law, huh?
That's right. He died in prison shortly after his conviction.
And Mary, Miller or Webster, as the case may be?
Also sent to prison, but with a light sentence. And, of course, her license was revoked. She had to give up nursing when she got out.
And so she became a trombone player and a collector.
Oh? What does she collect, Mr. Templar?
X-ray pictures, old and rare ones. It sounds like a dull hobby, I admit, but I think there's money in it. Well, Raymond?
Very interesting X-ray plates, Simon. But what am I supposed to do about them?
Just tell me about them, Doctor.
Simon, I'm a physician employed by the Office of the City Medical Examiner. You know I'm not allowed to give private consultations here.
I think this consultation might develop into a rather public one.
It's a riddle you're making?
I'm trying to make answers, my friend, not riddles.
Yeah, very well. They're pictures of a shin bone, that's all.
That's all?
Well, slightly different sort of a shin bone. Now, you see right here, this darker portion through here?
Mm-hmm.
It's a silver plate. The man evidently was in an accident of some sort.
Or he was shot?
Yes. A bullet would just about break off that amount of bone.
Mm-hmm.
He might have been shot. Anyhow, his physician replaced the missing bone with a silver plate. That's all. It's done all the time.
Have you done any autopsies around here lately on a body with a silver shin bone, Doctor?
No. What are you trying to find out, Simon?
What about Frenchy LaSalle?
LaSalle? I did that autopsy myself. No silver plates.
Then it wasn't LaSalle they buried this morning.
What? Simon, you crazy? That body they dragged out of the river checked up as LaSalle on at least a dozen points.
Planted points. The body was dressed up to give that impression before it was dumped into the river.
Huh?
Oh, it's simple enough. French's body comes out of the river and into a grave. And the police close the files on Frenchy. The heat is off, and LaSalle beats the chair.
Yeah, but how do you know?
What?
That these X-ray pictures show LaSalle shin bone.
A killer named Jake Florio, who used to be French's right arm, told me not to go looking for a missing girl named Mary Miller.
Either you have too much imagination or I don't have enough.
Well, Mary worked for the doctor who did the operation on this leg. She's probably one of the few living persons who knows that LaSalle has a silver plate to his shin. And she had the X-rays to prove it.
So?
So, if the man buried today in Frenchy LaSalle's bad name didn't have a silver plate in his leg...
Then this Miller girl had some pretty important information. Why didn't she come to us with it?
Because she wanted more than to be paid off with a thank you. She isn't that good a citizen.
You think she tried to shake down LaSalle?
Mm-hmm. And I think LaSalle refused to shake. He's probably at this very moment twisting her arm, trying to make her tell where these pictures are.
I can see where he'd consider them important.
They're the only thing in this world that can prove he's still alive and still a candidate for the electric chair. Yes?
It's me, Mabel.
And me, Midge.
Hello, girls. It's always nice to welcome a couple of angels.
Mr. Templar, we would like to know what, if anything, you are doing.
We insist on knowing.
As a matter of fact, I was reading a book.
Reading a book?
Mr. Templar.
It's called In One Head and Out the Other. Very amusing. Full of laughs.
You can laugh at a time like this?
With poor Mary still among the missing.
And poor Harry among the murdered? Well, shouldn't you be out looking?
That's exactly what I would be doing if I weren't at home waiting.
Waiting?
For what?
I expect that at any moment the doorbell will ring and a man named Jake Florio will be among us.
For what, may I ask?
Just to kill me.
Mr. Templar, at a time like this, you... Kill you?
Mr. Templar, no. Don't let him.
I'll do my best.
But why should anybody want to kill you?
For the same reason he killed Harry Satan. I know too much about Mary Miller. And knowing too much about Mary, he's afraid might lead me to knowing just enough about Frenchy LaSalle.
I don't understand you.
It's healthier that way.
Mr. Templar, are you sure that this Florio person is coming?
Not positive, but it figures that he should.
But shouldn't you do something to protect yourself?
I have.
Oh!
Get in the other room, quick. Do as I say.
All right. Come on, Mabel.
I'm coming.
Yes?
Telegram. Oh, hello, Saint.
Why, it isn't a telegram at all. It's Jake Florio. And I'll bet you've come to shoot me.
Right inside, Saint. Come on.
Anything to oblige a man with a 38.
I warned you not to poke around, Saint. You know what happens to smart guys who can't take a suggestion?
Well, Simon, did I do it as you told me to?
The operation is a complete success, Doctor. And now let's bring him back to life for a while so he can tell us where Frenchy LaSalle's hiding.
Mr. Templar.
Are you all right?
I'm all right. Doctor, I'd like you to meet a couple of angels.
How do you do?
Hello.
Gee, Midge, he's cute.
Yeah.
Well, yes, he is. I've never noticed before.
Simon.
is there?
Delivery.
You got the wrong apartment. I'm not expecting anything.
I guess Mr. Flory must have given us the wrong address.
Where are you from?
Mead Laboratories. I've got some X-ray pictures here.
X-ray pictures? And Florio told you to bring them here?
Yeah, but I guess I got the wrong address, so I'll just be...
Wait a minute, wait. Maybe I ought to take a look at them. All right. Now end in that envelope. You! Say!
Hello, Frenchy. I'm coming in.
No, you're not.
Have a nice nap, LaSalle. And stop worrying about those old X-ray pictures. You'll probably be needing some brand new ones when you wake up. So this is your room, Miss Miller. Oh, don't worry. I'll untie you, but before I remove the gag from your mouth and give you a chance to talk back, I want you to listen to a little lecture I've prepared concerning the folly of trying to blackmail gangsters. Now, to begin with, when a ruthless killer like Frenchy LaSalle...
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now, here is our star, Tom Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, in our cast you heard Sandra Gould as Mabel and Margaret Brayton as Mrs. Sawyer. Sheldon Leonard played Julius and Paul Richards Jake. Dr. Raymond was Stanley Farrar and Harry Benny Rubin. This is Tom Conway inviting you to join us again next week at the same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
The script of The Saint was written by Michael Crammell. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Sathia production and is directed by Helen Mack. Tom Conway is soon to be seen in Warner Brothers' production of Painting the Clouds with Sunshine. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer is Don Stanley.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Tom Conway. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Tom Conway as the Saint.
Yes? I'm Simon Templar. I have an appointment with...
Oh, yes, Mr. Templar. We've been waiting for you. Come in, please.
Thank you.
This way. You had no trouble finding the place, sir?
None. The Allison house is too large to overlook.
I should apologize for not sending the car for you. You see...
As soon as I'm leaving now, will you tell Mother... Oh. Well, hello.
Hello.
You are cute, aren't you?
Frankly, I've never given it much thought.
Let's see. Mother hired you to drive the car. No, that wouldn't be it at all. She hired you to escort her to Bermuda. You're not the escort type.
Miss Allison, this is the Saint.
Oh, then that's why Mother hired you. Well, good luck. Fields, if Mr. Dunn calls, tell him I've already left for the track. Goodbye, Dreamboat.
Goodbye. She goes with the house, I take it.
Mrs. Allison's daughter, Cora, by a late marriage. A very spirited young lady. Oh, here's Mrs. Allison's bedroom. Mrs. Allison, Mr. Templar is here.
Well, send him in. Send him in. Come over here, Mr. Templar. Let's have a look at you. Very nice.
Just exactly what is being hired, Mrs. Allison? A detective or a profile?
Both. Now sit down. I'm not ill, Mr. Templar, just wearing out. And please don't allow the appurtenances of an aged woman to distress you. They're the wages of an extremely indulgent, but not uninteresting life.
You don't seem as weak a woman as you let on, Mrs. Allison.
A gentlemanly thing to say, Mr. Templar. But the strength you see left in me is only the extra strong light of the candle before it burns out. Here, Mr. Templar, is a check for $1,000. It's yours.
Just like that?
I never thought money was for anything but spending. And now, shall we talk of my need for you?
For $1,000 to my favorite charity, you can talk of anything.
You have seen her?
Who?
My daughter.
I ran into a light breeze on the stairs. Field said she was your daughter.
Mr. Templar, Cora is an exciting, spirited girl. She's had everything that's fine in life. And now her only reading matter is the racing form. Her only art, self-beautification. Her only music, the raucous sounds of a nightclub. Look. I found this gun in her room. She thinks it's cute to carry a gun. But that isn't all. The real problem goes deeper.
Oh, a man?
How did you know?
It usually is.
His name is Frank Dunn.
Yes, he runs the Paradise Club.
You know him?
Yes.
Then you know that he's a ruthless man. Cora is in love with him, or thinks she is. He's no good for her. I want you to take her away from him. I know Cora. I know of you. I know you're the kind of man who can do it.
And that's all?
Yes.
No, I think you've left out something. The real reason for paying me $1,000. We'll start with Cora. You made her what she is, Mrs. Allison, and you like it. You like her flamboyance and her excesses because you liked them yourself when you were young. You're not angry at her. You're worried about her. You think Frank Dunn is going to get her into trouble, criminal trouble.
You are a discerning man, Mr. Templar, and a frank one.
Then we understand each other?
Yes.
Good. Fabrication between a man and his client is usually unhealthy, especially when there's someone in the middle with a loaded gun. Now, just how is Dunn using Cora?
I don't know.
Oh, then I'll find out.
They're at the track. They're always at the track. Fields tells me they have a box.
I'll phone you as soon as I get something.
Remember, Mr. Templar, whatever it is, the important thing is that Cora be kept out of it completely. Do you understand?
I understand, Mrs. Allison, that I'm about to play nursemaid to a very beautiful young lady.
Tell me now, Frankie, which horse did you have?
The winner, Cora.
You always say that. But this one was a photo finish, darling. Which one did he have? Moose, you tell me.
I wouldn't know, Cora. Hey, Frankie, look who's coming.
Well, hello, Cora.
Oh, hello, cute stuff. I hope you're following me.
No. I dropped a few $100s at this track last season. I wondered if any of you had found it.
Oh, we found more than that. Frankie, darling, this is Simon Templar. Mr. Templar, this is Mr.
Hello, Frankie.
Hello, Saint.
Oh, you know each other?
Yeah, we know this Saint.
And you're a gorilla named Moose, aren't you? Or are you a moose named Gorilla?
Now listen, Gumshoe. Easy, Moose. So, you know this guy, Cora?
Well, not as well as I'd like to. Met him at the house. Mother hired him. He's kind of luscious, don't you think? Come on in and join us.
I'd be delighted.
Cora, the box is full.
Oh, but there's an empty seat, darling.
I'm saving that for Bronson.
Bronson never comes. Besides, the last race is over. We'll only be here a few minutes longer.
I said the seat is taken.
Darling, I guess you're right.
Now that I see him in the sunlight, I don't like him. He looks too moral to me.
You heard the lady say.
Well, I don't think you're treating me very kindly, Frankie. And I have such nice things to tell Cora about you, that you spent 3 years in Joliet, a few more in state pens for various infractions of the law. And
I know all that, Saint. That's Frankie's charm. That's why I'm going to marry him.
I see. Does your mother know?
We're going to elope when the meat closes. It's going to be a surprise. Mother's done a lot in her day, but never anything as exciting as marrying a man like Frankie.
And you're going to congratulate her, Sam?
I'm going right out and buy her some black crepe.
Let me press him, Frankie. Let me press him.
Results of the 8th race. The winner, number 3, Inferno. Place, number 8, Happy Bride. Show, number 1, Hair Ace. Our pari-neutrals are on the tote board. Official.
Here's the win ticket, Cora. Go cash him.
You did have Inferno. $100 is 11 to 1. Not bad. 4 winners today, 5 yesterday. Keep this up and you'll have as much money as the Hallises. I'll be right back.
All right.
Picking a lot of winners, Frankie?
Enough.
What do you suppose is making you so lucky?
Sunspots.
Or maybe a system? I'd like to hear all about it.
Kind of soft in the middle, huh, Templar? Now move along before your mouth gets into more trouble.
I'm going. Oh, by the way, whatever happened to Patricia, Frankie? Seems to me you two were good and married.
Look, you leave Patricia out of this, Templar.
Just thought I'd ask. She was a nice kid. Seemed to love you, and I thought...
Wise guy. You keep pressing me like this, you're going to end up on a slab. I'll beat it. Crowd's watching.
Oh, I'll be glad to. That's the only way to stay ahead, Frankie. Take leave when you get a winner.
Leaving the track so soon, Mr. Templar?
Yes, Eddie, it was a little too crowded.
Oh, where to?
Over to Jersey, Eddie. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Well, what's the matter?
That girl standing there, the one with the dark glasses and veil.
Oh, yeah. She's a melon.
She's the one I'd go all the way to Jersey for. Hello, Patricia.
Huh?
Frankie know you're at the track?
I don't know you.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't go.
Let go of my arm.
Not until we've had a chance to
Let
talk.
go of my arm. I said I'm going to call a cop.
I don't think you will. You don't want to draw any attention to yourself. That's why the dark glasses. Who are you hiding from, Patricia? Frankie?
What do you want, Saint?
I told you. A few moments of pleasant conversation.
You won't get it from me.
I might. You know, Frankie and I were just talking about you.
You know I'm in town? You know I'm here?
I've got a cab waiting. Come on, I'll take you home.
I don't want to go home.
Where do you want to go to?
Staying at a hotel in Madison.
All right, I'll take you there. And we'll drive slowly. We've got a few things to talk about.
Thanks for the dinner, Saint.
Thanks for being so talkative.
Don't remember saying anything?
You didn't. What's bothering you? Why did you go to the track and hide in the corner behind dark glasses and a veil?
It's my business.
Who's Bronson? Frankie mentioned him at the track. Who is he?
Never heard of him.
Frankie is making a lot of money off the races. How's it done? Well, you can fix one race sometimes, but you can't fix 4 one day, 5 the day before, and I don't know how many before then. That takes a lot of organization.
Does it?
How do you feel about Cora Allison?
The way all brunettes feel about blondes.
That's a nice wedding ring you're wearing.
I like it.
You and Frank are still married?
Why shouldn't we be?
Well, no reason. Except it seems to me that if Frank is going to marry Cora in a few days, as he says, it'd be better for him not to be married to you.
That's his problem.
Sure you don't want to tell me about Bronson?
I don't want to tell you anything.
All right. I'll see you again.
Don't bet on it. Frank?
Yeah?
Does Frankie know I'm in town? That I've come over from Jersey?
I don't know.
Do me a favor, will you? Don't tell him I'm in town, no matter what. Don't tell him.
Why not?
Won't be good for me, that's why.
All right, Patricia. I won't tell him.
got it?
Yes, thank you.
Hey, those were shots.
How astute of you. Lock. Got a key?
No, but I can get one at the desk.
No, give me a hand.
Right.
Come on. Come on. Just a little more. There.
There she is, mister. Wow, look at that rug.
Whoever did it made sure.
Yeah, and the window's open.
Fire escape, alley 1 flight down. Call the police.
Right away. Boy, Mr. Cunningham's sure going to be sure about that rug.
Eddie! Eddie, come over here.
I hear you, Jack, but I don't see it.
Up at this window.
Oh, yeah.
You were parked at the end of the alley. Did you see anyone come out of it?
Well, I was kind of dozing a blonde with a nice shape, maybe.
Maybe.
Got into a black limousine, maybe.
Cora Allison.
Hello, Field. Oh, Mr. Templar. I tried to phone you at your apartment. Mrs. Allison has asked me to inform you that your services are no longer needed.
Just a moment, Field.
Please take your foot out of the doorway or I shall be forced to call the police.
Hardly likely, Field. You haven't forgotten a murder was committed not long ago. I was standing outside Patricia Dunn's apartment when it happened.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
I don't want to call you a liar, Fields, but you're tempting me. I've got a strong feeling Cora did it. I also think you drove her there and back in the limousine.
You're wrong, Mr. Templar. I haven't left the house all afternoon, nor has the car left the garage.
There you go again. I felt the hood on the limousine not 2 minutes ago. It's still warm. And I'd also like to find something else that's warm.
What's that, sir?
A gun. Fired probably by the dainty hand of a girl who had everything except the right upbringing. Now, believe me, Fields, it'd be a lot less trouble if you let me in to talk to Cora than if I find a telephone and talk to the police. Well?
Cora's in her bedroom. Please come in, Mr. Templar.
Cora, if you're going to keep on crying, we're not going to get anywhere.
But I tell you, I didn't kill her.
Yes, I heard you.
And you don't believe it.
I'd like to, but you've got a lot of things to explain. One is the automatic you used to carry. What's a pistol for? It's not to shoot it.
Oh, I never shot a pistol in my life.
Oh, I see. You used it as a paperweight.
No. I carried it because it looked good.
Uh-huh. Like a mink cape?
Oh, I tell you, I didn't kill her.
Oh, how would anyone know if you ever told the truth? You know, to some people it also looks good to tell a lot of clever lies. You also said you weren't at Patricia's apartment.
I wasn't. I came home right after the races and had dinner here. Yes, I came right home.
All of which reminds me of Pinocchio, whose nose got longer every time he lied.
Well, ask Fields. I was home all afternoon. He saw me.
Oh, we've already been through it. His nose is getting longer, too. Cora, listen to me. A cab driver saw you running up the alley away from Patricia's place after the shots were fired.
Who?
Somebody. It doesn't matter who.
You're making it up.
Strangely enough, I'm not like you, Cora. I don't think it looks good to make things up, especially when murder's concerned. The cabbie saw you and the limousine and Fields. And I'll tell you one thing more. The police will be able to prove you were there.
Oh, you're...
Luscious, I know, you told me.
All right, I was there. I killed her. Now are you satisfied? Now do you believe me?
No. Don't believe her, Mr. Templar. She's lying.
Oh, Mother.
She didn't kill Patricia Dunn. I know because I did. I just phoned the police and confessed.
Shall I have a bartender set us up again, sir?
No, not for me. You go ahead, Eddie. I know you've got to get fortified to face the New York traffic.
No, I'll skip it. Hey, what are we doing here, anyway?
Waiting.
What for?
Frankie Dunn. This is his place. If and when he shows up, I want to see if he's in mourning.
You mean after all that's happened, you're still in the case?
No, not exactly. What good's a client if she's on the way to the death house?
Meaning Mrs. Alice.
Meaning the same.
Then you really think she died?
She says so.
Then why don't you go home and go to sleep?
Let's just say I'm restless. Eddie, I've been watching that man at the end of the bar. The one in the brown pinstripe. What? His name is Bronson. At least that's what the barkeep called him.
So?
So he's the one who was in with Frank Dunn on the horse race scheme. He gave the bartender a package. The bartender locked the package in the safe, then gave Bronson an envelope. Bronson opened the envelope and put the contents into his wallet. Eddie, what would you put in your wallet that was green and negotiable?
Cabbage, if I had any.
It was cabbage, all right. Cabbage and lettuce, moolah, fish plans, or whatever euphemism you want to use.
Fish out of track winnings.
Maybe. Let's see if I can find out. Good evening, Mr. Bronson.
We have met.
Not formally, but we have mutual friends. Frank Dunn, Cora Allison. They tell me you have a great way to beat the horses. A sure thing, until you're caught, that is.
Who are you, young man?
Superman. And my X-ray eyes penetrate your coat and see the money in your inside pocket. Your share of Dunn's track winning.
You're the most absurd young man I've ever met. That money was for a package I'd left Mr. Dunn.
Oh, and what was in the package?
I fail to see how that's any of your affair.
Let's just say it is and relieve my curiosity.
Books, young man. I'm a book dealer. I have a shop on 3rd Avenue. You must come and see it sometime. The money Mr. Dunn gave me was simply payment for the books.
They must be pretty expensive. There was a lot of money in that envelope.
Rare books. Tell me, young man, where did you ever get that delightful notion that I know how to beat the horses and that I'm involved in something with Mr. Dunn and, what was the girl's name?
Cora Allison.
Oh, yes. A charming idea. I'll tell you what you do, young man. You investigate me, and if you determine that I am engaged in something criminal, please inform me. I should be delighted to know. Now, goodbye, Mr. Templar. And don't try to follow me.
Oh, of course not. It's bad manners, Mr. Bronson, to follow anyone who isn't female.
Mr. Templar.
Hmm?
I've been waiting for you in the hallway for almost 2 hours. I was wondering if you'd ever get home.
I was out getting my mind off a no-good case.
Mr. Templar, I'd like to talk to you. May I come in?
I don't think you have anything to say to me, Cora. You could have said anything you wanted to before the police took your mother.
Well, that's no reason I can't say it now. Please.
All right, but I hope it's worthwhile. I'm very sleepy. Well?
I saw Mother in jail a few hours ago. It was an unpleasant sight.
Well, it should have been. Jails aren't designed to give kicks.
Mother doesn't belong there, Mr. Templar.
I know it. She didn't kill Patricia Dunn. She just said she did.
To protect me. She's convinced I killed Patricia, and well, she feels responsible because of the way she brought me up.
Well, I admit there's wisdom there. So, were you going to let her give herself up?
Well, I suppose so. It was an awful thing to do. Well, I know I can't.
Why?
I told you. I saw her in jail.
No, you don't have to worry about that, Cora. The police will soon find out they haven't got a case against her, and she'll be released. Of course, they'll look for someone else to take her place.
Meaning me?
Have you got a better suggestion?
That's just it, Mr. Templar. No matter what you and Mother think, I didn't kill Patricia Dunn. And that's the truth.
Oh, frankly, Cora, I don't know whether to believe you or not. You've told so many lies already. You were at Patricia's apartment. I know you were.
Yes, I was there. I heard that Frankie was still married to her. I knew he couldn't marry me then. And I knew something was wrong. Well, I went to see her. I was inside her apartment when you left her there. The manager let me in. I told him I was your sister.
Then you saw who killed her?
No. The shots came in through the window. I got frightened. I may put on a lot, but I do get frightened. I ran down the fire escape and up the alley. That's when the cab driver saw me. Fields took me home, and I told Mother what happened.
And she didn't believe you. She thought you were the one who killed Patricia and made up the story about someone firing through the window.
Yes. She made Fields and me promise to say neither of us left the house. Well, when you came and proved we had...
She called up the police and confessed to save you.
She said she was old and it didn't matter if she went to jail. It was her way of giving me a new start. Hoping I'd change my ways.
Have you?
I just told you the truth.
I wonder. You know, you remind me of the boy who cried wolf. Tell me about Frankie's scheme to beat the horses. How does it work?
I don't know. All I know is he always has the winning ticket. Seems I cashed dozens of them.
Doesn't he ever cash any of them?
No, it's always me.
Why?
Oh, I don't know why. I want to, I guess. It was...
Fun, I know. What about Bronson? He's in on it. Who's he?
He's an artist.
An artist? He said he was a book dealer.
Oh, he has a bookshop, all right, but... Well, he's really an artist. He does fine detail work. I've seen some of it.
Lithograph?
Yes.
Engraving. A counterfeiter, maybe.
Well?
Of course, that's it. That's why Dunn always has the winning ticket. Bronson makes up a win ticket ahead of time for every horse in the race. No matter which horse wins, Dunn wins. A very fancy idea. Now, tell me one thing more, Cora. How did you know Patricia was in town? How did you know where she was staying?
Well, I overheard Moose and Frankie talk about it. Frankie was angry.
Frankie Dunn, yes. She was afraid he'd find out she was in town. Where's Frankie staying?
He's got a suite at the Fullerton. 613.
All right. Oh, Cora.
Yes?
For yours and your mother's sake, I hope you're finally telling the truth.
It's open. Come on in, Moose. I've been waiting for... Saint.
Hello, Frankie. Overcoat on. Where are you going someplace?
I am going someplace.
Yes, but not where you think. You're going to change places with Mrs. Alice.
That's very funny.
Oh, I know all about the counterfeiting, Frankie. And I know Cora was used to front for you. You, with your reputation, couldn't keep cashing so many win tickets. Somebody would begin to wonder. But Cora was relatively safe. However, that isn't the important thing, is it?
No.
Patricia's murder is.
That's right, Saint. That's the important thing. Now get out of my way. I got a gun in his overcoat pocket. I don't want to have to kill you because I'm saving these bullets for someone else.
Oh, who?
The one who really killed my Patricia. I don't mean Mrs. Allison.
What do you mean?
A kid with too much money, no sense, and less feeling, Cora Allison.
Oh, but she said she didn't do it.
She says a lot of things.
But I believe her this time. She's a changed girl. Ruffled, but wiser. And I don't think she killed Patricia. You got an alibi, Frankie?
Yeah. A real good one. I loved her.
Is that why she was so scared of you?
She knew I wanted her out of town till the job with Bronson was finished. She knew if I knew she was in town, I'd have slapped her around and sent her home.
Well, I must say you have a unique way of showing affection.
It's my way.
Well, it's very touching, Frankie, but I don't think that alibi would stand up in court.
Yeah, well, this one will. Both Moose and I were in the bar at this hotel when Patricia was killed. And the house Dick and 6 other people saw us, so I guess we made a mistake. Now get out of my way, Saint. I got a date with Cora.
You're not going to kill Cora.
Take your hands off
I
me.
said you're not going to kill her.
Saint, I didn't ask for trouble with you, but you're going to get it.
There's your phone, Dunn. Answer it.
Answer it yourself.
All right. I will. Hello?
Frankie, it's Moose. I got a bullet in me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
What is it, Moose?
Bronson, Frankie. Bronson.
Hang up the telephone, young man. I'll tell you all about myself firsthand.
I don't think you have to, Bronson. I already know. It's been a merry-go-round, and I got a lot of lead wings, but you're the gold one.
Yes?
You killed Patricia because she knew the deal you and Frankie were on. She never wanted Frankie to be in on it, and you thought she'd dropped the wrong information to the police. So everyone who knows about it has to go. Patricia, Moose, me.
Yes, young man. It seems that it is now your turn.
No, Bronson, it's your turn.
Frankie. Frankie.
All right, Frankie. You even things up. Give me the gun. It's no good to anyone now except ballistics.
have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now, here is our star, Tom Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, in our cast you heard Gail Page as Cora and Peggy Weber as Patricia. Ida Reese-Merrin played Mrs. Allison. Barney Phillips was Moose. Tony Barrett, Frankie. The butler was played by Fred Shields. Bronson, Bill Conrad. Glenn Vernon was the elevator boy. Eddie was played by Hy Averback. This is Tom Conway inviting you to join us again next week at the same time for another exciting adventure of The Saint. Good night.
Tonight's script of The Saint was written by Larry Roman. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Tom Conway is soon to be seen in Warner Brothers production, Painting the Clouds with Sunshine. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Don Stanley.
It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Be sure to hear 3 more top mystery shows coming your way today on NBC. Continuing now, there's screen actor Lloyd Nolan as hard-hitting Martin Caine, Private Eye. Then actor Carlton Young comes to the NBC microphone as the Whisperer. And listen tonight for Adventure in the Catacombs of Rome with Mr. Moto. Tonight, hear the American Form of the Air on NBC.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Excuse me, but is the seat next to you taken?
Oh, I don't think so. Of course, it really belongs to the bus company.
Well, would you mind if I sat here?
Does anybody mind when Santa Claus comes for Christmas?
What?
I met you very pretty. Please sit down.
Oh, thanks. But I sneezed.
Oh, go ahead.
See?
Yeah, you're a girl of your word.
I always sneeze, especially on buses.
Why?
I don't know. I've been to hundreds of doctors. They don't know either. I once even went to a psychoanalyst.
That sounds as if it might have been a good idea.
It wasn't.
Why not?
After a while, he began to sneeze, too.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. You're cute.
I rarely sneeze, though.
That's all right.
Thanks.
I sneeze enough for 2.
The question is, can 2 sneeze as cheaply as 1?
I've been worrying about that.
So you can stop right now, the answer.
I know, because my boyfriend doesn't sneeze much either.
Well, perhaps if he practices...
His name is Breckenridge. Isn't that silly?
Especially since he doesn't sneeze.
My name is Peggy.
Not at all silly.
And your name is?
Simon. The name of the bus is Genevieve, and the name of the city we're in
Simon what?
is... me or the city?
You're cuter.
Simon Templar.
Oh, you're the Saint.
There's a totally unfounded rumor to that effect.
But from what I've heard, you're no saint at all. I'm scared.
We're on a bus.
I'm still scared.
Well, what can happen on a bus, except for... that.
I didn't mean I was scared of you. Please get off the bus with me so that we can go see Breckenridge.
Why?
He's scared, too.
Peggy, please take my word for it. He's got nothing to be scared about.
Oh, I didn't mean scared of you. I meant
Well, Breckenridge is a prize-fighter manager, Simon, and he's scared.
Why?
His prize fighter's called Benny the Battler.
Oh, and Breckenridge is afraid of Benny the Battler.
No, nobody's afraid of Benny, not even other prize fighters. We get off here. Nan, please let us out.
Okay, lady.
Thank you very much.
You're real welcome.
And now, Peggy, what is Breckenridge afraid of?
Murder! Breckenridge lives in a very nice building, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice all the palms in the lobby?
Yes, Breckenridge must love nature.
Oh, he does.
Mr. Breckenridge has just left town for the upper Amazon.
Breckenridge, what are you saying?
Oh, I thought maybe it was a bill collector. Wait a minute. Who's he?
This is the Saint, Breckenridge.
I don't need one today. Goodbye.
Breckenridge, we're coming in. Breckenridge has a very fine sense of humor, Simon.
I noticed that. You want to make something out of it?
Breckenridge, behave yourself. Simon is going to help us.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, if you want help, speak real polite to him.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind telling you, mister. I'm on a spot. Why don't you stop that?
I can't help it.
You can't help it. Anyway, Saint, I got a boy, Benny the Battler.
I see.
Benny the Battler. One of the lousiest middleweights that ever fouled up a prize ring.
Well, I think I may have seen him fight once in Newark. If I remember correctly, he lost.
That was Benny.
Is he the spot you're on?
Well, in a kind of a way. If you ever see my boy in the ring, then you'll know why I'm disturbed.
You're worrying about his health?
No, he's healthier than a horse. But there's something else. Saint, all the big gamblers in town are putting all their dough on Benny for tonight's fight at the stadium.
Well, perhaps they think he's going to win.
This is the lad. Not even a moron could think that.
Well, I don't know. I think Benny might win.
So you ain't even a moron. Saint, my boy is tangling with Soldier Jones, a very fine box fighter. It would be an act of condescension on a soldier's part even to let Benny tie his gloves for him, let alone fight him. So why is all the heavy dough riding on Benny?
It does seem odd.
Matter of fact, I'm betting on the soldier myself.
Is that ethical?
It's practical.
Oh.
Otherwise, me and Benny wouldn't eat.
They are two fellows who like to eat.
Quiet, Peggy. Anyways, that worries me. These gamblers all betting on my boy. Also, the guy who was the boss of this gambling outfit I have mainly got in mind is a guy named Mr. Sweeney.
Mr. Sweeney?
Mr. Sweeney is a nice, quiet guy who don't look like he'd harm a fly.
So?
So he wouldn't harm no fly. But when it comes to guys who he is under the impression they have handed him a bad deal, then he is murder. Now, supposing Benny the Battler don't win tonight.
Well, Sweeney could hardly blame you if Benny lost the fight legitimately.
Mr. Sweeney ain't the type guy who is interested in what is legitimate. He likes to win bets. So I am on the spot.
I can see that.
Anybody who ain't blind can see that, but what can you do about it?
Well,
This was my idea, Breckenridge. I mean, asking Simon to come here. Because if Simon showed he was kind of interested in your health, Breckenridge, then maybe Mr. Sweeney would be afraid to do anything to you, even if Benny loses tonight. You see, Simon?
Well, I don't know what good my interest in Breckenridge's health would do him. I'm not a doctor.
Simon, if Mr. Sweeney gets really mad at Breckenridge and Benny, they wouldn't need any doctors. They'd be patronizing the same undertaker.
Oh, bite your tongue.
But you think that Sweeney might hesitate about doing anything drastic merely because I knew about it?
I don't know, but it's possible. And what have we got to lose?
My life.
Don't be so selfish. Think of Benny, too.
All right. My and Benny's life.
Well, I'll do what I can, which amounts to what?
Breckenridge, give Simon some tickets to the fight tonight.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, but I'm not sure I'll be any protection.
Don't worry about that.
Sure. I'll do the worrying.
And maybe it won't do any good, but even if it doesn't, I want you to know that even if Breckenridge does get murdered...
Don't say things like that.
He'll still appreciate it, Simon, to his dying breath.
Taxi! Hey, taxi! For a moment, I thought you were going right past me.
For a moment, I felt like going right past.
Louis!
Never mind getting friendly. Just get in.
Thank you.
Benedict Arnold.
I beg your pardon?
Well-known traders of history. Benedict Arnold. You.
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about.
This afternoon around 3 o'clock, what were you doing?
3? Why, I was riding on a...
Don't stop there. You was riding on a what?
A bus.
Yeah.
What's the matter? Somebody suddenly dropped dead, left you stock in a bus company?
No.
Then what's the idea of riding a bus instead of hailing a cab, huh?
Well, if I'd taken a cab, I wouldn't have met Peggy.
A fine reason.
She was following me, Louis. I made it easier for her by getting on a bus. There's so much roomier than cabs.
All right, I forgive you.
Oh, thank you, Louis.
Perfectly all right. Where do you want to go?
The stadium.
You call that a place to take a girl?
I'm not taking a girl there. I'm going to see the fight. Hey, which reminds me, Louis, I've got an extra ticket. Would you like to join me?
Who's fighting?
Well, the main event is Soldier Jones versus Benny the Battler.
That you call a fight? Benny's going to get murdered.
Not Benny, Breckenridge.
Huh?
It might be fun, Louis. Come on with me.
Oh, listen, a fight like that you could smell from New Jersey. But all right.
Ah, thanks, Louis.
Don't mention it. And in the future, stay off of buses.
Yes, Mother. Benny's dressing room must be up ahead.
What are we going to do? Sympathize with him before he goes in the ring and gets slaughtered?
Now, just wish him luck.
Mr. Templar, he'll need it.
That's Peggy.
Huh?
Hey, wait a minute, Louis. The door's open.
Benny, don't be a dope. We got all our dough riding on Soldier Jones.
Breckenridge, I've been thinking.
With what?
What's going to happen to my career if I keep on getting laid in the rosin all the time?
You can always go back to your truck.
Besides, the soldier has been making derogatory remarks, you see? Gesundheit.
What kind of derogatory remarks? About you personal or professional?
Derogatory remarks about I stink.
Ah.
So when I get in that ring tonight, I am going to bat his ears off.
Benny, listen to me. First, if you hit him, he is liable to get mad at you and maybe kill you. Second, if there should happen to pass a miracle and you should lay him away, we all lose our dough. Benny, we gotta die for him.
I don't die for that bum.
Benny, don't answer me too quick. Think. You know what's happening to the price of fresh meat? Come on, kid. Sounds like the prelim's over.
Let's go, Louis. No time to visit now. We better get to our seats.
And the less I see of Benny the Battler, the happier I'll stay.
He's in quite a spot, though. Unless Soldier Jones kills him inside the ring, Sweeney is likely to kill him outside. Here it goes.
Yeah, we got nice seats.
Yeah.
Anybody bleeds in the ring, we got a dry cleaning suit. Hey, they're off.
You're thinking of a horse race.
Looking at Benny the Battler, how wrong am I? He runs nice.
Yes, he does seem to have got on a bicycle.
Yeah, but how long can he stay on a bicycle without falling off on his ear? This is the fourth round.
And then he's still on that bicycle. Oh, and the crowd doesn't like it much.
He must be under the impression the best way to box fight is to run away.
For him, it's probably the safest way. The soldier's catching up with him. Benny's wind is failing.
Oh, the soldier just donated a very pretty left to Benny's bread basket.
Yeah. Ooh, and a right. Oh, and another right.
Oh, Benny the Battler, Mr. Templar, is practical out on his flat feet.
The bell sure saved him that time.
Didn't save him. Merely postponed the execution. Fifth round, and I got an idea Benny ain't going to be around for the sixth.
Yeah, Benny seems to be looking for the nearest policeman. He's sort of wandering around.
The soldier is... Hey! I don't believe it. Benny just threw a punch at the soldier. Hit him, too!
Yeah, but... Hey, the soldier's just fallen down.
Oh, this here has an aroma, Mr. Temple. That punch Benny landed couldn't have cracked a defective eggshell.
Benny, and I say this in some blackness of mind, has just won.
Yeah, with the best invisible punch I ever seen.
Must have been quite a punch. The soldier hasn't moved yet. They're working over him in the ring. Come on, I think we'd better visit him.
Where are we going?
Into the ring. Up we go.
Okay. Hey, Saint, did you see what I just seen?
I beg your pardon, Breckenridge.
My boy knocking out the soldier. I seen it myself, but I don't believe it yet.
Hey, I knocked him out. Maybe I could box fight for real, huh? With one punch, I laid him right on the canvas. He ain't even got up yet.
I think I want to take a look at him. His handler's still working over him.
He's very horizontal.
Yes, Louis. Furthermore, I suspect he needs a doctor.
A doctor? You got a yen for medical attention or something?
Correction. What he needs right now is a death certificate.
pretty mob scene back there in that ring. Soldier Jones dead, a doctor working on him, cops all around.
Yeah.
Only thing, I don't get it.
I'm afraid I did. The odor when I bent over the soldier.
Oh, come on in, fellas.
Hello, Peggy.
Hello, Simon. Isn't everything wonderful? Or, well, maybe it isn't so wonderful the way you look.
The soldier's dead.
Hey.
Oh.
You mean on account of I knocked him out?
No, he didn't die as a result of a blow, Benny.
What did he die of? Old age?
Where are Benny's gloves? The ones he wore in the ring?
Oh, over here where I put them.
Oh, thanks.
What's up? What's the matter, Saint? Something smells funny to you?
Hey, come here. Take a sniff of those gloves. Not too deep a sniff.
Okay. I don't smell nothing. Except maybe like a hospital.
Like a hospital is very good. What you're smelling is ether.
Ether? Hey, wait a minute. Do you mean there was ether on Benny's gloves?
The blow which apparently knocked the soldier out was a feeble one, barely grazed the soldier's mouth and nose. Therefore, what knocked him down wasn't the blow, but the ether he inhaled.
Hey, are you trying to say I put ether on my gloves so I'd knock the soldier out?
I'm not for the moment saying anything about how the ether got there, Benny. What I am saying is that Soldier Jones got a strong dose of ether into him. Add that to the fact that he was strenuously exerting himself, that his heart was under a strain, and your total is simple. He died of ether. There's ether on your gloves, Benny.
Hey, Mr. Breckenridge.
Don't say nothing, Benny.
Yeah.
Keep your mouth shut, you hear?
Even to the police?
Poor Benny. He looked so sad when the cops put the arm on him.
If they can make their case stick, he'll look sadder still.
Breckenridge didn't look so happy neither.
It's not hard to understand. One way or another.
And that babe Peggy, she was sneezing like a locomotive with the hiccups.
It saved her from answering questions.
Yeah, all of which doesn't add up to the strange fact that you've instructed me to drive you to the Happy Hours nightclub.
It happens to belong to a man named Mr. Sweeney, Louis, the head of the gambling syndicate which bet on Benny in tonight's fight.
Oh, Mr. Sweeney ought to be a very happy man.
We're not going to watch him rejoice.
What are we going to watch him do?
Pay off, perhaps?
I have been in classier dumps without even leaving my house.
The club here is a front for Sweeney's real business, I imagine. Let's see, the man at the door told us his office was behind the bandstand. Come on. Well, Breckenridge?
Oh, hi, Saint.
Well, Breckenridge. Counting money in large and luscious quantities and in Sweeney's office.
Well, this here, you mean it? It's nothing.
It's a lot of nothing. I thought you were afraid of Sweeney.
Well, why should I be afraid of him? Benny won.
Benny may have won a non-stop trip to the chair. Sweeney give you that money?
That is a private affair, see?
And the police have no respect for privacy on occasion. Breckenridge, if you had bet on Soldier Jones as you claimed you did, you'd have lost. You wouldn't have acquired any money or suspicion of murder.
Hey, don't try
I suppose you didn't really bet on Jones to win. That would make you quite a likely candidate for the wired chair.
Are you insinuating?
Not at all. I'm saying it as bluntly as I can. You could have smeared that ether over Benny's gloves.
Did Benny say that?
No, it's possible he didn't realize it either.
I ain't a killer.
Whoever put the ether on Benny's gloves wasn't necessarily intending to kill him. Ether isn't always fatal, but the circumstances made it so. It was a little too much ether, for one thing. For another, somebody failed to allow for the effect of strenuous action on the soldier's heart.
Look, Saint, you're just raising the breeze. I'm in the clear, you hear?
Would you like to try saying that again and making it sound convincing this
I
time?
don't have to take anything from you, understand?
You don't have to shout either. What are you trying to hide? Guilt? Fear?
I'm getting out.
Can I be of any help?
Hello, Mr. Sweeney.
We've already met. And you, Sam?
Templar.
Oh, I'm Louis.
Delighted to meet you both. You were saying, Breckenridge?
I was saying I'm getting out of here, and quick.
Poor fellow's terribly upset.
Or frightened.
Whatever of.
I wouldn't know. You were out at the fight tonight.
So I was.
You were one of the soldiers' handlers.
True. I find it amusing to act in that capacity from time to time.
Did you get any laughs tonight?
No, I'm afraid not. Poor soldier.
Also, it's lucky you didn't bet on him, isn't it?
What makes you think I didn't?
Oh, little bird told me.
Little birds are so delicate. They really should be more careful.
Well, I'll be sure to tell them that the next time we meet. How does it happen that you bet on Benny?
Let's call it whimsy, shall we?
Benny didn't belong in the same ring with your man.
That made the odds interesting.
It would also have put Breckenridge on the spot if Benny had lost.
Benny didn't lose.
Breckenridge, therefore, delivered.
Let us say, off the record, mind you, that Breckenridge is delivered.
Yeah. Come along, Louis.
Must you rush away?
I don't care for the atmosphere around here, Mr. Sweeney.
What's the matter with it?
Like the ether on Benny's gloves, Mr. Sweeney, it's overpowering.
Mr. Templar, I know you're making like a detective, but is visiting Peggy really necessary?
I just assumed not answer that.
Bashful, huh? It's a small house. Hey, she must live alone.
Get the smirk out of your voice, Louis.
Either I'm nuts or you are.
And you vote for me, huh? Well, you see, Louis, Peggy may know something.
Oh, sure. Only what about?
We better change the subject or ring the doorbell again. No answer. Come on.
Disappointed?
Oh, I don't know. We may still find her tonight.
Where?
Breckenridge's apartment. Possibly helping him count his money.
Breckenridge ain't answering doorbells tonight, neither.
Oh, come now, Louis. Give the lad a chance to hide the money.
Yeah. Unless he took it on the lamp.
Now, where on earth did you pick up that expression?
The radio.
Oh. That doesn't seem to work. We'll try another apartment. Get into the building anyway. Thank you, somebody. The apartment is down the corridor here.
Yeah, that's convenient. I hate climbing stairs, making forced conversation. I've been shot.
Nonsense.
I've been shot, he
That
says
came from
nonsense.
inside the apartment. Come on. The door's open.
It's Templar. Behind that desk.
Yeah, Breckenridge. Not very pretty at the moment.
That bullet did a job.
Shot in the temple, revolver in his right hand.
Suicide?
That's what it's supposed to be. His hand's loose on the gun.
Ain't that the way it always is? After all, the guy is dead.
Yeah, but 9 times out of 10, there's a spasmodic reaction at the moment of death. The hand grips the gun more tightly instead of loosening, which means there must be a back door to this apartment. Off the kitchen, probably. Yep, there it is. Which explains that.
The guy's gun ain't gripping the gun tight, so there has to be a back door to the apartment. Oh, the architects ought to hear about this.
The murderer had to get out before we got in, and the murderer was here a moment ago.
I don't get it.
What?
Why did he bother making it look like a suicide?
Look, Louis, we were supposed to think Breckenridge had been responsible for the soldier's death, became conscience-stricken because he hadn't intended to kill the soldier and shot himself. But his hand was loose on the gun. It's just logic.
All right, so Logic and you went to school together.
Breckenridge was a crook also. I suspect a blackmailer, but just the same.
It almost serves him right. Like I always say, turnabout is hoist with his own petard. Hey, what is a petard?
A petard?
Petard.
Is a derrick.
Oh.
Yeah, you've got the proverb all wrong, but you've solved the case.
Well, for a dope, I ain't do it. I have?
Yeah, you said turnabout.
Well, I read that in my comic book.
And that tells us who murdered Soldier Jones and Breckenridge.
Oh, speak for yourself, John. Maybe it tells you, but...
Come on.
But if I know my mysteries, you're not going to tell me. Not for another 5 minutes. I know the 5 minutes ain't up yet, Mr. Templar, but maybe you could sneak in a little explanation now and maybe save some time later.
Well, Louis, the problem all along has been who put the ether on Benny's gloves. Benny, Breckenridge, Peggy. But then you said turnabout, and I knew who had really put the ether there.
Well, never mind the dramatic pauses. Just keep going.
The person who put the ether on Benny's gloves is the corpse.
Yeah, I should have known. For a minute back there, I thought maybe I was going to find out something, but I didn't have to worry. Happy Hours nightclub. But why are we here? They don't keep corpses.
Probably not.
Besides, who can arrest a corpse?
Oh, but you see, the corpse wasn't guilty.
I'm going home and beat my kids. Maybe that way I'll stop feeling inferior. Oh, look at the joint is deserted. Yeah. All the little tables covered up with their little white shrouds. Why didn't I shut up?
Look, there's a light showing. Sweeney's office. Yeah, I wonder. Should we knock?
Should we go home?
We'll knock.
Come in.
He sounds quite friendly.
I got a full house.
Wow. Well, Mr. Templar, good evening. I've just been having a friendly game of cards with my
alibis.
My friend.
I'd like to see you alone, Mr. Sweeney.
Very well. Game had begun to bore me anyway. Boys, get going.
You've been playing cards all evening with them?
I have. Perhaps you consider it a waste of time.
I don't. They'd testify to your having been here all evening, huh?
If called upon, they could do nothing less. But why should they be called upon?
To furnish you with an alibi.
For what?
Breckenridge's murder.
Nonsense. He committed suicide.
Suicide? How did you know?
A little bird told me. The same one who told you about my betting on Benny.
I'm afraid not. Breckenridge was the little bird who told me about that. He forgot to tell me about the murder, though.
Breckenridge committed suicide.
I'm not talking about Breckenridge's death. I'm talking about Soldier Jones.
Oh? Mr. Templar, I will readily admit I earned a considerable sum by his unfortunate demise, but the ether was on Benny's gloves, if you remember. And I was never near those gloves.
True.
Well, then?
Nevertheless, you are going to die for Jones's death.
You know, you're becoming unpleasant. However, you've just admitted I couldn't have tampered with Benny's gloves.
I have, but may I mention one word to you? A turnabout.
All right, you've mentioned it.
You should be more interested because it led me to realize something. Soldier Jones died because there was ether smeared all over his mouth and nose. We've all been assuming that the ether got there from Benny's glove.
How true.
But remember the word turnabout, Mr. Sweeney? Suppose the ether got onto Benny's gloves from Soldier Jones's face.
I think the hour is late.
Very late for you, because the ether was on the soldier's face first. When Benny hit the soldier, he got the ether on his gloves. But it was the soldier's face that smeared ether on Benny's gloves, not vice versa.
But how would the soldier get ether on his face first?
From a towel used by his handler on him, and you were his handler, Mr. Sweeney? Just as he started into the ring, you wiped his face and deposited the ether on his nose. His momentum carried him into the center of the ring. Then he took a poke at him, and that was that.
It was?
Yes. Breckenridge realized what you'd done. That's why you paid him off after the fight. But you knew that he'd blackmailed you for the rest of your unpleasant life, so you murdered him.
That's your guess, and you can't prove I got Soldier Jones.
I've got the towel.
You're lying. I burned it.
Louis will make a nice witness. Let's go chat to policemen about all this, huh?
No.
Hey, wait a minute. You're pointing, which isn't polite, with a gun, which isn't safe.
Yeah.
I've very little to lose and a lot to gain by killing both of you.
Well, now, wait a minute. Let's talk this over like civilized gents.
I'm sorry. I can't oblige. Therefore...
What? You shouldn't have turned your head. You better get his gun, Louis.
Certainly a pleasure.
And I had better take a look at the closet there.
Hello?
Peggy, who sneezed in time saved two, anyway. What were you doing in that closet?
I was...
And, so, Peggy?
So I hid in the closet so maybe I could overhear a clue.
Oh, it was very brave of you, Peggy.
Well, I felt I kind of owed it to Breckenridge.
Did you love him very much?
No, but he was a very friendly fellow. You look friendly, too, Simon. Also cute. And you did catch Mr. Sweeney, so I think I'm going to kiss you.
Louis is peeking.
Who cares?
Peggy, you haven't sneezed.
At a time like this, who wants to sneeze?
How right you are.
Simon! You caught my sneeze.
I did, didn't I? However, as Louis mentioned earlier, I am hoist by your petard.
You have been listening to another adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, our cast tonight included Sandra Gould, Larry Dobkin, Hal March, Peter Leeds, and Barney Phillips. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
Tonight's script of The Saint was written by Louis Bitters. The music was composed and conducted by Von Dexter. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen in the Universal International picture Curtain Call at Cactus Creek. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Doug Gourlay. Next, Sam Spade, then Summer Symphony on NBC.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Hey, Mr. Templar.
Yes, Louis?
Starting to rain.
So it is.
You couldn't get a dinner back in town? You had to travel all the way out here in the country to eat?
Louis, I was invited to a dinner party, and Long Island is hardly the country.
It's full of trees, ain't it?
True. This does happen to be a rather lonely spot, but...
The rain is getting heavier, too. I should have stood in Brooklyn.
Oh, I'm sorry, Louis.
What is a cabbie from Brooklyn doing out here in the middle of nature?
Well, he seems to be driving a cab. Hey, Louis.
Yeah?
Is it possible that the roof of your cab leaks?
It's possible.
It's leaking.
On you?
On me.
Well, after all, Mr. Templar, according to the chemistry books, we're composed of 98% water anyways.
Perhaps. I find the percentage high enough without any additions, however.
There's no extra charge. We got... Hey, Mr. Templar, the motor. It stopped.
So I notice. Discouragement?
No, it's possible the hood leaks, too.
Oh, that's nice.
No, don't blame the motor. After all, it ain't composed 98% water.
It shortly will be. While we sit here and calmly contract pneumonia.
Who's calm? Look, Mr. Templar, you know something? This could be the beginning of like a real horror story. It's the nighttime with two guys stuck out here in the wilderness.
Long Island.
The rain is raining, the thunder is thundering, and I'm scared. You know what ought to happen next? If this was a horror story? That's what ought to happen next.
It did. Oh, sound came from the left through those trees.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I see lights.
It must be a house. Doesn't seem very far away.
But that's where the dog yelled from, huh?
Yes, except that judging from the sound, the dog was outside. That's strange. Why would a dog be out in this downpour?
Maybe he read a book on chemistry. Or maybe he's just leading the dog's life. That was a joke, I think.
Yeah. And I may laugh later. At this moment, there's someone running down the road.
Yeah, from the direction of the house. Look, he's heading for us.
I hope you don't mind, but can you give me a lift back to Glenville?
Oh, we'd be glad to, except that we're stuck here ourselves. However, you can join us inside. It's slightly less damp.
Thanks. But I won't stay long. I don't care for the neighborhood.
Yeah, how did you get here?
I'm a cab driver.
Well, where's your cab?
Back there.
That house?
Yeah, the Hawthorne place.
Well, why didn't you take your cab when you left?
Because I was in a hurry. Because there was things closer to the cab than I was.
What kind of things?
Listen, young man. Nobody lives in the Hawthorne house. Nobody's lived there for over 100 years. So tonight, back in town, I picked up a fare, and where does he want to go? The Hawthorne house. I'm an old fool, so I take him there. He gets out at the house, tells me to wait, goes inside. Well, I walk around to stretch my legs. Then I notice the house is all lit up. I think that's mighty queer. But I figure maybe somebody new bought the place.
Well, perhaps someone did.
No, because I go around to the side, and I look into the house through the big front window, and I see who's in the house. It ain't anybody new.
Oh, who was it?
It was the folks who used to live in that house 100 years ago.
Huh?
And what was worse, They were sitting around a table eating dinner.
Oh, I see. You say they were the people who lived there 100 years ago. Well, how could you know that?
Because of the way they was dressed. Because of the way they looked. Mister, I've lived in Glenville all my life. And there's pictures of the Hawthorns going way back in the Glenville Town Hall.
Well, perhaps the people you saw were descendants of the original Hawthorns.
Sure, except nobody dresses that way anymore. Except that one of them was bleeding onto the tablecloth with his throat cut open, and another was putting food into his mouth, only he didn't have a face around that mouth.
Look, you're positive you didn't imagine.
All right, I imagined it. I'm crazy. Think whatever you like. But me, I'm getting out of here. So long.
Let's us get out of here, too, Louis.
Oh, that's swell with me. Are we going to walk to Glenville?
No, I'd like to take a look at that house.
Why?
Oh, we may still be in time for dinner.
But, Mr. Templar, I ain't hungry. And besides, that guy might still maybe be bleeding.
I doubt it.
You do, huh? Why?
You're forgetting we're 98% water, aren't you?
Oh, that answer's supposed to cheer me up.
The dog I'm worrying about, Louis.
Why?
Well, out here, a dog would be kept for companionship, protection. Therefore, why was that dog put out in the rain?
I'd just as soon forget the dog. Ooh, somebody is busy not paying attention to me. Oh, hey, that's the house, huh?
Yeah, obviously. Colonial architecture, large, rather pretty. Huh. Brilliantly lit.
With colonial electricity?
Candles, Louis.
Huh?
You can see them through that large window. Chandeliers ablaze with candles.
I can't see anything else except the ceiling. Oh, that must be the dining room.
Yeah, probably.
Mr. Templar, is all this real?
It seems to be. Huh. Hey, bell pull on the door, look.
Ooh, the dog don't like our ringing the bell. Look, Mr. Temple, look. An elephant with teeth.
Yeah, it's a large dog. It's drenched.
Look out for your hand. You could easily swallow it. Ooh, look, now he's heading for me. Mr. Templar, did I have to come all the way out here to feed a dog?
Oh, don't be silly, Louis. He likes you. He's looking up at you.
Yeah, trying to decide which part to start on.
Louis, there's positively a light in his eyes. For all you know, you may be his ideal.
Yeah, sure. His ideal dog food. Oh, get down. Mr. Temple, leave us go inside, huh?
No one answered the bell. I wonder. It's open.
Hey, look, the pooch. He's leaving.
Strange. He sounds terrified. But of what?
I didn't say a thing.
Hallway seems empty. Let's go in.
Ooh. Kind of quiet.
Yeah.
Not even a chain clanking, not even a creaking.
Hey, Louis,
What?
There's a door down the hallway. It's probably the dining room.
I ain't hungry.
The house is old, dusty, unused. But there is a light.
Maybe they forgot to turn the gas off when they all died or something.
Uh-huh. It's the dining room.
I ought to run out and buy some oil for the door.
Large table in the center, chairs all around, white linen and polished silver on the table.
Yeah, plus dishes with food.
Yeah. And food that's warm, Louis.
Look, Mr. Templar, I don't like this. A house in which nobody's lived for 100 years, miles from anywheres, all lit up with candles in the middle of the night, a table with fresh cooked food on it, and there's no one at all at the table.
Unless we can't see them, Louis.
Found a lot of cobwebs, Mr. Templar, and a lot of empty rooms, but nothing living.
No. May as well head back for the dining room.
Don't let your appetite tempt you. Probably by now all the food has vanished.
Hey, listen to that sound.
Yeah. Like dishes rattling?
Yeah. Come on.
Maybe the guests all came back.
They weren't in the house. It would mean they'd all have to rush out into the rain, but why?
They were thirsty, maybe. I don't know. What?
The door's ajar. Shh. Perhaps we can look in without being seen.
Yeah.
Hey.
I don't believe it. A butler. An old guy dressed in clothes that belong in a museum. Look, he's got knee pants on with lace cuffs.
And at that table, where there's no one seated, he's serving dinner.
Maybe he's just practicing.
For what?
I heard of ghost writers. Maybe he's a ghost butler.
Suppose we go in and find out, huh?
Yeah.
Good evening.
Be still, if you please, be still.
He's afraid we might disturb the guests.
He's gathering some of the dishes. Going to the swinging door. Probably leads to the pantry.
Look, he's waving on us. Should we wave back?
No, he wants us to join him. Come along.
Uh-huh. Serving pantry.
I beg your pardon.
Indeed you should.
But you are...
Horton. Horton's the name, of course. But the footman must have told you that.
The footman?
Caleb, he let you in, didn't he? Shouldn't have directed you to the dining room, of course. But then he's getting old. You'd better go to your quarters at once. There behind the main staircase. Glad you came along. We need you. Caleb isn't the man he used to be. But then he's been with the Hawthorns for so many years. I remember when he entered service.
You do?
It was the year old Boney got his toes toasted at Moscow.
Old Boney?
Can't stand around gossiping all evening. Guests might notice. Get to your quarters, men. I've work to do.
Hey. Look, he ducked out.
Yeah. The door's locked. Probably a spring latch, which means we may as well go back to the dining room, hmm?
Look, something's wrong with this whole thing. Mr. Templar, who is Old Boney?
Huh? Oh, that happens to be the nickname the English had for Napoleon, Louis.
Oh, fine. So Horton says he remembers the year Old Boney got his toes toasted at Moscow. Look, my brother-in-law, Joey, happens to be a very educated man.
College man?
No, graduated from the United States Army. He's now a mechanical-type engineer. Look, anyway, once he told me Napoleon was in Moscow in 1812.
Yes, your brother-in-law was correct.
But, Mr. Temple, that would make this guy Horton over 150 years old.
Mm-hmm. I'm afraid it would.
A guy over 150 years old is dead. So what's Horton doing walking around, huh?
Well, he may have been too busy to lie down and die.
That does not put a twinkle in my eye. Look, Mr. Temple, I want to go home.
Louis, there's a pattern here of some kind. A pattern for horror. And if that pattern is to mean anything, Hey, Louis.
Huh?
That closet there.
Yeah, it's a closet, yeah.
Yeah, suppose we open it.
Look, I don't like to mention this, but in all old families, you know what they keep in closets? They keep skeleton in closets. Templar, it fell down.
Yeah. No skeleton, however.
That I can see for myself.
Fortunate thing on the whole.
Why, what's fortunate about it?
Well, with a skeleton, you could never tell whether or not its throat had been cut.
His throat has been cut?
Yeah, thoroughly.
Let's go take a trip someplace.
Louis,
what?
Haven't you realized something else?
I don't think I wanna.
This man here is dressed just as we are, not in the costume of a dead age.
Well, it didn't help him any. Oh, you found something?
Yeah. Long brown hairs clinging to his clothes and... various papers. Yeah. In life, Louis, his name was Charles Gray. He was a lawyer.
Oh, the Bar Association ain't gonna like this.
There's something else.
What?
He was carrying this document, Louis.
Yeah, what is it?
A copy of the last will of one Samuel Hawthorne.
Hawthorne? Him we didn't meet yet.
No, lots of closets we haven't opened yet either.
Yeah, we're not going to if I can help it. Well, what does the will say? And you better read fast because all them candles, are beginning to give up.
I, Samuel Hawthorne, being sound of mind and body, do hereby make this my last will and testament. It is my desire that all my heirs in time to come, in order to inherit my vast fortunes, must at least once a year open Hawthorne House and there give a ceremonial dinner to the neighboring gentry.
In costume?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
At this dinner, everyone present must wear clothing of my time.
Uh-huh, yeah.
My heirs must be of high moral repute and avoid divorces. Obviously, the dead man here, Mr. Charles Gray, was the lawyer in charge of the estate, and Presumably came here to make sure the terms of the will were met.
Okay, so now we know the ghosts weren't really ghosts. Yeah, but what? We haven't seen any of them.
It's true. Nor any neighboring gentry. However, that stipulation was probably waived.
Yeah, look, Mr. Templar, you know, we better maybe get the police.
Yeah, there aren't any phones around here, Louis.
Couldn't we walk to Glenville?
No, Louis, I think we're here for the night.
Oh, fine. Fits right in with that pattern for horror you mentioned. Oh, all I personally need right now is for someone to scream good and loud. Mr. Templar, this makes the second time we've searched the house and found nothing.
That was a woman screaming, Louis.
Maybe it was a ghost.
Ghosts aren't supposed to scream. They clank chains.
Yeah, maybe this here ghost didn't know that. What, back to the dining room?
Yeah, I suppose. Only room in the house with lights.
Is that good? Maybe the corpse took a walk or something. No. Still here.
Yeah, and still dead.
Hello, fellas. Having fun?
Dressed up like Napoleon, too. Look, he ain't walking very straight.
I hate to seem inquisitive, but, Oh, Mr. Gray. His throat's in a bad way, isn't it?
It's not especially normal. I'm Simon Templar. And you?
James Hawthorne, sir. Besides housebreaking, your occupation is what? Hey, you're the saint, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Oh. Isn't the slitting of larynxes rather an odd occupation for the saint?
Well, it would be if I had cut Mr. Gray's throat. However, you're Samuel Hawthorne's heir?
Yeah, the current one, yes. You've been snooping.
Well, there was a clause in the will about divorce.
You've been overdoing that snooping.
You're married, Mr. Hawthorne?
Sorry. It would have helped supply a motive, I suppose, but I'm not, nor have I ever been, fortunate or unfortunate enough to be married.
A woman screamed a few moments ago. Who was she?
I didn't hear her.
Well, you couldn't have failed to if you were in the house.
But I wasn't.
But you must have been. It's been raining out. Your clothes are dry and spotless.
Well, to be honest, I wasn't in the house, and yet I was. You searched the house, I presume?
Yes.
You overlooked the cellar.
I didn't find one.
It's a tricky place to get to. The entrance is behind the chimney in the parlor. There's something to do with colonial politics, perhaps. At any rate, I was down there.
You're fond of cellars?
Well, when they were equipped with bottles and bottles and bottles of Napoleon brandy, yes. Now, if you don't mind, I'll sit down. I have another few hours to remain in costume and here, in order to comply with the terms of the will. I'm sleepy. I shall, therefore...
That's polite.
It's more probably brandy.
So what do? Sit here and listen to him snore?
Napoleon keeps cropping up all the time. Louis, suppose we go downstairs and have a look at his bottles,
Ooh, some staircase down to the cellar.
Yeah, it's very narrow. My shoulders keep rubbing against the wall.
And a dirty wall, too. Hey, look, the cellar's all lit up. Candles on barrels. Hey, and lots of barrels, not to mention kegs and casks and everything.
Hands up.
Yeah, casks and blondes and...
I said hands up.
With 42 caliber revolvers. 42?
You didn't expect me to be armed, did you?
I'm afraid we didn't expect you at all, Miss...
Naturally you would say that. But this isn't going to work out the way you thought.
I'm afraid I haven't had any thoughts recently.
Look, Mr. Templar, she's running up the stairs.
Yes. Hey, she bolted the door behind her.
Oh, Mr. Templar, that was a very solid type of door leading to the cellar. And the cellar is about 6 miles underneath the ground, and we're locked in.
Oh, don't worry, Louis. We'll be released in time.
In time for what? Our funeral?
That girl was beautiful, Louis.
She's on the other side of a locked door, so what good does it do you, huh?
I can worry.
Oh, this is an occupation for a grown man. Worry about what?
The part she's playing in this entire massacre.
Mr. Templar!
Yeah, those were shots.
Did they answer your question?
Hardly. We don't know who shot at whom.
The girl had a revolver.
Yeah, so she had.
Still locked?
Yeah, still locked. Don't bother, Louis. No one will answer. May as well go down again and make ourselves comfortable.
Yeah. For how long? 20 years?
Now, don't be silly, Louis.
You got an optimistic thought?
We'd never last 20 years down here.
You know something, Mr. Templar? I'm beginning to feel aged in the wood.
You better restrain yourself. We've only been down here half an hour, perhaps.
Hey, the Marines have landed.
Let's get another bottle. Get another bottle.
Definitely an amphibious
Good
operation.
for the Oh, Mr. Templar. Tripling, huh?
Well, not exactly.
Very naughty of you. Don't mind admitting that's why I'm here myself. Need another bottle of brandy. Don't know what happened to that one upstairs. It's all empty. Must have evaporated, huh?
Oh, perhaps those shots frightened it out of the bottle.
Oh, you had them, too, huh?
Yeah.
I had them myself, you know. Matter of fact, I'm violating no confidence when I tell you those shots were fired at me.
Whoever shot at you couldn't have had very good aim.
Fortunately for me, no. Carla, dear cousin Carla, happens to be, and I permit myself to be vulgar, a lousy marksman. Oh, should I say markswoman?
Carla being blonde and beautiful.
Oh, you've met her. She's next in line for Samuel Hawthorne's pretty little fortune, you know. If I should happen to be disqualified or dead.
Well, you have your bottle. Suppose we go upstairs,
An idea. Confounded staircase. Plaster walls. Exhaust from one's shoulders, huh? Can't rub it off, either. Back in the parlor. Mr. Templar, you have a reputation for these things. Who cut Mr. Gray's throat?
A murderer.
Oh, very produce. But why?
It was Mr. Gray's task to see to it that the provisions of the will were observed. His death, therefore, must have had something to do with that. You're a bachelor?
Indeed I am.
Was he?
No. Had a pretty little wife. Oh, she'll be desolate. As a matter of fact, merely thinking about her grief makes me desolate. Therefore, clutching this bottle, and I hope you won't think me too terribly selfish, I shall toddle off to Betty by a dusty bed, perhaps, but it's almost morning. Good night, gentlemen.
Him, I'm very glad to see go. But how about us?
Now we go for the police, Louis, if your cab will start. However, Carla...
Oh, let's not look for her, huh, Mr. Templar? A girl with all those calibers don't appeal to me.
Oh, you're being narrow-minded, Louis. After all those shots, how many calibers can she have left?
It's wet out, it's cold, it's dark, but do I mind? No. Out here, at least, no ghosts. No corpses, neither.
Louis.
What?
Look.
Oh, the other cab.
Let's have a look, Louis.
Oh, I didn't like that. Should I take a look, too?
You might as well.
Okay. I'll take... Wow. It's the frightened cab driver, Mr. Templar.
Yes, except that nothing will frighten him anymore.
Mr. Templar, this here's not a healthy neighborhood for throats. His has been cut, too.
Yes, same technique is used on Gray. Louis, we've got to get back to the house.
You don't like our throats the way they are?
Come along, Louis. There's no time to go to Glenville.
There's lots of time.
In which a murderer may kill again.
Oh, let's change a few subjects, huh?
Very well. Yeah, I've got 3 questions, Louis. Why did the cab driver, whose body we've just seen, lie to us? Why did Carla think she was in danger from us? And can a bachelor be divorced?
The answer to the last one, I know. He can't.
Right. Therefore, we know who the murderer is, don't we?
Ooh. Hey, that dog.
We know about him, too, don't we?
What do we know about him?
You remember I mentioned the long brown hairs clinging to Gray's clothes?
Yeah?
Well, those hairs must have come from the dog we saw. The dog, therefore, belonged to Gray.
Oh. Hey, Mr. Templar, down the hall in that alcove?
Yeah, if I move quickly.
No. Let go of me.
Hello, Carla. Going to run away?
No, but I won't let go of the gun.
Yes, you will. It's much too heavy for you.
Ow.
Now, Just come along with us.
All right. If you don't try anything.
I won't, except for catching a killer.
A killer? But what?
We want the dining room.
Well, everybody back so soon?
Nearly everyone, Mr. Hawthorne.
Oh, I'm glad you got Carla's gun, Mr. Templar. She might not miss me again.
We don't know that it was she who shot at you, do we, Carla? It would be easy to discover if this gun has been fired recently.
Well, maybe I did shoot at him, but
There's something else that should come first. Charles Gray was murdered in this house earlier tonight. Why? Both you, Mr. Hawthorne, and Carla covered a fortune. That's why you're both here.
Yeah, Mr. Templar.
Louis, all Mr. Hawthorne had to do was spend the night here in appropriate costume and also refrain from appearing in a divorce case. A bachelor can appear in a divorce case, can't he, Mr. Hawthorne?
You found the papers for the divorce suit on Gray. Amy me as correspondent, eh? He was always so touchy about his wife.
I didn't find them. Doesn't matter, however. I knew they or something like them had to exist. On the other hand, if Horton, the ghost butler we found serving dinner earlier this evening, is really insane...
You're trying to pin the murder on him?
He left the house in time to have committed it.
Yeah, there's usually a motive, you know.
Mr. Hawthorne, which murder are you talking about?
Gray's murder, naturally.
No, because Horton wouldn't have had to leave the house to kill him. Gray was murdered in this room. But you accepted my statement about having to leave the house to murder. You're both talking about the cab driver's murder, aren't we?
What cab driver?
The one who brought Gray here, the one who saw Gray murdered, the one who fled and then thought things over and decided to return for a little exercise in blackmail.
Mr. Templar, you said he lied to us, but what about?
You remember, Louis, he told us he'd looked into the dining room through the front window and had seen the ghosts at dinner. Do you also remember, however, that when we got to the house...
Yeah, we looked in the front window, too.
Yes.
Yeah, and all we could see through it was the chandeliers in the ceiling. I said so myself. The cabbie lied.
And died for it.
Look, I haven't been outside the house all evening.
You must have been. You claimed you were in the cellar when we first met.
Yes.
That's why you didn't hear Carla scream. But the cellar stairway is narrow. It's impossible to avoid getting plaster on your shoulders. Plaster that can't be rubbed off. And yet when we first met, I remarked that your clothes were spotless.
They should have been wet.
Nonsense. You'd had time to change from your ordinary clothes. You didn't think of rubbing plaster on the costume, however. Too bad. You might then have applied to the scarlet of murder a coat of whitewash.
I was hiding in the cellar because James had threatened me. You see, I knew Mr. Gray was going to sue his wife for a divorce and name James.
And if he did, you would inherit all the Hawthorne money.
Yes. I was terrified that he would kill me.
I see. Tell me about Horton, Carla.
Poor Horton has been hired every year for the occasion. He's very, very old. Now tell me about you, Simon.
Well,
Mr. Templar, I don't mean to interrupt you and Miss Carla, but it seems...
Louis,
Yeah?
You don't have the ghost of a chance.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here is our star.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This script of The Saint was written by Louis Vittes. In the cast, you heard Adrian Marden as Carla and Edmund McDonald as James. Tudor Owen was the butler. Fred Shields, the cab driver. Louis is played by Larry Dodkin. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. Your announcer, Don Stanley. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Whether it's comedy, music, or drama you're after, you'll find it on The Big Show today. And today also means a 1-hour adaptation of F. Scott Fitzgerald's exciting novel, This Side of Paradise, presented by Theater Guild on the Air and starring Richard Widmark and Nina Foch. April is Cancer Control Month. Guard your family against cancer by joining the 1951 Cancer Crusade. Mail your generous contribution to cancer, care of your local post office. Hear the cast of Green Pastures today on NBC.
Saint Overboard by Leslie Charteris, dramatised by Neville Teller, with Paul Rhys as the Saint and Patsy Kensit as Loretta Page.
From the waves she rose in the dead of night, like Aphrodite in a green bathing cap. Somewhere in the depths of the yacht, my man Horace was snoring soundly. But I'd been sleeping with the porthole open, and I heard her coming. I slid out of bed and hauled myself up the companionway. Overhead, according to the calendar, there was a full moon. But in one of those freakish fits of temperament that sometimes strike the north coast of France in early summer, banks of sea mist had rolled up. And then I heard what sounded suspiciously like revolver shots. Midnight dip!
Not exactly. I know it's a bit of a cheek, but that launch coming up behind...
Yeah?
I'd prefer them not to find me.
Say no more. Here, grab hold of my hand. There we go! Get down below and hide.
Thank you so much.
Lost something?
Not exactly. Seen anyone swimming around here by any chance?
At this hour. Channel swimmers usually hit the beach further east, towards Calais.
It's nothing like that. Just one of our party took on a silly bet. I expect he has gone back. Thanks anyway. Goodbye. Sorry for troubling you.
Come out, wherever you are. My, it's a bit wet in the water tonight.
Just a little.
Try the bathrobe. Brandy or hot coffee?
Neither, really. I think I'd better be getting back to collect my bet.
Ah, yes. The bet. Pretty high stakes if all that shooting is anything to go by. At least use these towels.
All right. Those shots, they were just part of the make-believe.
I'm rather partial to these games myself. They help pass the long evenings. Who did the shooting?
The man who spoke to you from the dinghy. Right. I'll be off.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
You can't possibly try to swim across in this fog. 100 to 1 you'd miss your boat. I'll run you back.
Under no circumstances. I won't go with you.
You won't go without me.
Then I'll stay here. Have you thought what would happen if I screamed? I could rouse half the harbour.
I dare say, sister. But have you stopped to consider what would happen if I screamed?
What?
Well, this tub's mine, and you're trespassing. You couldn't even claim I'd invited you on board. You're wearing a wet bathing costume and very little else. I'm intrigued by that pouch on your waistband, but let that pass. No, people would ask why you suddenly decided to start screaming at 3:30 in the morning, besides which, this is a French port, and Frenchmen have such a wonderful grip on the facts of life.
As you say, French juries are so understanding in cases where a woman shoots her lover. Stand back. Away. Over there.
Well, so it was a gun. Now I may never know what sent you swimming through the fog in the wee small hours with a gun on your belt, but why not stay the night and shoot me after breakfast? I won't complain then, I promise you.
You've got a nerve, I'll give you that.
Look, from the brief gander I had at old Hooknose in the dinghy, he looked like a man's job to me. I know you've got what it takes, but these games can get pretty tough, and I hate being jockeyed out of a good fight.
I'm going now. Don't think I'm afraid to shoot, because I'm not. Get out of the way.
Oh, well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'll take that. Thank you very much.
Beast!
I'm sorry, kid. There.
Oh.
There.
Damn you. Oh. I'm Loretta Page.
It's a nice name.
And you?
Oh, I have dozens. Simon Templar's the only real one. Some people call me the Saint. S.T., you know.
So you're the Saint. I've read all about you.
I'm flattered.
Well, there's no need. It's only in the way of business. I'm a detective.
Are you just? Where are the bracelets?
No, listen. You've done some stealing in your time.
Well, with discretion.
Well, there's a racket running today that steals millions. It's been going for years. I couldn't begin to guess how much money has been taken out of it since it began.
I know, darling, but you can't do anything about it. It's called income tax.
Oh, do be serious. Now, have you heard of the Lutine?
It sank, didn't it?
In 1799, with about £1 million worth of gold on board. The last attempt to salvage the cargo was a couple of years ago. The Lutina Company developed a special underwater sand sucker to clear the silt. The only trouble was that the ship carrying it to the wreck was blown sky high, and the explosion wasn't an accident.
Is that it?
No. The same year, an American salvage ship went out to search a wreck off Cape Charles, the Merida, which sank in 1911, and took the Emperor Maximilian's crown jewels to the bottom with her. Another £1 million cargo. They found the ship, but the cupboard was bare, and fish don't wear jewelry.
I take it there are others.
Oh, yes, quite a few. I could give you a list of ships known to have sunk with bullion on board, which have been located and examined and found to be as clean as a whistle.
So this is what you're detecting?
I'm with the Ingebeck Agency. We're on contract to Lloyd's. We've been on this case for the last 5 years.
You?
No, Ingebecks. The insurers have known for a long time that there's some highly organized racket cheating them out of 6 figures each year.
Dangerous work.
Oh, it is. 3 of our men have simply disappeared. One of them found a trail leading to Dinar, but we ran up against a brick wall. The men just couldn't get inside the racket. Well, we reckon there's another way. There must be a top man, and the odds are he's human.
Ah, so you came out here to be human with him.
I haven't succeeded so far. I've had dinner with him, but I haven't been invited on board his boat. Tonight I tried to get on board without an invitation.
And Dan nearly got shot for your pains. All very interesting. But why tell me?
Just because you are who you are. I thought you might be intrigued enough to become involved. On the side of the angels for once?
Could be. 2 things. The name of the boat you wanted to look at.
The Falkenberg.
And the name of the boyfriend. The bloke who passed in the night.
Kurt Vogel.
How very appropriate. I'll call him Birdie when we get acquainted. Now, when you're ready, I'll row you ashore. And no argument.
No argument.
Where will I see you?
How about the beach opposite the casino? Plage de la Cousse.
Mid-morning on the beach. Any developments?
Oh, good morning. You could say so. I'm invited to dine with friend Vogel on the Falkenberg.
You're not thinking of accepting? Not after last night.
What part of last night?
I'm serious. Vogel might know his intruder was a woman. It may be a trap.
It's possible, but I'm going all the same, and for a very good reason. There's a new salvage operation just about to set sail from Falmouth. Do you remember the Chalfont Castle disaster off the Channel Islands?
Yeah, a few months ago.
That's it. There's £5 million in gold bullion aboard that ship. We reckon Vogel will be sailing somewhere close to Alderney before too long.
Well, even more necessary for keeping clear of him.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Kurt Vogel isn't as bad as he's painted. He left some lovely flowers with his invitation.
You watch out. You'll be falling for him next.
I might.
Well, when you're riding around in your rolls, half strangled with diamonds, I hope the memory of your lost love comes back to haunt you.
Oh, you're breaking my heart.
I hope so. Enjoy the sun and the sea breezes. I'm going in search of our mutual friend. I fancy a chance meeting.
Good luck.
We meet again. Good morning.
I'm pleased to see you. You've been on my conscience. I hope you didn't think I was too unceremonious about disturbing you last night.
Not at all. I'd only just gone to bed.
Excuse me, this is the world-famous Professor Yule.
Oh, how do you do?
My name is Vogel. Won't you join us, Mr.
Toombs. Thank you.
You staying long?
I've no plans. I'll stay until I get tired of the place.
It does not agree with everybody. Some people find it definitely unhealthy. Garçon, monsieur. Mr. Toombs?
An absinthe. Thank you. And you, Professor Yule. You must find it quite relaxing after all the excitement.
Oh, you've heard of me.
Who hasn't? It must have been an amazing experience.
Oh, fascinating. And rather frightening. Not to say uncomfortable. Perhaps you don't know that the temperature of water falls rapidly the further down you go. At 5,000 feet below the sea, it's only a few degrees above freezing. I'm installing extra heating in my next bath stall.
You're going down again, then?
Oh, I've only just started. I hope to get down twice as far with the new model. And even that's nothing. If some of the latest alloys turn out all right, we may be able to have a look at the Cape Verde Basin. Over 3,000 fathoms.
Monsieur. Thank you. And what do you hope to find?
New information about depth currents for a start. And then I'll be on the lookout for marine life at depths never reached before. And I'm also hoping for some evidence about Wegener's theory of continental drift.
An exciting program.
Well, none of it would be possible without Mr. Vogel. My first descent nearly ruined me.
Garçon, l'addition, s'il vous plaît.
Monsieur.
Won't you have another?
I'm afraid we have an engagement. Next time, perhaps. If you're interested, you might like to come out with us on a trial trip. It won't be very sensational, just a test for the new apparatus in moderately deep water.
I'd love to.
It won't be here. The water's too shallow. We're using the Herd Deep, north of Alderney. We will be leaving for St. Peter Port in the morning. Care to join us?
Well, that sort of an invitation doesn't drive every day.
Then we may be seeing you. I'll give you a shout in the morning as we go by. See if you have made up your mind.
So, Oldbean, how was your weekend?
Rotten, since you ask, old man. How's party at the Cunninghams?
Oh, God.
Rained solidly from start to finish.
Oh, nothing to enliven the proceedings, eh?
Oh, you know me, Peter. Something turned up on Saturday night, but I didn't have to bury myself in Shropshire for the pleasure. And you?
Stayed in the flat. Town can be just as boring as the country, Roger, believe you me.
Let's be honest about it. Life is boring without Simon. Where is he?
Messing about in his boat somewhere. Dinar, I think. I got a card last week over there.
Sea, Sun, and Oris. Who could ask for anything more?
Peter Quentin.
Hello, Peter, old sport. Your Uncle Simon here.
It's Simon. Speak up, old man. The line's ghastly.
Who have you got with you?
Roger's here.
Splendid. 2 birds with 1 stone. Now listen. Didn't you once tell me you had a respectable family?
He still is. I'm the only one who's had anything to do with you.
Aha. Any of them know anything about Lloyd's?
I have a sort of cousin who works there.
Right. Dig him out and stage a reunion. Then find out whatever you can about the Chalfont Castle.
Like a shot, old boy. But are you sure you don't want an estate agent?
No, I don't, you fathead. It's a wreck, not a ruin. She sank somewhere near Alderney a few months ago. I want you to find out precisely where she went down. Get a chart, and get the exact spot marked. Then send it to me at the Post Restaurant, St. Peter Port, Guernsey. Tonight. Name of Toombs.
Name of what?
Toombs. Toombs, as in Tutankhamun.
Oh, Toombs.
All clear?
As mud.
Now put Roger on.
You go, man.
Hello, Simon. You on the warpath again?
Possibly. Do you think you could buy me a nice diving suit, Roger?
Huh?
One of the new self-contained models with oxygen tanks. Say you're representing a movie company and you want it for an undersea epic.
What's the racket?
No racket, Roger. I've just taken up submarine geology. Now, if you bought that outfit this afternoon and posted it off to me...
Well, why don't I bring it out?
Give me that phone. And why don't I bring out the chart?
No, send both parcels. That's important. Understood?
Understood.
But you can both come out to Guernsey, if you want. I might need a bit more muscle, so you'd better make it 2 suits while you're at it. You toughs can put up at the Royal, but you're not to recognize me unless I recognize you first. It may be worth a point or 2 if the ungodly don't know we're connected. Sold?
It's a deal.
Come in. Simon, by all that's wonderful. What on earth are you doing in the hotel?
Calling on you. And not a moment too soon by the look of things. Good afternoon. I hope I intrude.
Loretta, who is this guy? And how do you know he's on the up and up?
I don't, but he has a nice, clean smile.
Who's the heartthrob?
Steve Murdoch meets Simon Templar.
So this is him.
You're with Ingebeck's?
That's right. Okay, Saint, I know you're tough, but keep out of my hair. I've got a big job to do.
Been here long?
Landed at Cherbourg this morning.
Did you ask for Loretta at the desk?
What if I did?
See anyone sit up and take notice?
I didn't look.
Oh, you should have. There was a bloke kicking his heels in a corner with watchdog written all over him. I walked through with my face buried in a newspaper, but he must have seen you.
Fogel's taking no chances then.
This proves he's suspicious of you already. Now, Steve here has rolled up, shouting your name. He'll be asking himself, who is he? What's he here for?
I can look after myself.
I'm sure you can, dear old skunk. That's not the point. Loretta's supposed to be all innocent and girlish charm. If they think she's involved in any Mata Hari business, she might as well pack up and go home. That is, if they let her.
So?
So, clean yourself up. Anything that connects you with Ingebeck's, flush it down the toilet, and then blow.
What?
Vamoose. Skedaddle. Pass out into the night. Loretta can go downstairs with you, and you can both act out a fond farewell in the foyer. And then you beetle down to the pier and catch the next ferry back to dear old Blighty. Then take the first steamer you can get to St. Peter Port in Guernsey. That's where Fogel will be tomorrow.
How do you know that?
He told me. We got into conversation before lunch.
So we were right. It is the Chalfont castle he's after.
Loretta, this guy wants me out of the way for his own reasons. And I'll give you one guess what they are.
Steve, you're on your way.
The day I start taking orders from some fancy limey, you'll be...
You aren't, Steve. You're taking them from me. The Saint's right.
Orders?
It's what I said. Until Martin Ingebeck takes me off this assignment, you do what I tell you.
I just hope you don't live to regret this. As for you, if anything happens to Loretta...
You'll be the first to know. Good afternoon.
Coming, Loretta? We have some play acting to get through.
Give me a moment, Steve. I'll be right down.
I'll leave while you're seeing Steve off. I can't risk the foyer game, but I spotted a fire escape in the corridor.
Must you go?
Not because I want to, Loretta. But Fogel and his crew ought to be seeing me get back to the Corsair. I take it you still mean to go across to the Falkenberg tonight?
Absolutely.
Did I dream the rest of it after you'd gone last night?
I don't know, Simon. What did you dream?
That you came back to me.
That's when the danger would really start.
I dreamt that you didn't think it too dangerous.
But I am afraid. Simon, I'm scared to death.
Oh, my darling. Let's be scared together. And I'll keep watch over you. I sat on board the Corsair, and about 7:30 watched the tender speed towards the Falkenberg, with Fogel in evening dress sitting beside Loretta. I let the dark deepen a little, then went below to get into my swimming trunks, taking a leaf from Loretta's book and fastening my automatic to the belt. The dark waters received me without a sound, and a few minutes later the hull of the Falkenberg loomed ahead. As I climbed on board, a door opened further up the deck, and footsteps began to move towards me. In another second, I was spread-eagled on the deckhouse roof, peeping warily down over the edge.
This open piece of deck is rather pleasant for sitting out. We rig an awning over that boom if the sun is too strong.
It must be marvelous to own a boat like this.
To be able to have you here, this is pleasant. At other times, it can be a very lonely ownership.
That must be your own choice.
It is. I'm a rich man. If I told you how rich, you'd think I was exaggerating. I could fill this boat 100 times over with delectable company. A generous millionaire is always attractive. I have never done so. Do you know that you're the first woman who set foot on this deck?
I'm flattered.
You have tempted me to be foolish. For years I've shut women out of my life. Who wants to be hurt? And yet what's wealth without women? I have broken the rules of a lifetime to bring you here. Now I want you to stay.
You'll change your mind in the morning.
You don't know me yet, Loretta. Like you, I look facts in the face. I know you're the kind of woman I can forget to be cold with. Stay here. Stay.
No, I must have time. Ask me again tomorrow.
I'm leaving tomorrow. We're going to St. Peter Port. I hoped you'd come with me. You will come?
Monsieur Vogel, sir, excuse me.
Yes, what is it?
We've seen someone prowling about the ship again.
Where?
Over on the port side. There. There, do you see him?
Ah, yes, I think I can get him.
You're not going to shoot him.
I ever not. An intruder? A thief?
Lying flat on the deckhouse roof, at first I couldn't believe this report of a prowler. Then I, too, saw the shadow, and there was only one thing to do. I stepped off the roof and fell on Fogel, one foot knocking the automatic out of his hand and the other striking, flat-soled, at the side of his head. Fogel staggered against the rail and fell to his knees. Loretta stared at me, half incredulous. I put my fingers to my lips and kissed them out to her. Then, as Fogel began to drag himself up, I launched myself into the sea. As I broke surface, a canoe was moving by me. I caught the gunwale.
I thought I told you to say goodbye to France.
I thought I told you I didn't take your orders.
They were Loretta's orders, Steve, remember?
She's crazy, too. I'm staying where I like.
And getting shot for it, and I won't interfere next time.
Let go of this boat!
What's more, dear old skunk, you're putting Loretta in danger.
Says you.
And that's something I won't allow.
Let go of this boat!
And so I will, old man. Once you're in here with me.
Stop my boat!
What is it? Well, Oris, old bean, I'd describe it as a sort of detective. Unsavory-looking object, isn't it?
He dead?
Not yet. He's doing his best. I don't expect he'll feel too happy when he wakes up. Let's get him below and see.
Oh, I'll manage him, sir. There's a crowd down them stairs.
Right you are. Lay on Macduff.
Oh, my aching head. What the hell is this?
Just another boat, Stephen. On your left, the port side. On your right, the starboard.
Huh?
Up there's the sharp end.
Oh, can it? Why'd you bring me here?
For a brief chat. Now do please try to get it through that thick skull of yours. I don't give two hoots how soon you have your funeral. But Loretta's your only chance of getting to the bottom of Fogel's little racket, and you're in danger of blowing it.
That's what you'd like to believe.
For crying out loud, you're known. Thanks to your brilliant strategy of tearing into the Hotel de la Mer and shouting for Loretta at the top of your voice, the bloke who was sleuthing her this afternoon knows your face. If he'd seen you tonight during your little escapade, that would have been that. For Loretta, anyway.
And you feel like a father towards
Now
her?
that's my business.
I'll say it is. I know you, Saint. You're as crooked as a corkscrew. You're in this racket for what you can get out of it.
Dinghy approaching, sir.
Ah, Oris, not a moment too soon. Do you think you could truss this object up and dispose of it? Keep it quiet and well out of the way.
I'm damned if you're gonna tie me. Hey, what the...
Shut up, you. Just give me 2 minutes, sir.
That's all you'll have. I'm afraid we'll be having some unwelcome guests shortly. Oris, old bean, it's up to you. Bye-bye, Steve. Must love you and leave you.
Ahoy, Crusade!
Ahoy to you! Hello there, Mr. Fogel.
May I come aboard for a moment?
Of course. Now, let me give you a hand.
Yeah. Oh, I'm afraid this is the most unseemly hour for a visit.
Not at all. I never go to bed very early. Come down to the saloon.
Thank you.
Now, what will you have to drink? Oris?
I only called to see if you've decided about tomorrow.
Well, yes. I would rather like to come.
Thought you might be wanting the whiskey and some glasses, sir.
Oris anticipates my every need. Is whiskey all right for you?
Whiskey will do very well.
How do you take it?
A splash of soda, but don't drown it.
No, sir.
Oris and I take ours neat. Good health?
Good health. Then we will expect you tomorrow. Loretta is coming too.
Loretta?
You know, Miss Page.
No, I'm afraid I don't know the lady.
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My memory is playing me tricks. Perhaps you'll meet her in Guernsey. What a charming boat this is, Mr. Toombs. What's her tonnage?
About 25.
Delightful. I envy you. Something like this all to yourself, without bothering about crews and formalities. All the other cabins as attractive as this.
Well, they're pretty comfortable.
I should love to see them. I had no idea a small boat could be so luxurious.
Well, let me show you around. Horace!
And did you fit her out yourself?
Indeed I did. Ah, Horace, I shall be, showing our guest over the boat.
Right you are, sir.
Everything, shipshape and, Bristol fashion.
As usual, sir.
Right you are. Follow me, Mr. Fogel. The galley. Here's where we open the tins and unscrew the bottles. On the right, the refrigerator, where we keep the beer warm.
Beautifully fitted. And under here? Mops and buckets.
A place for everything and everything in its place.
Apparently.
That's just the bathroom and toilet. Adequate, but really no room to swing a cat.
A bathroom, really? Remarkable on a boat this size. May I look?
By all means. In here. An empty bath, as you see.
But such a charming green. Very nice. And a shower, too. I almost wish I could find something you have forgotten.
Down here, a small single cabin.
Charming. And the fitted wardrobe, may I? Surprisingly spacious.
And over here, the double cabin.
And the double wardrobe. The space you have managed to find. You could hide a small army. Please, you will permit me to see the fittings?
Of course. Just, boring old clothes, I'm afraid.
Indeed. And that door at the end?
The forecastle. That's Horace's quarters.
I can't believe you have managed to squeeze in yet another cabin. It's scarcely believable and all so luxurious. I'm quite intrigued. May I? Just a peep?
Help yourself.
Excellent. Excellent. I have seen many boats where the owner's quarters aren't as good. And that's all, is it, Mr. Toombs?
Well, you can't get much more into a 50-footer.
Indeed you can't. And up there?
Oh, just a hatchway to the deck. Follow me. Here we are. Back to square one.
I must apologize. I'm afraid my enthusiasm ran away with me. I should never have asked you to show me around at this hour.
Not at all. It's a pleasure.
I assure you it's been worth it to me. Ivalov! Sir? I'm coming down. We'll look out for you then at St. Peter Port.
I'll be there at tea time.
Good night. And many thanks.
Au revoir. Horace?
Sorry, sir.
Horace, you old devil.
You find anything out of place, sir?
You goddamn old son of a walrus. Where is he?
You're practically leaning on him.
What's that?
Beneath that mainsail. I sort of laid him along the boom and tucked the canvas round him. Snug as a bug in a rug. Here he is. Yeah. Oh, my God. He's gone.
Simon, good to see you.
Roger, me old sport. Good crossing. Peter, how are you?
All the better for seeing you. And no, since you asked, the crossing was lousy, up and down all the way from Weymouth.
Well, you're both here in picturesque Guernsey. That's the main thing. What about the goods? Have they arrived?
Consigned as requested. I've arranged for the diving suits to be sent over to the Corsair. I saw her moored in the harbour as we came into St. Peter Port.
Yeah, and you can pick up the chart from the post office whenever you like.
Top hole. I knew I could rely on you.
And now, are you going to let on what this is all about?
Well, basically, money.
Promising. How much money?
Millions.
Better and better. Come on, spill the beans.
Well, my merry men, it goes like this. There once was a little birdie called... where we come in.
Well, as I see it, there's no bonus for anyone in simply putting Fogel away. The underwriters must want to recover some of the money they've lost in claims since he went into business.
And Ingebeck's want their commission.
And we want both.
Well, yes and no.
Elucidate.
I'm not sure it is money we're after. The sort of boodle they've been lifting from the seabed, you know, uncut diamonds, half a ton of bar gold. That takes time and organisation to get rid of.
You mean you can't just cart them into the nearest pawn shop and ask how much they'll give you on them?
Just so, old sport. You have to park them somewhere.
Meaning, if we could find this parking space...
Or at least find out where it is. Then follow friend Fogel when he goes to fetch some of the boodle out, or put some more in. Well, you get the general drift.
Clear as mud, Captain. Just one thing. The beautiful heroine?
She's only trying to get at Fogel from his soft side, if he has one. I'll take care of her.
Yes, that's what I thought. I ought to have known we couldn't afford to give you a start like this. If you're staking a claim on the heroine, I think I'll go home.
Is it a claim, say?
I don't know. Now, communications. Orris and I will get in touch with you here. If we can't send a message, we'll put a bucket on the deck of the Corsair, which means you look out for signals. Right. Now, remember the old card code? Mm-hmm. We'll put the cards in one of the portholes. Any questions?
What's your next move?
Me? Tomorrow they're trying out Professor Yule's new Bathurstall. I'm invited to the party. Meanwhile, it's dinner with Fogel tonight, in my guise as the innocuous Mr. Toombs.
You're walking a tightrope, Saint. Watch out you don't slip.
Really?
Excellent, Mr. Toombs. You were able to join us. Let me introduce you to Miss Page.
How do you do?
How do you do? And Mr. Arnheim.
Good evening.
Good evening.
It's a nasty bruise, Mr. Fogel.
Yes. We had an intruder on board last night. I got the worst of the encounter.
Did you catch him?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, well. Better luck next time. Is Professor Yule not joining us?
We could not drag him away from his Bathurstall.
Not on the eve of a descent. He'll be working on it for half the night.
And now let us order. I recommend the seafood. Magnificent. Straight from the nets.
Why haven't I told you how beautiful you are, Loretta?
Because you haven't noticed.
Because so many other ridiculous things have been happening all the time. Last night, for instance, I went diving off into the sea and left you on board Fogel's boat.
So you did, Simon.
Well?
Well?
Apparently it wasn't death, so I suppose it must have been dishonor.
It might turn out to be both. Please, Simon, we daren't dance together too long. Tell me what you know.
Well, I was no sooner in the sea than there was Steve in his canoe. We had a bit of a disagreement.
Again? In the middle of the ocean?
There's no choosing time or place. Anyway, I slugged him and brought him aboard the Corsair. Fogel came over shortly afterwards and put in a great performance of being shown over the boat. Luckily, Orris had disposed of Steve and he didn't find him.
So you're still the innocent Mr. Toombs?
That's me. Unfortunately, Steve got away somehow, so I haven't the foggiest idea where he is right now.
And I don't care. Not right now. You're the one who's here, Simon.
Me and you, darling Loretta.
No. Fogel's looking at us. Simon, do you love me?
Indeed I do.
Say it. Say it all.
Loretta, darling, I love you.
Dear liar. I don't care. You're going to hurt me, Saint. And I don't seem to mind.
The night is young and you're so beautiful. Here among the shadows, beautiful lady. Open your heart.
Hey, my dance, I think. I have ordered you a neat whiskey, Mr. Toombs. I thought you might like one after your efforts.
How kind.
Quite a good floor, isn't it?
Oh. Ah. Gods and little fishes, Orris. Are you all right?
Oh, my nut.
In the name of Beelzebub's been happening here. Let's have a look at you, old son.
He's still on board, sir. Other side the sliding door.
Right you are.
You, face!
Hello, old cockroach. Come in and make yourself at home. Oh, but of course you already have. Quite a rubbish tip you've made of this place. There's still some of the bulkhead you haven't pulled to pieces.
I'll finish that in a minute.
Now, be careful with that gun. It's liable to go off.
Don't come any closer. I'm warning you, don't grenade it!
Let go.
Oh, my God. I think you've killed him.
I think you're right. This is a bit of a poser.
Yes. What do we do with him?
No problem there, surely, old sport. A sack, a few bits of old iron from the engine room, and Betty's your aunt.
What then?
Friend Fogel, old son, when his henchman fails to report all present and correct. What was he after, I wonder?
That great parcel thing come on board this afternoon.
What, the diving suit?
Well, if that's what was in it. Ripping away at the packaging he was when I come across him.
Suspicious old cove, Fogel. Well, now he'll never know. And now there's nothing for it but to carry on with the charade.
You're not still going over there tomorrow?
An innocent man would, even if he had caught a burglar in the night.
You must be balmy. It's that perishing girl, isn't it?
She's not perishing, Horace, and that's just the point. Not while I'm still on my feet.
And how long will that be? And what the hell happens to my job when you're feeding the shrimps with this bloke here?
Well, you could always go back to being an artist's model. Now, cheer up, old sport, and don't worry. I'll be having the time of my life. I'll take all the wind out of Birdie's sails when I step on board bright and beautiful. It ought to be a great moment.
A perfect morning, Mr. Toombs.
After an eventful night.
You enjoyed our evening out?
Oh, very pleasant. But I meant what happened later.
What happened later, Mr. Toombs?
Well, this harbour thief business is turning into an epidemic, Mr. Arnheim. I also had an unexpected visitor.
Dear Mr. Toombs, did you lose anything valuable?
No, nothing at all. We caught him.
And then you were luckier than we were.
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Page. I was just about to recount the story of our midnight intruder.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
My dear, Mr. Toombs had one of those harbour thieves on board last night, and he caught him.
A bit too exciting, perhaps.
Oh, it was. My man Horace and I wrestled with him all over the saloon, trying to get his gun away from him. Then Horace hit him over the head and we tied him up and took him ashore. We lugged him along to the police station. But when they tried to revive him, they found he was, well, sort of dead.
Dead?
Horace must have overestimated his strength.
But won't you be arrested?
Oh, dear me, no. They call it accidental death. I may have to attend an inquest next week. I'm not quite sure how they order these things in Guernsey. Is this where you take your dip, Professor Yule?
We're just about over the deepest sounding, 94 fathoms. It isn't much, but it'll do for the first test.
Have you known Mr. Fogel long?
About 6 months now, Miss Page. He offered to help after my first descent. I was very glad to accept his offer. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must give the equipment one last check before lunch.
You know, Loretta, there's one person who may be sitting on the same volcano as we are, only he doesn't know it.
Professor Yule.
Exactly. When this new Bathysol has proved itself, our dear professor will be expendable. Fogel will simply get rid of him.
But how? And when?
I wish I knew.
Good God. It looks like some robot from Mars.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Combination of a sphere and a diving suit. They lower me in through the top.
Can you actually move about in it?
Oh, quite well, really. It looks a great deal heavier than it is. Underwater, the air inside reduces the weight quite a lot. And it's made from a new lightweight alloy. 75% lighter than anything in the past. And as strong as tempered steel.
What sort of pressures do you meet down there?
Well, at 3,000 feet, more than half a ton to the square inch. In an ordinary diving suit, you'd be crushed to a pulp. Go down in it yourself, if you like, and prove how comfortable it is.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll take your word for it.
Can you hear me?
Perfectly.
Right. Winch me up and lower me over.
Good luck. Start winching.
Right, going down. 100 feet. 150.
What are those cables?
The winch line, the telephone wire, an electric cable.
No air supply?
No, he has 2 oxygen cylinders with him.
400. 450.
You must be nearing the seabed by now.
How much cable have we let out?
550. 575.
575 feet, Professor.
Stop. I'm on the bottom. Everything's working perfectly, including the heating. It's very comfortable down here.
Can you move about?
Oh, yes. No difficulty. I'll try a short walk. Give me another 20 feet of cable.
Release another 20 feet.
I can walk quite comfortably. I've taken about 10 steps. No sign of a leak. Humidity still normal. Hold on. Something's happened to one of the oxygen cylinders. It's just fizzled out, though the gauge still shows 3/4 full. It must be a faulty valve. I'm turning on the other one. You might bring me up now.
Up! Winch him aboard!
This might be it.
What'll you do?
I don't know. Yet.
Up, I said. What is the matter?
I think it's a fuse.
They're just fixing the winch, Professor. We'll have you up in a few minutes.
I hope it isn't anything serious. The reserve cylinder seems worse than the first. The pressure's falling rapidly. Please don't be long.
Can't we do anything?
I'm afraid I know nothing about machinery. We must leave it to the engineers.
This reserve cylinder, it's acting up like the first one. I don't think it's going to last much longer. What is the problem up there?
We're trying to repair the winch.
Oh, my God. The cylinder's just given out.
Oh.
Can't you put the cable onto another winch?
We have no other winch that would take the load.
We could rig up a tackle.
It would take over an hour to winch him up with block and tackle.
I'm getting giddy. I can't last much longer. You'll have to be quicker. It'll be too late.
Now, Mr. Arnheim, surely you've got a suggestion.
I'm afraid not.
Well, I have. Walk away from that winch, Sonny Jim, if you don't want to be carried away.
Really, Mr. Toombs?
Done, Mr. Toombs. Have you gone mad?
Not yet, but I'm likely to if our friend here doesn't get out of my way in the next 2 seconds.
I know this is a ghastly situation, but you won't help it by getting hysterical. Everything possible is being done.
One thing isn't being done, and I'm going to do it. Get him away from those controls, Fogel, and I'll start the winch.
My dear Mr. Toombs.
Simon, behind you! Watch out!
Oh! I trust you're feeling better.
Much better. And full of admiration. Oh, it was smooth, Birdie. Very smooth. You don't mind if I call you Birdie, do you? You were determined to flush me out, and in the end you succeeded. Very clever. And how is your pawn, the professor?
Unfortunately, the fault was traced too late, Mr. Templar.
Poor you. A terrible death. So, you know who I am.
I learned this morning. One of my men photographed you entering the Royal Hotel. Confirmation came by ship's telegram.
And once you knew, it was curtains for the professor.
He would certainly never have agreed to use his Bathurst straw for the purposes I have in mind.
And Miss Page?
A grave disappointment to me. My scheme was more successful than I bargained for. It netted 2 birds. She could not refrain from crying out the warning to you.
So where do we go from here?
Well, that depends on you. You have given me a good deal of trouble, Mr. Templar. The man you tangled with last night is essential to my plans. I want him back.
Birdie, you're calling the wrong number. You need a spiritualist.
You were telling the truth, then?
Mostly. I wandered a little from the straight and narrow when I said we'd taken him to the police station. A bloke with my reputation can't afford to deliver dead bodies to the police, not even if they die of old age. So we gave him a sailor's funeral.
I see. Well, that leaves me with a problem. He's one of my best men, and it may take a considerable time to replace him. Time I cannot afford. But fortunately, I see a solution.
Do I detect the odour of a deal in the air?
We shall shortly be anchoring directly over the wreck of the Chalfont Castle. £5 million worth of bullion in her strong room, which I intend to remove before the official salvage operations begin.
Hence the haste.
You have deprived me of the only member of my crew who could have been relied on to open that strong room. The man you killed was one of the best safe-breakers in Europe. But I have heard that the Saint matches up to the best in the world.
You want me to go down and, give a demonstration?
That is what I intend.
In the Bathurst?
That will not be necessary. The Chalfont Castle is lying in 20 fathoms. An ordinary diving suit will be quite sufficient.
Are you offering me a partnership?
What do you mean, no? What I'm offering you is a chance to help your partner.
My partner?
The delectable Miss Page.
And if I refuse?
Use your imagination, Mr. Templar. If you do refuse, I shall clearly have no further use for either of you. If you cooperate, the lovely Loretta will be put ashore as soon as convenient, alive.
And I'm to go ahead on your word.
What other choice do you have, Mr. Templar? You have 15 minutes to decide.
How long do you think we'll live now?
Indefinitely, according to Birdie. Until I'm a toothless old gaffer and you're a stalwart of the Women's Institute. If I do this job for him, he's ready to send us an affectionate greetings card on our Jubilee.
And you believe him? But he murdered you.
For the Bathistol. But he doesn't need us dead. The mere fact that we're here proves that his racket has been exposed and that others know all about him.
You don't sound all that convincing.
I'm convinced enough to do what he wants.
But in heaven's name, why?
Because it's certain death if I don't, and by no means certain if I do. And because this will be the first strong room I've ever cracked in a diving suit.
Oh, Simon. Oh.
Just a few points before we screw the helmet on, Mr. Templar.
I'm all ears. Or at least it feels as if I am, with my head poking out of this diving suit.
Ivalov will go down with you. He will lead you to the strong room. I have shown him where it is on the ship's plans. He will also carry the underwater hydro-oxygen torch, which he will use to cut through the steel plate on your directions. I shall be in touch with you both by telephone, and I will expect you to keep me informed of your progress. Is that clear?
As a bell. Let's get started.
Get the helmets on. Can you hear me?
Receiving loud and clear.
Then make for the cradle and we'll lower you down the side. For your sake as well as mine, I wish you well, Mr. Templar.
We're at the strong room. I'm starting work. The strong room is open.
Everything all right, Ivalov?
Yes. The gold is here, but it'll take a long time to move. There's a glass dome above the door. If we break the glass, you can send the grab straight down, but we can't stay here for more than another few minutes.
Break the glass first, and we'll bring you up. Calviere, Orbel, you two get ready to go down as soon as they come up. Gronda?
Where?
Attend to the grab.
Right, we're through the glass.
Bring them up. Stop!
Why have you done that?
Done what?
Stopped bringing them up.
My dear girl, 45 minutes at 20 fathoms is enough to saturate the blood with nitrogen. If you come up too quickly, you'll get diver's paralysis. The gas forms bubbles in the blood like champagne when you pull the cork. You have to come up gradually.
That's not what you were doing.
What else?
You were going to take one of those airlines off the pump, weren't you? You don't have to say anything. You were going to kill him.
And if I was, how deeply would his death hurt you?
I know why he went down for you. He wouldn't have done it to save his own life. He tried to make me believe that, but he couldn't. He knew you meant to kill him as soon as he'd done what you wanted. He wasn't afraid. But I knew you must have offered him something that he could believe. You made him do it for me.
My dear Loretta, what drama. So he's the perfect gentle knight, is he? Dying to save a lady's honor?
Exactly. And it's something you'll never understand.
Such a pity chivalry won't be given its chance.
But he never had any right to bargain on my behalf. I'm quite capable of doing that for myself.
You're not in a position to make bargains. I once told you what I think of you, my dear, but you were trying to deceive me. I took risks for you. I gambled everything to keep you beside me.
But I'm still beside you. You can take what you want from me by force, I suppose. But I could give.
What? What?
I could give it to you willingly. Let him go, and I'll stay with you. You have my word. Oh, I didn't know you had radio telephony on board.
Oh, yes. I will show you how it works. This telegram goes via the radio station at Cherbourg. I have a chateau at Arqueville. You can be as comfortable there as you wish after tomorrow.
Is that where you'll put the saint ashore?
Perhaps. He's safe enough for the moment, locked in his cabin. I'll decide what to do with him later.
He must never know. About you and me, I mean. You understand? That is part of our bargain.
Naturally. But I'll have to find some way to satisfy him. I'll think about it. I have too much to risk.
But how could he threaten you now?
My dear Loretta, do you realize even now what is at stake? Not only the cargo I now have on board, there have been others. I have to keep it all somewhere.
Where?
At the bottom of the sea. Off Arqueville, under 30 feet of water. And what a treasure. Gold. And jewels such as you have never dreamed of. Nearly 12 million pounds worth.
Oh.
And it is for you to share. There's nothing in the world you can't have. Tonight we drop anchor above it, and we lower the Chalfont Castle gold to the same place. That is what I must protect from Simon Templar.
All that afternoon, I remained locked up in that cabin, hearing the thuds and gratings of the incredible cargo coming aboard. I thought of Peter and Roger and Oris back in St. Peter Port, but most of all, I was thinking of Loretta and tormenting myself with unanswerable questions. The shadows spread and deepened towards darkness. At length, I tackled the lock on the cabin door. Overhead, the first pale stars were coming out as I climbed onto the deckhouse roof, just as I'd done the last time. I looked over the edge, straight into the wheelhouse.
You will forgive me if I send you below, my dear. I fear you might be tempted to swim ashore. Steward, would you accompany Miss Page and lock the door behind her?
Sir, will you be unloading the gold tonight?
It will be safer. God alone knows what this man Templar has told his friends, and it will be necessary to sink the Falkenberg. A pity, but the wisest course. We can easily fit out a trawler later to recover the gold. Helmsman!
Yeah?
Tell Ivalov to be ready to go down in a quarter of an hour, and tell Calvieri to have a diving suit ready for me as well.
I ran lightly ahead of the helmsman. Then as he passed beneath me, my arms shot out and grasped him by the throat. I'll relieve you of your automatic if you don't mind. Now, if you want to live to a ripe old age, Fritz, listen carefully. You're not taking that message to Ivalov, understood?
Yeah, I understand.
Good. You take me along with you, and you tell him that Vogel's instructions are that I'm to go down. One false move and bang, bang. Get me?
Yeah.
Then on your feet. I want Ivalov below decks when friend Vogel arrives. Arrange it, Fritz.
Yeah.
The helmsman played his part well enough. He ordered Ivalov to stay below with the rest of the crew, while Calvieri prepared the 2 diving suits. Such cooperation deserved better than the uppercut I administered, but he would certainly have alerted Vogel to what had happened. By the time Vogel appeared to be helped into his suit, I was already standing by the rail with my helmet on, trying to look like Ivalov. A few minutes later, we were being lowered down the side, lit brilliantly by a 300-watt submarine lamp suspended from a boom. The lamp followed us into the water and hung 6 feet over our heads as we reached the bottom. In its blaze, I saw Vogel looking upwards as the grab descended towards us. I helped him direct the great claw and settle it around a huge rock.
Already?
The wire cable straightened, became taut. Slowly the rock lifted, and there, laid open, was the last of Kurt Vogel's secrets. The most amazing Aladdin's cave that the hordes of piracy had ever known.
Stay there, Valoff, and guide the cases down to me. Slowly. Release.
How much gold had gone down in that first load? 500,000? 1 million?
Valoff, keep your wits about you. To me.
Again, I toiled and struggled to steer the laden grab over the hole. 6 loads came down. Vogel was lost to view, stacking the gold inside the hole. When the grab disappeared above us for the last time, I drew my keen, heavy-bladed diver's knife. I thought of Professor Ewell. I thought of Loretta. I began to cut through the fibers of Vogel's line. As they parted, I tied his line around my waist. Then I cut through my own line and looped it to a jagged spur of granite.
At that moment, I saw the top of Fogel's helmet emerge. I moved nearer and brought my helmet close to his until barely 6 inches separated our front windows. His black, burning eyes widened into pools of horror. His hands groped round and found the loose, trailing ends of his severed line. His mouth twisted in the shape of soundless words that no human ear would ever hear. Then I slashed my knife clean through the pipe, feeding him oxygen. He fell, toppling backwards, his arms waving, his hands clutching at the yielding water.
Yeah, it was quite easy, really. As soon as we got Loretta's radio telegram.
Full marks there, Loretta.
Fogel was very proud of his telephony. He explained it all to me.
Well, we set off at once. Oris saw us through. We dropped our hook about a quarter of a mile away, then we paddled over in a dinghy.
Everyone on deck seemed busy with the diving business, so we came aboard on the other side and went below. We collected 7 specimens in all.
Tied them up and left them ready for inspection.
And where did you collect the American tragedy?
Him. He crashed onto the Corsair earlier in the afternoon. He seemed all steamed up about something.
We can't keep meeting like this, Steve. People will talk.
I guess I owe you something for helping me clean up this job, Saint. I'll see Inger Beck's here about it. They'll probably offer you a share of the reward.
I won't say no, though it goes against the grain to earn money honestly. It's such an anticlimax.
What next, Simon?
Next? I suppose I'll go on stealing and fighting and winning and losing. I'll end up hanged or shot or stabbed in the back. That is, if I don't find a safe berth in prison first. But that's the way it is. If I tried to live any other way, I'd suffocate from sheer boredom.
Oh, but Simon, that's all for the day after tomorrow. What about tomorrow?
We'll take tomorrow as it comes.
Well, that's goodbye to all those millions you promised us.
Whatever gave you that idea, Roger, old son? You don't think we 3 are going home just yet, do you? No. We're going over to the Corsair to unpack those nice new diving suits we've got on board. And then, one of you drawing room heroes is coming down with me on a little treasure hunt. The American tragedy can't possibly know how much boodle is stowed away down there. And what he doesn't know about, he'll never miss. Now, how about a toast? To riches beyond compare. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
In Saint Overboard by Leslie Charteris, dramatised by Neville Teller, Paul Rhys played the Saint, Patsy Kensit, Loretta, Charles Simpson, Roger, Jonathan Keeble, Peter, John Hollis, Oris, Geoffrey Whitehead, Fogel, John Garasio, Murdoch, David Timpson, Professor Yule, and Joshua Taub, Arnheim. Saint Overboard was directed by Matthew Walters. The Saint Plays with Fire by Leslie Charteris, dramatised by Neville Teller, with Paul Rhys as the Saint, Kim Thompson as Patricia Home, and Fiona Fullerton as Lady Valerie.
Three cheers for our licensing laws.
I suppose you like being packed off to bed when the clock strikes 11.
But darling Patricia, just think. If it weren't for our professional nannies, we'd still be swilling inferior champagne and being deafened by saxophones in that revolting roadhouse.
If only.
Instead of reveling in the magnificent English countryside. You are reveling in the magnificent English countryside, aren't you?
I can't see any magnificent English countryside. It's pitch black out there.
Well, revel in the magnificent English country road, then. You can see that.
Oh, for some saxophones.
Miss Home wants saxophones. Saxophones Miss Home shall have.
Crush them like vermin. Destroy them like rats who would carry their plague germs throughout our fair land. The blood of 1,000,000 Frenchmen dead on the field of glory cries out to you. Show yourselves worthy of their sacrifice. Rise up and arm yourselves against this peril that threatens you from within. Sons of France,
I call you to arms.
For heaven's sake, Simon, switch it off.
No, listen to it, Pat. It's the sound of a world gone mad. I've heard this sort of thing before. One night I was fiddling with the radio and caught some Nazi jamboree in Nuremberg. It's like an infectious disease. Nation after nation falling over themselves to wipe out 2,000 years of civilization. First Russia, then Italy, Germany, Spain, and now France. Thank God for a little sanity. And English saxophones.
But what was that?
The Sons of France. Heard of them? Colonel Marteau's Blue Shirt gang. They've been holding a midnight rally outside Paris. Torches, bonfires, flags, bands. The whole shooting match lifted from Herr Hitler.
What's it all in aid of, for heaven's sake?
Overthrowing the French socialist government, probably. And leaving the world safe for the arms manufacturers to make an honest fortune out of mass murder. It's a lovely idea. Look over there.
Oh, yes. Anyone would say it's a fire.
And that's just what I bet it is. We'd better drift along and look it over.
Oh, Simon.
This is how those racing chappies do it, you know.
Really? And what do they do when they want to go around a corner?
I should think this is the place. Handsome gatehouse. Now that's what I call a fire.
It meets with your approval, then.
Well, at least everybody seems to have got out. Come on, let's have a closer look.
There you are. One young lady rescued. Oh, by Jove, Valerie, you're no lightweight, you know.
All right. You rescued me, and I'm very grateful. For heaven's sake, stop pouring me, Donald, and find me something decent to wear.
I think you look very well as you are.
I prefer to have something more on than a chiffon nightdress. Out here, at least. Off you run, Donald.
Damn it, Valerie. Do you realize how difficult...
Of course she does, old man. She knows you've been a hero, but she's just been practical. Now you try it and tell me, is there anybody left in the house?
What? Oh, I don't know.
Well, don't you think it'd be a good idea to round up the others and make sure nobody's missing?
Oh, certainly. I see what you mean, yes. General, will you and Lady Sangor come over here?
What's that? Oh, yes, of course. Come along, my dear.
Mr. Luca, Mr. Fairweather, we're assembling over here.
Well, someone ought to know. Are you all here?
No, they aren't all here. John isn't here. Where's Johnny?
Where can he be? He must have heard the alarm.
Kenneth!
Where does this man Kenneth sleep?
He's in the end room on the left. That window there.
Oh, my God. That wing's where the fire started. Just look at it. It's an inferno.
Does anybody know where there's a ladder?
Ladder.
For heaven's sake. Pat, do what you can.
Yes, darling.
Stop him. For God's sake, stop him. It's suicide.
Hey, you there. Come back.
But I was halfway across the lawn by then, racing towards the house. As I plunged through the front door, the heat struck me like a physical blow. I dodged across the hall and leapt up the stairs, 4 at a time. The smoke was thicker on the landing, but I saw that the door at the very end was closed. I fell on it and turned the handle. It was locked. No response. Flames curled out from beneath the door. Perhaps I could dislodge the key and fish it through the gap. I bent down and looked through the keyhole. There was no key. I rammed the door with my shoulder, but it was tough old English oak, seasoned by 200 years of history. There was nothing to be done. I fought my way back through the barrier of flame to come reeling out through the front door, clothes blackened and singed and smarting from a dozen minor burns.
There we are, sir. That was a very foolhardy thing to do, sir, if I may say so, but, very brave.
Nice of you to say so, Constable, but, do release your grip, Reginald, old boy. Being collared by the police makes me rather nervous.
Sorry, sir. I'd get along and see the doctor, sir, if I was you. He's in the lodge with Lady Sangor.
Is that the old trout's name? And I'll bet her husband's at least a general. No, thanks. I'd rather have a drink. I wonder if the owner of this jolly little bonfire would oblige.
You mean Mr. Fairweather, sir? Well, that's him coming along now.
My word, sir, let me shake you by the hand. I don't know who you are.
Templar's the name. Simon Templar.
Good grief. I've heard of you. You're known as a saint, aren't you? What were you doing here?
Passing.
Fine effort, young man. Splendid effort, by gad. But you shouldn't have tried it.
Did anybody find a ladder?
A ladder wouldn't be much use now.
Quite right, Luca. Much too late. Just look at the flames.
They're simply pouring out of the poor fellow's windows.
Not a hope, poor chap. What a tragedy.
It's lucky you turned back when you did. If you'd reached his room, the chances are you'd never have got out.
Oh, but I did reach his room. Only I couldn't get in. The door was locked, and the key wasn't in it.
Really? Well, now the fire brigade's arriving, I suppose we should get along to the lodge, General. We can't be any use here.
Oh, no, yes. Well, that's splendid effort, young man. Splendid. Deserves a medal.
I shall take personal steps to see that your heroism is suitably recognized, Mr. Templar.
Well, we might as well be floating along. The excitement's over, and it's past our bedtime. You feel like bed?
I thought you'd never ask.
Excuse me, sir.
Ah, Reginald.
I'd better have your name and address, sir. There's going to be an inquest.
My card, Constable. All particulars inscribed thereon. And this is where I'll be staying for the next few days.
Thank you, sir. And you, ma'am?
My name is Patricia Holmes. I'm with Mr. Templar.
This chap, Kenneth, he wouldn't be any relation of the government minister, would he?
His son, I believe, sir, from what I've heard in the village. Staying with Mr. Fairweather for the weekend.
A long weekend, poor fellow. By the way, who's that other bloke? The one who looks as if he's been carved out of a small piece of cliff.
Oh, you mean Mr. Luker? He's often down here. He's a financier or some such. Well, excuse me, sir. I must catch General Sangor before he leaves.
I knew he was a general. Right, we'll be off. Next time I tend to a fire, I'll be sure to wear some old clothes.
You're better off than I am. Between them, Lady Sanger and Valerie Woodchester have cut a swathe through my wardrobe. The old battle-axe insinuated that all my undies were immoral. It didn't stop her helping herself to anything she could halfway get into.
And what about the Woodchester girl?
Lady Valerie Woodchester, to be exact. She was even worse. Since everything fitted, she picked out my most expensive things. I'm destitute.
For you. Would some saxophones help?
Dancing at the Savoy.
You know, that fellow Luca's the odd man out.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, you won't have heard of him, but he's a big fish. Hobnobs with prime ministers and ambassadors and dictators. Yet here he is, not once, but quite often, visiting non-entities like Fairweather and General Sangor.
Perhaps they're friends.
People like Luca don't have friends. They have useful contacts. He's the majority shareholder in a steel company in Germany, an armaments firm in France, and the Wolverhampton Ordnance Company. All he'd do with friends is arm them and set them firing at each other. That's more or less what he did in Spain.
Then what on earth was John Kennett doing with these people? He was pretty far to the left, wasn't he?
My thought precisely. Strange bedfellows.
I only hope he was unconscious before the fire got him.
My dear Pat, if there's one thing I'm sure of, it's that the fire did not hurt him.
You mean?
I mean, I'm absolutely certain he was dead before that fire started. I think it's murder.
Peter Quentin? Yes, he's staying here. Of course I will. 11:30. Fine. He'll be there. Goodbye.
That's for me, Peter.
The inquest. It's at 11:30 in Amford.
Right.
The pleasure of your company is requested. I dare say this calls for a little light refreshment.
You have the knack of hitting the nail unerringly on the head.
It means yes, please, Peter.
Oh, right. And you, Pat?
I may as well join you.
I do hope a mild libation will help put my thoughts in order.
Your thoughts about murder, you mean?
I'll give you 4 things.
One of them is that John Kennett's door was locked.
It certainly is. To say nothing of the fact that the key wasn't in it. Who did lock that door? Secondly, where were all the servants? Thirdly, why were all the doors and windows wide open?
And your 4th point?
Mr. Kane Luca, who sticks out like a sore thumb in that crowd.
And you're going to present these points of yours to the coroner, are you?
Well, let's see if the opportunity presents itself, shall we? Ah, Lady Valerie, I presume.
Are you a reporter?
No, but I could get you one. May I compliment you on your dress?
I know it well. I always like that particular number.
How silly of me. I remember you. You're the hero, aren't you?
If you say so.
Oh, if only you'd managed to reach John. I can't think what could have happened. He must have heard the alarm. And I know he wasn't drunk. He couldn't have committed suicide, could
No, he didn't commit suicide. I'll bet anything on that. But why did you think it a possibility?
Well, he did have the most awful row, and I swore I'd never speak to him again. He did seem to take it rather to heart.
Were you engaged to him?
Oh, no, nothing like that. Of course, he may have
thought you were in love with him, and you let him think so. Is that it?
I suppose so, if you put it that way. What girl would see 1,000 guinea fur coat slip away just for want of a bit of an effort with a man?
A fur coat, eh? And who made you this generous offer?
Algy Fairweather. Of course, he's simply rolling in cash. 1,000 guineas was a drop in the ocean to him. He was more than willing to spend it if John could be reconciled to his father. That's the foreign secretary, you know.
I know.
Well, Algy thought that if John was engaged to me, only in a sort of unofficial way, of course, I could stop him being so stupid about all his left-wing causes. So, of course, I had to try.
Any luck?
Not really. Just wouldn't forget all his stupid ideas. And instead of enjoying himself like any ordinary person, he'd just lecture me for hours. Sometimes he'd bring along a fellow called Windley that he shared digs with, some ghastly place called Balaclava Mansions in Notting Hill Gate, of all places. And then they'd both talk at me. It was simply frightful.
What did they talk about?
Oh, he'd say the beastliest things about Mr. Luker and General Sangor and even his own father. And then he'd go on about something called the Sons of France.
Say that again.
The Sons of France? I don't know what that was about. Don't ask me. But he kept on about how he was going to upset everything in a few weeks and make things uncomfortable for everyone. Something about papers he and Windley were going to publish and photographs they'd got hold of. I used to tell him not to be so damned selfish. Live and let live's my motto.
Quite. Incidentally, what's happened to Luca and the others?
Oh, they're in the office talking to the coroner.
Are they just? That doesn't augur too well.
You are the captain of the Anford Fire Brigade?
Yes, sir.
On the morning of the 18th, you examined the ruins at Whiteways?
Yes, sir.
And what did you find?
In the ruins of the library, I found the body of the deceased among a lot of debris, including bits of a burnt-out bedstead.
And what conclusion did you draw?
Well, that they dropped through the ceiling from one of the rooms above.
You are the owner of Whiteways, Mr. Fairweather. Would you mind telling the court what happened on the night of the fire?
We had dinner at about 7 o'clock, and then we sat and talked in the library until about 10:30, when Mr. Kennett went to bed. That was the last any of us saw of him. The rest of us decided to go upstairs at about 11:15 or thereabouts.
That is all perfectly clear so far, Mr. Fairweather. What happened next?
Well, about an hour later, I was suddenly woken up by the fire alarms. I pulled on a pair of trousers and went out onto the landing. I saw Captain Knightley coming along the passage carrying Lady Valerie.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Donald, take more care. I've got a bag of old potatoes.
Frightfully sorry, old thing. Doing my best. Soon have you out.
Somewhere, I could hear General Sangor.
Hurry up and get out, everybody. There's not much time. Make your way to the front lawn.
I started to follow Captain Knightley. I was halfway down the stairs when I met Mr. Luker coming up.
Oh, it's you, Fairweather. That's all right, then. I was afraid you hadn't heard. The others are all out. Come along, quickly.
I ran out into the front garden with him. That's about all I can remember.
Thank you, Mr. Fairweather. Next witness.
A moment, sir, if you please.
The jury have a question for the witness?
That's right.
What is your question?
Aren't there any servants at Whiteways?
Several. But except for my chauffeur, who lives in the gatehouse, I'd given them all leave to attend a dance in Reading. They left straight after dinner and didn't get back till the fire was practically over.
Does that answer your question?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Fairweather.
Sir.
We needn't trouble you any further. Call Mr. Kane, Luca.
As Sir Robert and Lady Sangor came out of the front door, I started to go down to the lodge to phone the fire brigade. On the way, I met Mr. Fairweather's chauffeur, and I sent him back to make the call. I returned to the house and started to go upstairs. I met Mr. Fairweather halfway up. I said, "Do you know if the others are all out?"
I thought he gave some sort of affirmative answer. Now I realize he must have missed my first words and thought I said, the others are all out. A tragic misunderstanding.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Luker. But I don't think any blame can be attached to you. Next witness, please.
Mr. Simon Templar.
Thank you, Mr. Templar. That all seems quite clear. You appear to have acted with singular courage. I should like to congratulate you on your extremely gallant attempt to save this unfortunate young man's life. Next witness, please.
Haven't the jury any questions?
Yes, I've got some questions.
Have you? Well, you'd better ask them then.
You're the chap they call the Saint, aren't you? You've had lots of experience of crime. Now, do you think there was something fishy about this fire?
Whatever nickname the public might know Mr. Templar by, his personal opinions are not matters which concern this court.
Yes. I think there were a lot of very fishy things about it.
Silence! Silence! I'll have the courtroom cleared. You're not interested in your theories, Mr. Templar. Please remember that this is a court of law.
I am trying to. I was summoned here to give evidence about Mr. Kennett's death. I haven't given any yet. I'm trying to draw attention to a number of curious facts that I haven't been allowed to mention so far.
What are they?
For one thing, every ground floor window in sight was open, producing a draft which must have materially helped the growth of the fire.
May I explain, sir?
Of course, Mr. Fairweather.
It had been a warm day, and we'd had all the windows open. It would normally have been the butler's job to lock up the house, and I'm afraid it slipped my mind. The butler would indeed have done so on his return, except, of course, on this occasion, he arrived back some time after the fire had started.
Thank you very much, Mr. Fairweather. Now, this is an instructive example of the dangers of jumping to rash conclusions. There are some persons who, whenever they're in the public eye, are led to exaggerate and distort in the hope of attracting more attention to themselves. So much for your fishy facts, Mr. Templar.
Then why was young Kennett's door locked?
But why shouldn't he lock his door?
He had every reason for locking it. He was staying in a house full of people he bitterly opposed, who hated all he believed in. But it hasn't been proved that he locked his door. I simply said that the door was locked, and I might add from personal observation that the key was not in it.
Beg pardon, sir.
Who is that?
It's Albert Bream, sir, Fire Brigade Captain.
Ah, yes, Mr. Bream. You have something to say?
About the key, sir. I found it among the debris in the library.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Bream. Mr. Kennett locked his door and took out the key. I fail to see any sinister implications in that. I have frequently done so myself.
And have you frequently held inquest without bringing any evidence to establish the cause of death?
Mr. Templar, that is a most improper remark, and you will withdraw it at once.
I do withdraw it. I apologize.
Go back to your seat. I am strongly minded to commit you for contempt of court. But since it is publicity you are doubtless seeking, I shall not give you that satisfaction. As for the cause of death, in a case like this where there is no evidence to justify a suspicion of foul play, it is not necessary to order an autopsy. Now then, members of the jury, let me summarize the facts in this case, which are absolutely clear.
You were magnificent, Simon. I could have murdered that coroner.
But what good did you do? The verdict was still death by misadventure.
No good at all. But it had to be tried. My worst mistake was in telling Luker at the time that the key wasn't in the door. He simply slung it through the library window at the first opportunity.
Incidentally, I noticed you getting all cozy with your girlfriend before the inquest, but I didn't see you take my dress off her.
There's a time and a place for everything, Pat. But we were right, boys and girls. Our old friend, the arms racketeers, are on the warpath again.
Luker, Fairweather and Sanger.
With Luker pulling the strings.
The Sons of France are in it somewhere, too.
I'm pretty certain that something big's in the offing. Young Kennett was onto it. He got hold of some papers or photographs that made him too dangerous to go on living. He just wasn't smart or tough enough, and they got him. Friends, I'm going to carry on where Kennett left off. Who's with me?
I've looked for trouble, and I'm in it. It seems to double every minute.
I drove straight to Notting Hill Gate to see if Kennett's flatmate, Rafe Windley, could help clear up some of the unanswered questions. Balaclava Mansions turned out to be as ghastly as Lady Valerie had said. I walked through the decaying hallway and found the front door of the flat half open and the wireless on. I called out, but no one answered. It didn't take me long to discover why. A bullet fired at close range had very effectively ended Rafe Windley's chances of ever saying anything again. The room had been ransacked.
Viewing your handiwork, Templar?
Good God. Chief Inspector Claude Eustace Teal, as I live and breathe. You mustn't do that to me, Claude. You know I'm basically of a very nervous disposition.
Oh, yes. Switch that off, will you, Sergeant?
For once, Claude, you're at the right place at the right time. I don't know whether you've noticed it yet, but there's a dead body on the floor behind me. And without claiming your encyclopedic knowledge of crime, I should say he appears to have been murdered.
That's right. And I should say that I knew who did it.
Call me hypersensitive if you will, Claude, but can you by any chance be suggesting
We'll see about that. Sergeant, search him.
Raise your arms, please, sir.
I'm extremely ticklish. Do be careful.
Nothing, sir.
What have you done with that gun?
Do you think I'd carry a gun in a suit like this? My tailor would throw a fit.
Well, let's have some explanations, then. I come in here and find you standing over a body.
Precisely. Now, think about it, Claude. In all our years together, have you ever known me stand over the bodies I murder? Tell me, what made you come here in the first place?
The landlady found it about half an hour ago.
Right. Allow me 5 minutes to commit the dastardly deed, another 5 for our pleasant chat, and that means the poor fellow was done to death no less than 40 minutes ago. But at 12 minutes past 1, I left the Golden Fleece in Anford. Quite a number of people of impeccable character can vouch for that. I know I'm one hell of a driver, but even I can't do 95 miles in that time.
Anford? What were you doing in Anford?
I was attending the inquest of a poor blighter by the name of John Kennett.
You mean the Foreign Secretary's son, who was killed in that fire?
How you do keep up with the news, Claude.
All right, you were at Anford, but what are you doing here now?
I wanted to see Rafe Windley before someone else did. I was too late. Believe this or not, but Windley and the late John Kennett shared this charming pied-à-terre.
What was the verdict at the inquest?
Death by misadventure.
And was it?
Put it this way, Claude. I think it would be a good idea if you started investigating not one murder, but 2. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be heading back to Anford. All on your own-io again?
Oh, hello.
Are you always being left alone?
Oh, the others are upstairs having a business conference or something. Where have you been all afternoon? You seem to vanish off the face of the globe.
Oh, about my business, just as you go about yours.
And what is my business?
Being friend Fairweather's tame vamp, I suppose.
You think I'm tame?
Let's see. What would be your fee for dining with a gent, say, Thursday?
That's the sort of dinner invitation no girl could resist.
Well, I fell passionately in love with you the moment I saw you.
I suppose I could endure dinner with you for a fee. After all, I've got to eat somewhere. Let me think. I couldn't let you off with a penny less than 50 guineas.
You know, there's an innocence, a freshness about you that's quite irresistible. Will a cheque do, or must it be cash?
Damn. I believe you'd have paid 100 if I'd asked. Oh, well, a bargain's a bargain.
Thursday, then, at 8, at the Berkeley. And since this is a business deal, I shall expect you to be punctual. The fee will go down for every minute I'm kept waiting.
Fairweather?
Oh, Algy, this is Valerie. I'm frightfully sorry to bother you and all that, but I rather wanted your advice. Do you mind terribly? It's about Johnny.
That man Templar hasn't been pestering you again, I hope?
Well, not exactly. I mean, I have just had dinner with him.
Why did you have dinner with him?
Well, he does ask rather a lot of questions.
The man's becoming a perfect nuisance.
That's not what I phoned you about. What I wanted was your advice about something Johnny left with me. I mean, what was I supposed to do with a great thick wad of papers?
What papers?
I don't know. I didn't read them.
Well, I'd better at once. I'll be round immediately.
Oh, that wouldn't be any good. I haven't got them at the moment. I've sort of mislaid them.
Mislaid them?
Well, Johnny and I had a flaming row, and I couldn't go on carrying a whacking great envelope around with me, so I dumped them somewhere.
Somewhere? Where?
Well, that's just it. I've forgotten. Some cloakroom or other. Well, I suppose I had a ticket, but all my things went up in the fire. I was wondering if it might be a good scheme to get Mr. Templar to help me find them.
Templar? Certainly not. The last man on Earth. You haven't told him about these papers, have you?
Not really, but, I think he guesses something. 2 or 3 times this evening he asked if Johnny had ever given me anything to keep for him.
You must remember where you put them.
Oh, don't worry. I've written to Celia Mallard.
What on earth has Celia Mallard got to do with it?
Well, she was with me when I dumped them, and she's got a perfectly marvelous memory. I told her in my letter they were worth thousands. So if anything happened to me, she was to go straight to the police. I should get a letter back quite soon. How long does the post take from Monty these days?
What made you say the papers were worth thousands?
I don't know. But anything terribly important is bound to be worth a lot of money to somebody, isn't it?
Not necessarily. But I'd see you didn't lose by it. You did once tell me you needed a car to go with that fur coat, didn't you?
And you believe her about this cloakroom ticket?
I don't know what to believe. Knowing her methods, I suppose she's fishing to see how much we're prepared to pay.
This dinner with Templar. How do you know he didn't put her up to this?
Oh, my God.
She might easily have no papers at all. No, my dear Algy. I'm afraid we shall have to take more permanent steps to deal with both of them.
What sort of steps?
Do you really want to know?
You mean...
You and Sangor, you're like a couple of squeamish old maids with shares in a brothel. You want your dividends, but you're determined not to know how they're earned. That's how you were about Kennett and Windley. Now it's Templar and Lady Valerie. Well, I'll spell it out. We get hold of that cloakroom ticket, or establish that it doesn't exist. And then they've got to be murdered.
Hello.
Is that you, Simon, darling? This is Valerie.
Hello, darling, and how are you?
Fine. Listen, Simon, remember that cloakroom ticket I asked you to keep for me?
Cloakroom ticket? Of course, it's quite safe.
Oh, good. You see, I'm afraid I must have it back at once. Sorry to be a nuisance, but it's frightfully important. I mean, could you bring it round right away?
Easily. I was just looking for something useful to do.
You know where I live?
I should think so. I looked it up in the phone book the instant I got back to town. I've just been waiting for an invitation.
Well, you've got one now. Do hurry, darling. And listen, promise you'll tell no one you're coming to see me.
Cross my heart and hope to die. Well. Did you get all that, friends?
She wants to see you. Am I supposed to get as excited as you obviously are?
She wants more than that. She wants a cloakroom ticket she gave me to keep for her.
Well?
Problem. She's never given me any ticket.
Good God. And she wants it at once and nobody to know where you've gone?
Call me suspicious if you like, old chum, but I detect a strong odor of a setup. Oris?
You're not going, are you?
Try and stop me. Oris, old man. Things have been a bit dull for a while. Do you feel like a spot of action?
I'll just load the revolver, sir. Won't be a mo.
Hands up if you saw an eyelid bat. Are you on, Peter?
Lead the way, Captain.
Would you remember one thing?
For you, anything.
I look terrible in black.
A lift carried us to the top floor of the block of flats. I waited until Peter and Oris had taken up their positions, flattened against the wall on either side of the front door.
Come in.
Good gracious, who are you? And, what's that gun for?
Come in, you. And put your hands up.
I slid past him so that he was forced to turn his back to the open door to keep me covered. Peter and Oris were precisely on cue.
I'll take that. Thank you very much. Add it to my collection. Cool, I haven't got one of these.
Okay, Peter, let him breathe. Now talk. Very quietly. What was supposed to happen next?
I was to take you in there. There's 2 blokes want to see you.
Fair enough. Let's carry on as if nothing had happened. Oris, empty out the bullets and give it back to him.
No, will do.
Now you two. Cover us. We're going in. And remember, you. One sign that everything isn't hunky-dory, and you'll be the first dead hero of the evening. Understood? Understood.
Yeah, I understand.
Right. Let's go. I turned the handle and went in with my arms raised. On one side, Lady Valerie was tied to a chair, a man bending over her with a hand clamped over her mouth. A second man stood on the opposite side of the room, a small automatic in his hand. Hello, darling. You do have some nice friends, don't you?
Disarm and search him, Dumer.
So your name is Dumer, is it? Won't you introduce me to your uncle? Do be a bit more careful.
If it is of any interest to you, I am Major Bravage, a divisional commander of the Sons of France.
How perfectly splendid. But do you know what bad company you're in?
Ah, the wallet. Thank you, Dumer. Puff. The ticket in question. I will take charge of that, mon ami. My dear lady, we are very grateful. You have done a great service to the sons of France. I can assure you that if anything should happen to you, should you, for instance, be murdered by one of our enemies, we would consider it a debt of honor to avenge you.
Oh, that'll be nice for you, won't it, Valerie?
As for you, monsieur, you have been attempting to discover our secrets in order to betray them to our enemies. The penalty for that, as you know, is death.
What book have you been reading?
Your crime has been committed against the sons of France. And you have threatened Lady Valerie Woodchester, who is our friend. If you were to murder her, it would naturally be our duty to avenge her.
You mean that the idea is to kill both of us?
Our version of events will find wide acceptance. You are a notorious criminal. Many people will applaud our action, not least the British. You know what to do. You, Mr. Templar, will accompany Pietri and myself. If you resist or try to obstruct us, you will be shot. Is that understood?
Oh, perfectly. What a pity I can't go along with such beautifully laid plans.
Use your gun, you fool.
There's nothing in it. They caught me outside.
Enter the cavalry. No, I wouldn't, Major. Really, I wouldn't. Horace, you might care to relieve the Major of whatever offensive weapons he may have about him.
My pleasure. And what might your name be?
He's the strong, silent type.
It's a pity to waste a perfectly good time, but I think we ought to restrict your freedom of movement a little, don't you?
Oh, you gave me some bad moments. For a long time, I thought...
That I'd let you down. Now, when have I ever failed a damsel in distress? Especially one caught in her negligee.
What about getting the menagerie out of here?
Good idea. Perhaps you and Peter could keep an eye on them for a little. Oh, and Major, I wouldn't get too excited about that ticket you found. It didn't win me a bottle of wine at the Cricket Club raffle last month.
Come on, you. Move on.
You always seem to be catching me in these boudoir moments. I mean, you've seen me in my negligee more often than fully dressed. It must be fate or something. Only trouble is, there won't be any thrills left when we get really famous.
I should think you've had enough thrills to last for a bit. Now, all this about a cloakroom ticket. I take it that you've got something they want. Probably some papers that Kenneth gave you, and you've parked them somewhere.
Sharp as a needle. Well, you're right. I thought Algy might like to know, so I just mentioned it to him casually on the phone.
You were trying to sell them to him.
A girl has to live.
How long do you think you would have lived tonight if it hadn't been for me? You poor little fly-brained moron. What makes you think you can cut in on a game like this?
Well, Algy did offer me 10,000 earlier this evening, only I thought they were worth more. If I could get a decent offer for those papers, I'd take it like a shot. What do you think they're worth?
I'll give you a shilling for them.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of selling them to you. But if I rang Algy and told him he could have the papers for 15,000, he'd probably jump at the offer. I mean, after what's happened tonight, he'd consider himself damn lucky to get them at all.
Where are those papers at the moment?
They're in a cloakroom, all right. Dare say I could find the ticket when I have to.
Valerie, why don't you stop being an idiot and let me get into the firing line?
I think I'll be getting along now. It's been a lovely party, but even the best times have to come to an end. Do you think you could move those men out of the bedroom while I put on some clothes?
I didn't think you'd want to keep them for domestic pets. Horace, Peter, bring out the zoo.
Why like that?
I phoned Pat and told her she wouldn't be needing her little black number just yet, but to get hold of a chauffeur's cap and drive the Daimler over, making sure she wasn't followed. Then I took Peter to one side and gave him certain instructions. A few minutes later, he and Horace had escorted the 3 sons of France out of the flat.
Oh, what's happened to everyone?
Peter and Horace have removed the exhibits. They'll get what's coming to them somewhere else. We didn't want to make any more mess for you here.
Could you get me a taxi?
I could do better. I sent for one of my more ducal cars, and it's waiting outside now.
I'm going to the Carlton. I shall phone Algy from there.
Right. The Carlton it is. A penny for them.
Oh, you make me sick.
Me? What have I done?
Nothing. That's just it. I'm fed up.
Perhaps you've had a dull evening. You really ought to get about more, you know. Go places, meet people.
Very funny. Well, perhaps you'll be a bit fed up yourself when Algy and Luca get those papers.
Are you sure you aren't going to give them to me?
Oh, I suppose you think I ought to, for saving my life. Oh, you go about playing the Robin Hood of crime, and then it's back to your blonde girlfriend to be told how wonderful you are. That's why you make me sick. 666.
Well, why not get on with it? Don't worry about the car. We can always have it clean.
Oh, here, where are we? This isn't the way to the Carlton.
You've noticed.
Tell the chauffeur to turn around.
Leave the chauffeur in peace behind the little glass window, shall we?
I don't know what good you think this is going to do you. If you're trying to protect me or anything like that, I really don't think...
Me? Darling, the thought would never enter my head. I know you can look after yourself. But it wouldn't suit me at all if you sold those papers to Fairweather or Luca. So, I just want to keep an eye on you until I get them.
You mean you're kidnapping me?
Guessed in one. I wouldn't like to take you on a charade.
I think you're an unspeakable cad.
I am, and I fairly wallow in it. And here we are at the cad's country seat. 30 minutes from London if you don't worry about the speed cops, and you might as well be in the middle of the New Forest. Now, let me introduce you to the chauffeur. You remember Pat, don't you? The blonde with the wardrobe you liked so much?
You? I'm afraid so. I gather we'll be spending quite a bit of time in each other's company. We might get to know each other better.
I wouldn't count on it.
At 4 a.m. the following morning, a young policeman noticed a suspicious cluster of shapes in a doorway in Grosvenor Square. 3 bound men with adhesive tape over their mouths. They were stripped to the waist, and horrid bloodstains smeared across their torsos. The young Bobby's heart skipped a beat. Fame, promotion. Then one of the bodies moved and groaned. No, not blood. Red paint. From brow to waist, they were painted in zebra stripes of red, white, and blue. Hanging over them on the door handle was a card inscribed with the words, "These animals are the property of Mr. Kane Luca. Please do not feed." Chief Inspector Claude Eustace Teal, by all that's wonderful. Come in and have some breakfast.
Yes, I had my breakfast at breakfast time. I know you were up till all hours, so tell me, what were you doing last night?
Really, Claude, have you no discretion?
Well, let me tell you some of the things you did. You dined at the Berkeley with Lady Valerie Woodchester. She left at about 10:30. You went on to the Café Royal and got back here towards 12:15. At 5 minutes past 1, you went out again with 2 of your friends, taking good care you weren't followed. At 25 past 2, Miss Ohm left here in another of your cars, and she also gave us the slip. At 4:30, you came in alone. I want to know what you were doing between 1:05 and 4:30.
You know, I believe you must have been having me watched. I don't call that very friendly of you.
And while we're at it, suppose you tell me about those men you had painted red, white, and blue.
Somebody must have been pulling your leg, Claude. Do they say I painted them?
No, I know it was you, though. It has your stamp all over it.
Well, since no one's laid a complaint, you haven't come here to arrest me. What have you come for, Claude?
I thought you might like to tell me what this is all about. And what has Mr. Luca got to do with it? He was at that country house when John Kennett was burnt to death, wasn't he?
Have you thought of asking Luca?
I have asked him. He said he'd never seen these men before, and they say they've never heard of him. But 2 of them are French. And I happen to have found out that John Kennett was a member of this fascist organisation, the Sons of France.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, yes. His mother was French, and he spoke the lingo like a native. He joined 6 months ago under the name of Jeanne de la Paix. Incidentally, she was also a member of the French Communist Party. What do you make of that?
That he had guts, for one. But he must have got further than just joining, and that would be another reason for having him cremated.
Well, what was the first? Come on, Templar. Let's work together.
All right, Claude. I'll tell you the little I know. Let's start with friend Luca. He's currently top tycoon in the arms racket.
Yes, I suppose so.
Friends Fairweather and Sangor are his stooges in a couple of British arms firms he controls. Between them, they practically have a monopoly of the arms industry in this country. And remember, the best way to increase profits in that game is for as many people to kill as many others as possible.
Go on.
Now let's go to France. There they have a fascist organization called the Sons of France, and it's pretty clear Luca is backing them. Fascist regimes are good for business.
And Kenneth?
John Kennett was a communist and a pacifist. And as I said, he had guts. He joined the Sons of France to try to expose the arms racket, and by some fluke he must have discovered something really worth discovering. So, he had an accident. But no one can prove that he was murdered.
No, not yet, but I'm working on it. And what are you working on?
Only one thing. Kennett fell for Lady Valerie, and he left some of his evidence in writing. That's why the flat was torn apart when Windley was murdered. But whatever it wasn't there. Lady Valerie has it, and for the moment she's not saying what she's done with it.
Well, she's concealing evidence. What's she doing that for?
Doe, Mazuma, Boodle. She knows the evidence is worth cash to Fairweather and Co. But don't worry about it, Claude. The price is too high for you, and it wouldn't do you much good. I only wanted to find out what's behind the racket.
No, you know darn well. I sent a man round to interview Lady Valerie Woodchester. No Lady Valerie. But he found her maid in a rare old state. When she got in this morning, she found the flat turned upside down. It looks exactly as if she has been kidnapped. And if she has, I'll know who's done the kidnapping.
Claude, what a suspicious mind you do have.
Yeah, no, you stay here and I'll see who it is.
Oh, Claude, you're a sweetheart. I've given Norris the day off.
Mr. Fairweather.
Morning, Inspector.
You better come in. Yes, I was just about to put Mr. Templar under arrest.
Good gracious. May I ask the charge, Inspector?
I suspect him of being concerned in kidnapping Lady Valerie Woodchester.
Kidnapping? Well, her maid told me she hadn't slept at home last night. As Mr. Templar seems to have been seeing rather a lot of her recently, I thought he might know where she is.
Oh, but I do.
I knew it. Now, where have you taken her?
Well, she's no more than half a dozen yards away from you.
Here?
Of course. You didn't think of that, did you? You'll find her perfectly safe and sound.
Where is she?
Come through to the bedroom and I'll show you. This way. You always suspected this place was an Aladdin's cave of secret passages, Claude. This ought to amuse you. Open that door.
Very well.
Lovely selection of suits, if I say so myself.
Look, I didn't come here to admire
Look,
your
just
wardrobe.
get in there and push the wall at the end. It opens.
Yes? What do you see?
In you go.
Yes. Open this door and let us out.
All in good time, gentlemen. All in good time.
Let us out.
Hello.
Horace here, sir. Bad news. The girl's just got away.
Oh, dear. Let me talk to Miss Holmes.
She ain't here. She went out in a car to buy some scotch. While she was gone, this Lady Valerie shouts out that the rug is on fire. I go to see her and she slips out behind me. Before you can say Jack Robinson, she's aired it down the stairs and she's off like a bat out of hell with your Daimler.
The Daimler? The unkindest cut. Listen, Norris. All hell is about to pop and you'd better get out from under. Stick around till Miss Holmes gets back. Then both of you make for Brooklands, get out the old kite and fly over to Heston. Peter will be waiting for you and do exactly what he tells you. Got it? Peter, old man, 1 or 2 balloons have gone up. Action is undoubtedly called for before Chief Inspector Teal emerges from my wardrobe.
I don't think I quite caught that.
It's a nice story, but another time, Peter. Now listen. Pat and Norris will be on their way to Heston with a monospar at any moment. Get over there and take off at once. Hop over to Deauville. Take the train to Paris, and I'll be in touch later at the Hotel Raphael. Be seeing you.
Righto.
I left the flat to the sound of thunder on the wardrobe door. It could only be a matter of seconds before it gave way. The lift deposited me swiftly in the basement garage, and I slid into the Hirondelle. I had a pretty good idea of the intrepid Valerie's next move, and knowing she was coming from Weybridge gave me the chance to stage an ambush. I got to the spot she had to pass with 10 minutes in hand. Just as expected, I saw the Daimler glide past the end of the road, and I was on the trail. A stop at South Kensington Post Office, Valerie parks and walks in. I decide the Hirondelle is now a liability and reluctantly park around an exhibition road. I walk back to the post office, and there is Valerie emerging, putting a small envelope in her bag, much too small to contain Kenneth's dossier. Her cloakroom story must be true. She mailed the ticket to herself, poste restante. As she climbs back into my Daimler, I hail a taxi. See that Daimler?
Yes, Cap?
There's £2 on top of the fare if you can keep behind it.
You're on. Here, you the old bill?
Not quite, but that's my Daimler, and I don't trust the girl behind the wheel.
Women drivers, don't I know? Hey, this is a bit of all right. Paddington Station, cabby's dream. She could have led us anywhere.
Right. Here's a £5. Wait here 5 minutes. If I'm not back by then, we're all square, okay?
Fine by me, Cap.
That young lady, the one just before your last customer, where did she want to go?
Anford, sir.
Well, give me a ticket there. First class. There were 3 minutes to spare, and I made a dash for platform 6. I pulled up just in time. A burly man in a dark suit was pacing bovinely past the platform entrance. The alarm had gone out in earnest. I hadn't a snowflake's chance in hell of boarding that train. I turned and walked quickly out of the station. The Daimler was where Valerie had considerately parked it. I gave the car its head, and I made Anford Station in 3 minutes under 2 hours. The London train had beaten me by a good quarter of an hour, but the local taximan remembered his female fare. Once seen, Valerie Woodchester isn't easily forgotten. He dropped her at the Golden Fleece.
Come in.
Darling, something the matter with our hospitality?
Well, I'll be damned. Aren't you marvelous? How on earth did you know I was here?
Professional secret. I do these tricks for a living. And now, suppose you tell me what John Kennett's papers were doing in the left luggage at Paddington Station.
I had them with me when I came down for the weekend of the fire. I hadn't read them, of course, and John was sure to go on about them. So I decided I'd leave them somewhere safe. Then the fire happened and everything, so I thought I'd better see what they were all about.
And what are they all about?
I don't know yet, but they look rather dull. If I let you see them, I don't see why we shouldn't work together. You do rather like me, don't you?
Darling, I adore you.
Well, I hope so. Because if you don't, I'm going to scream for help and bring the whole hotel in. On the other hand, provided you're reasonable.
Darling, I can be the most reasonable man alive. On the other hand, if you even try to scream, I'll have no hesitation in knocking you out. And when you wake up, you'll have a headache and a pain in your jaw. The papers, please.
Beast. Take your damn papers.
Thank you.
Well?
Nothing out of the ordinary. A detailed dossier of the Sons of France. What you'd expect. Nothing to get killed for. Oh, now this is more interesting.
What is it?
It's just a scribble. Van Sankou, 25th of August.
That's tomorrow.
Ouverture de l'hospice de mémoire noyé par Monsieur Cholage.
Cholage? Isn't that the French president?
It is. And the Hospice de Mémoire is an old chateau converted into a sort of old soldiers' home for Great War veterans. He's opening the place tomorrow. Wait a bit. There's something else. What do you make of this?
Remember the... No, it's John's writing, but that last bit's just a scrawl.
Remember the... That's an R, isn't it? Remember the...
It looks like Rinksty.
A ship? An hotel. Think, Valerie. He meant this for you. He scribbled it on the paper because he thought it would mean something to you. Is it a pet name for somewhere you used to meet? Oh, for God's sake, think.
It's no good. It doesn't mean a thing.
Something happens at Neuilly tomorrow, and this ought to tell us what. This is what Lucas and the Sons of France are murdering scared of anybody getting hold of. John must have thought you'd understand. If only you'd listen to him.
I know. I'm a silly little fool. Isn't this photograph any help?
This is Colonel Marteau, and that's Lucas. Now, who's the other man?
I don't know. But I do remember John getting excited about a photograph.
What did he say about it?
I don't know. I told you. I never listened. Well, I've got a sort of idea he said it would prove something about how Mr. Luca was a murderer, but... Oh, I don't know.
Well, I'll take charge of it. And unbeknown to Valerie, I also took charge of the negative, which I'd found clipped beneath it. I rolled it up and slipped it into the top of my fountain pen. 10 minutes later, we were speeding towards the coast. I'll drop you off at Southampton.
And then what'll you do? Dash back to your blonde girlfriend, I suppose, and tell her how clever you are.
I don't have to tell her. She knows.
You enjoy hurting people, don't you? Pushing around the women you meet like a little Hitler in the Reichstag. What in the name of all that's holy?
My God, how did you think of it? That's it.
That's what?
The Reichstag. That's the word on Kennett's note. That's what he wrote. Remember the Reichstag. He meant the Reichstag fire. The Nazis, they did it themselves, and they blamed the communists. That's how they seized power. And now Marteau plans to have Cholage assassinated and seize power for himself.
Watch out! That car has got guns!
Now, Luca, what about this story of Fairweather's? That you're planning to murder Lady Valerie?
So you've heard. Yes, it has become necessary for her and Templar to be eliminated. That is why I sent for you this evening.
I told you so, General.
Well, if you think we're going to take part in any damned murder plot, you're damn well mistaken. I never heard of such infernal impudence.
When will you realize we are not playing games? French patriots have planned a coup d'etat for tomorrow. Of course, people will die. What do one or two, more or less, matter?
Officially, we know nothing about all this.
If the plot failed, don't think you'd be able to plead ignorance. Young Kennett gave some papers to Lady Valerie before he was killed. My men have recovered most of them, but the negative of a certain photograph was not to be found. That photograph is enough to implicate us all.
How?
I am in that photograph. So is Colonel Marteau, and so is the assassin. If I am implicated, gentlemen, so are you. I do assure you of that.
Well, where are they now? Templar and the girl, I mean.
I've arranged for them to be sent across to Paris. It'll be easier to deal with them there. Within a few hours, the sons of France will be giving their own orders to the Sûreté.
We flew over the channel in extreme discomfort, bound and huddled together in the luggage hold. Throughout the flight, I was working away against a metal flange of the ropes binding me, and by the time we landed, only a strand or two still held. We were blindfolded, shoveled into the back of a limousine, and driven for about half an hour. Then we were hauled out and led, none too gently, down a flight of stone steps and into a cellar. When the blindfolds were removed, we stood, hands behind our backs, facing Colonel Marteau. At his side, unbending as ever, was Cain Luca.
Les prisonniers, mon commandant. Très bien. Monsieur Luca?
Mr. Templar, among the papers you secured from Lady Valerie, there was a photograph and its negative. Where is the negative?
You have me, old boy.
I certainly do. We also have Lady Valerie. I know quite well that you would resist interrogation for a long time, and at the moment time is precious. We shall therefore start with Lady Valerie.
Oh, my God.
The sons of France have an excellent treatment for obstinacy. Unless we're given the information we require, Lady Valerie will be tied up and flogged until we do get it.
But I don't know. I don't know what happened to the negative. Simon, I don't know what you did with it.
That's true. She doesn't know. She couldn't tell you even if you flogged her to death.
In that case, I hope your natural chivalry will induce you to spare her any unnecessary suffering.
Oh, Simon!
Monsieur le Commandant, I ask nothing for myself. But are you content to record the torture of a helpless girl as the glorious beginning of your revolution?
No individual counts for anything compared with the destiny of France. As a man, I should prefer to spare mademoiselle. As a leader charged with the destiny of France, my course cannot falter. The fate of mademoiselle is in your hands.
I see. And if I told you what you want to know, I suppose we should be murdered just the same.
The sons of France do not commit murder. You will be court-martialed.
Exactly. You'll get a fair trial by court-martial, and you'll be shot immediately afterwards.
Those words were Luca's fatal mistake. There was clearly nothing left to lose. I burst the last strands of rope restraining me and seized the revolver from the holster of the nearest guard.
Any of you can have what your friend got. You only have to ask.
None of them asked. Then on my right, I saw a door opening stealthily. It was the third man in Kennett's photograph, the assassin. Luca made for his revolver, so I leveled my sights between his eyes and fired again. And suddenly, armed men in the uniforms of gendarmes were swarming in.
Saint, may I have the pleasure of presenting Monsieur Senap, Paris police?
Monsieur Templar, I only regret that your message reached me too late to save you this inconvenience.
My dear sir, I'm devastated to have troubled you.
Oh, no trouble, Monsieur Templar, I assure you. A pleasure.
I think I'm going to be married soon.
Who's the lucky man?
Captain Knightley. You remember him, don't you? He rescued me from the fire.
So he did.
Why do you think the general shot himself?
I suppose he thought it was the best way out for him. Let's drink to him.
To Sangor? Why?
Hadn't you ever wondered why all those policemen poured into that cellar in the nick of time?
Well, Senap said he got a message from you.
I sent no message. Sangor sent it. Luca committed the unforgivable sin. He reckoned without that spark of honor at the heart of the old soldier. Sangor went along with him most of the way, but cold-blooded murder is a step too far. So, to General Sangor.
General Sangor. That makes an excellent climax.
A climax?
I thought I'd write my memoirs for one of the Sunday papers. I told Algy about it, and he offered to buy them himself.
How much did he give you for them?
10,000 so far. He doesn't really want me to start writing them just yet. Just as well, really. My spelling's lousy.
In The Saint Plays with Fire by Leslie Charteris, dramatised by Neville Teller, Paul Rhys played the Saint, Kim Thomson, Patricia, Fiona Fullerton, Valerie, John Baddeley, Inspector Teal, Jonathan Keeble, Peter, John Hartley, Fairweather, Geoffrey Whitehead, Luca, John Turner, General Sangor, John Hollis, Oris, Andrew Branch, Knightley, Roger May, Marteau, David Collings, the Coroner, and David Timpson, Breen. The Saint was directed by Matthew Waters.
Now, though, Geoffrey Richards tracks down the Robin Hood of crime in The Radio Detectives. Enter The Saint.
The Adventures of the Saint.
For most people, mention of the Saint summons up images of Roger Moore, he of the quiff, the raised eyebrow, and the imperturbable suavity. From 1962 to 1969, he starred on television as Simon Templar, the Saint. Each episode of the series began with a worldly and sardonic introduction, establishing Templar as the ultimate man about town.
A Persian poet once said, "A woman's eyes were all the jewels she needed." I'm afraid not many of the dowagers, divorcees, and wealthy widows who flock to Cannes during the season seem to agree with him. Can you wonder the place is a magnet for every top crook in the business? They take time and trouble to select their victims, and each has his own way of operating.
After this, the Saint would be off on an adventure that invariably involved stock footage of some exotic location, car chases against wobbly back projections, and much toing and froing around a handful of anonymous streets on the back lot at Elstree, which were continually redressed to make them represent London, Geneva, Saigon, or Marrakesh. But long before he became a star on British television, the Saint had been a radio detective. 5 different actors adopted the halo on the American airwaves between 1945 and 1951. And we shall look at these series later. But when the broadcast started, the Saint was already well established as a fictional hero. He made his debut in 1928 in the novel Meet the Tiger.
The Saint had travelled. He talked interestingly, if with a strong egotistical bias. He had won a gold rush in South Africa and lost his holdings in a poker game 24 hours later. He had run guns into China, whiskey into the United States, and perfume into England. He had deserted after a year in the Spanish Foreign Legion. He had worked his passage across the Atlantic as a steward, tramped across America, fought his way across Mexico during a free-for-all revolution, picked up a couple of £1,000 in the Argentine, and sailed home from Buenos Aires in a millionaire's suite, to lose nearly all the fruit of his wanderings on Epsom Downs.
The novel was the work of a young writer called Leslie Charteris, whose own background was almost as exotic and romantic as that of his creation. Dick Fiddy is the co-author of a study of Leslie Charteris and the Saint.
Charteris was raised in Singapore. His mother was English, his father was an Oriental, a doctor. Reputedly a very bright child, and at a very early age, 7 or 8, already interested in writing, had a typewriter and was already piling out stories of one type or another. And especially having come from Singapore and then back to London, he had already a flavour of the exotic. Leslie Yin was his original name, but he took upon himself to call himself Leslie Charteris. He took a fancy to Francis Charteris, a rake and adventurer, one of the founder members of the Hellfire Club, and I think that appealed to Charteris' swashbuckling imagination.
In his earlier stories, Charteris experimented with a variety of heroes, all very similar in style, before he settled on Simon Templar, and developed him in a series of stories for the newly launched Thriller magazine. The magazine's editor, Monty Hayden, encouraged and nurtured Charteris's talent, and was repaid by his inclusion in the stories as Templar's sidekick, Monty Haywood. Simon Templar, his surname inspired by the medieval order of crusading knights, was nicknamed the Saint because of his initials, ST, and his innocent appearance. He was a 20th century swashbuckler, an amalgam of Robin Hood, the original gentleman outlaw, A.J. Raffles and Arsène Lupin, the latter-day gentleman criminals, and the Scarlet Pimpernel, who conceal beneath a foppish exterior a brave and noble disposition.
And now it's home we're going, my darling, whether you like it or not. Taxi? Number 17, Juliet.
I suppose I should thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You'll be retracting it sooner or later.
Why?
Because I'm determined to make you hate me.
Are you crazy?
I wish you'd invite me to your house sometime.
You might find a welcome that would surprise you.
Really? Well, in that case, I'd better tell you that my name is not Mr. Callahan. It is Simon Templar.
The saint.
The surname was chosen deliberately to reflect the chivalric ethos. One of the earliest novels was called Knight Templar, and in it Templar saved the life of the king, showing him to be, like Robin Hood, Raffles and the Pimpernel, a devout monarchist. This may help to explain why Queen Mary was one of the saint's most devoted fans. In a talk Charteris gave on the BBC's Empire Service in 1935, he outlined his conception of the character.
He wasn't, strictly speaking, a detective. That is, he wasn't exactly associated with the police, and he didn't want to be. And then again, he wasn't, strictly speaking, a criminal. Of course, he did a lot of unlawful things, and incidentally made money out of them, but there was always a suggestion of a good cause in the background, which made it seem so much more polite and gentlemanly. He was a real adventurer. My favourite proverb is a Mohammedan one, which I read somewhere. It says, "Paradise is under the shadow of a sword." I think that most men who've lived in danger will tell you that those were the times when they were most intensely alive. Something happens inside you which makes you realise that the rest of your life has been lived in a kind of fog. Contentment, safety, knowing just what's going to happen tomorrow. Those are the things that stupefy the brain. He believes in romance. He isn't merely going through the mechanical movements of a man in an exciting situation. He is vitally and positively squeezing the last drop of delight from living the best life he knows in the best way he can. And because of that, he is finding intensified delight in the more ordinary things around him. If I could feel that some of the people reading about him were infected, even in a lesser degree, with the same supreme excitement of living, I should feel I hadn't done a bad job.
The intensity of a life lived on the edge was counterpointed by the style, the sophisticated taste in cars, food and wine, the bantering humour, the air of world-weary languor. He was the quintessence of cool, and long before the term was invented could justly be described as laid back. Does Dick Fiddy think he was Charteris's fantasy projection of himself?
Yeah, I think that's true, and I think that probably happens with a lot of authors. He would deny it, as with other authors, but there's no doubt about it that the Saint certainly shared some of Charteris's interest. Good food, world travel, etc.
All on your own-io again?
Oh, hello.
Are you always being left alone?
Oh, the others are upstairs having a business conference or something. Where have you been all afternoon? You seem to vanish off the face of the globe.
Oh, about my business, just as you go about yours.
And what is my business?
Being friend Fairweather's tame vamp, I suppose.
You think I'm tame?
Let's see. What would be your fee for dining with a gent, say Thursday?
That's the sort of dinner invitation no girl could resist.
Well, I fell passionately in love with you the moment I saw you.
I suppose I could endure dinner with you for a fee. After all, I've got to eat somewhere. Let me think. I couldn't let you off with a penny less than 50 guineas.
You know, there's an innocence, a freshness about you that's quite irresistible. Will a cheque do, or must it be cash?
Damn. I believe you'd have paid 100 if I'd asked. Oh, well, a bargain's a bargain.
Thursday, then, at 8, at the Berkeley. And since this is a business deal, I shall expect you to be punctual. The fee will go down for every minute I'm kept waiting.
Charteris visited America in 1932, wrote The Saint in New York, and for the rest of the decade divided his time between Britain and the United States. During the war, he settled in America, becoming an American citizen in 1946. This change of country had a marked effect on the character and development of the Saint. In his classic study, The Durable Desperadoes, William Vivian Butler detected 5 different Saint incarnations. When he first appeared in Meet the Tiger, the character was romantic, piratical, and energetic. Then, during his appearances in the pages of the Thriller in the early 1930s, he mutated into the English gentleman adventurer, quixotic, laid back, and equipped with a girlfriend, a circle of upper-class chums, and a Cockney valet, Orris. After 1934, an Anglo-American saint emerges, smoother, older, less flamboyant than before, and teamed with a Runyonesque ex-gangster sidekick, Hoppy Uniatz. During the war, and in the years immediately after, the saint acts as federal agent and detective, pursuing Nazis and gangsters after the manner of Philip Marlowe. Finally, in the 1950s, we get the cosmopolitan saint, suave, sophisticated, solitary, endlessly globe-trotting and living in luxury hotels. But several things remained constant. The distinctive stickman logo and the saint's whistled signature tune, both devised by Charteris. When The Saint came to films in 1938 in a highly profitable series produced by RKO Radio Pictures, it was in the person of the Anglo-American saint. Louis Hayward starred in the first film, The Saint in New York, and George Sanders took over for 5 subsequent films, becoming the face and voice of the saint for many people for many years.
Mr. Cullis is on his way here because he suspects that you filched a bundle of velvet from the home of a fellow miscreant named Eastman.
So what?
Mr. Cullis doesn't want a police investigation here. In fact, he'd much rather submit you to the coroner.
I think Sanders is good. He's a good saint of his time. He has that, like Roger Moore in the TV series, he has almost this throwaway part of his act. It's almost like he's a character that he doesn't get involved, who is detached. And I think Sanders played that quite well. To tell the truth, I'm not absolutely sure what Charteris thought. I don't think he was particularly enamoured with any of them. I think he wanted Cary Grant to play the role, and when that didn't happen, I think his interest waned.
I knew you were lying when you said you went with the police.
Oh, no, you didn't. You just weren't quite sure. And no matter how angry I make you, it's quite obvious you can't afford to have a shot heard from this house.
Mr. Templar.
I'm very sorry, but under certain conditions, I simply can't resist the temptation to be a cad. I can see by this gentleman's manner that he's never kissed you, but would like to.
Get out of here.
I will. As you get to know me better, you'll realize that I have moments of almost maudlin sentimentality. Actually, we're quite a bit alike. You could never live without adventure, neither could I. You wouldn't understand that, would you, Mr. Brick?
No, I'm afraid not.
That's where our likeness ends, Mr. Templar. Perhaps I can forgive you for meddling here, but not what you said about my father.
You intend to do something drastic about it?
Let's just say that soon you'll be talked of in the past tense.
Good, I'll compose a nice obituary for myself. You won't keep me in suspense.
No.
Can I depend on that?
Completely.
Thank you.
The Saint made his radio debut in 1939 in a series starring Terence DeMarney and made by a commercial station, Radio Éireann.
Terence DeMarney and his brother Derek were sort of suave and handsome matinee idols of their time. I think Derek DeMarney actually produced the original series with Terence acting as Simon Templar. They were very early, 1939, and I presume because of that they were probably quite true to the books. The following year, Terence repeated the role on Forces Radio when I think they got a wider appeal.
But the Saint's principal radio incarnation was in the United States, where between 1945 and 1951 his adventures were heard on various networks and voiced by a mixture of British and American actors. This was the Saint Mark IV, the New York-based private detective. In 1945, American radio and film actor Edgar Barrier played Simon Templar in a series of adaptations of Charteris stories with Charteris himself as script supervisor. The second series of 26 Saint programmes, for some of which Charteris devised new Saint stories, starred the British actor Brian Aherne. But by far the longest run, 1947 to 50, was enjoyed by velvet-voiced Vincent Price.
Come in.
Mr. Templar?
Well, look what I get, and I didn't even send in any box tops.
What?
I was expecting Randy Patterson, but he can wait. In fact, I hope he does. Come in, come in.
Mr. Templar, you've got to help me.
Well, in that case, you'd better call me Simon.
He was a great radio saint. Once again, they cleaned up the character for radio. They made him urbane and witty, and Vincent Price played him with that same offhandedness that George Sanders brought to the role. They made him a bon vivant. Most of the adventures started in a restaurant or in some high-class drinking hole or a theatre preview party, when a screamer and a gunshot would suddenly bring the adventure to a fore. And Vincent Price's narration at the beginning, when he would just set up the story, was very laconic, and it was almost like it was, life had been going on okay, and then this adventure interrupted his normal hedonistic lifestyle.
This Simon Templar encountered those staples of late 40s cinema: fugitive Nazis, crooked fight promoters, corporate swindlers, seedy nightclub owners, jewel thieves and mobsters. The stories invariably involved a damsel in distress.
Well, to what do I owe this?
Close the door. I've been followed.
Naturally, you're a blonde.
I assure you, the men who followed me weren't interested in the color of my hair.
Don't tell me they were chasing you for your money.
No, dear, not my money, my life. Well, it's good to be here, finally. I've come a long way to see you, Simon.
Oh, well, if I'd known you were coming,
You didn't expect me?
You're as unexpected as Yankee bean soup on a menu in Moscow, but infinitely more welcome.
You weren't contacted? You didn't speak to Maxime?
The only Maxime I know happens to be a restaurant in Paris.
Oh.
There was frequently a femme fatale whose toils Simon would neatly sidestep.
Oh, Simon, if you help me, we'll be more than friends.
Aren't you forgetting just one small little item?
Am I? Don't tell me you're afraid of my husband.
No, Felice.
Then I don't understand.
I'm afraid of you.
But above all, Simon was solving crimes and detecting murderers.
It's a very charming house you have here, Mr. Hart.
What did you say?
I said you have a very charming house here.
My house?
Well, you didn't really think I was fooled, did you? That voice you heard in your club was a fiction. It had to be. Our trip here was planned by you, so that we'd be alone here.
Well, why would I want that?
The better to kill me, my friend.
Kill you, you say?
That's what I say.
Why would I want to kill you?
Because, like yourself, I think that suicide note of Charlie's was a fake.
Oh, I never said...
I did. It is a fake.
How did you know?
The note ran to the effect that Charlie was committing suicide because the police suspected him of murdering Clark. But the police didn't suspect Clark of being murdered.
Perhaps not, but you did.
Yes, but Charlie didn't know that, Mr. Hartzell. I didn't tell him.
Very well. Just stay right where you are.
What a handsome revolver.
I did kill Charlie, so that there wouldn't be any investigation into Clark's death. I couldn't afford that.
If you kill me, there will be an investigation.
No, because no one knows you came here with me. Well, you're not going to die. You're going to disappear.
Oh?
In my furnace.
I wouldn't like that. Too warm.
I'm afraid your lights can no longer be considered.
Well, in that case, I'll have a cigarette. Let me see now. Which pocket?
Hold on.
Oh, Mr. Hartzell, you won't. Oh, my. You dropped your revolver. Now I have two.
You said you weren't armed.
I'm such a liar. But then, you see, I knew when you asked me why you asked me. So perhaps I'll be forgiven.
Templar, I killed Charlie, but I didn't kill Clark. I swear I didn't.
Good heavens, Mr. Hartzell, I never for a moment thought you did.
When Price gave up the role, he was succeeded for the final 1950-51 series, first by American actor Barry Sullivan, and later British actor Tom Conway. Conway, with his distinctive clipped voice and suave manner, was the brother of cinematic saint George Sanders, and became virtually a one-man media detective industry, playing the Falcon, Bulldog Drummond and Norman Conquest on film, and Sherlock Holmes and the Saint on radio.
Feeling better, Mr. Templar? Not as good as when I was unconscious.
It can be arranged, Zeke.
You had a better future when you were swinging through the trees.
That mean you're calling me an ape?
Throw him a banana.
Why?
Stanley!
Better not irritate him. Simon, darling. He's hot-headed.
Soon he'll be sitting in a chair that's going to make him hot all over.
The Saint reached television in 118 episodes between 1962 and 1969, initially using Charteris's original stories and later new stories by other writers. It proved equally popular in America as Britain, and gave a fillip to sales of the Saint books, leading Charteris to write some new ones, often with collaborators. As part of Hollywood's current craze for refurbishing old television series on the big screen, there's been a new Saint film, starring Val Kilmer, the erstwhile screen Batman. Dick Fiddy was distinctly unimpressed.
Personally, I think it was doomed from the moment that they decided to make it contemporary, despite the fact that perhaps the TV series had worked. Charteris was still writing at the time, and he'd already brought the Saint into the 50s and 60s, so there may have been an element of something for them to grab onto. But this Saint was... It was bizarre, actually, that they chose to call it the Saint, because it bore so little in common to the original character. Yes, he was a thief, but that was about... And his name was Simon Templar, but that was about the end of it. They tacked on a ludicrous backstory to explain his origins and to perhaps explain some of his present-day angst and his distrust of people, which did very little to shade in the character at all.
But once again, radio came to the rescue. In 1995, 3 superb radio adaptations of 3 of the pre-war Charteris novels were broadcast on the BBC. They were produced by Matthew Walters, and 2 of them were adapted by Neville Teller, who explained the concept behind the series.
The important thing from our point of view was to consider what we were going to do with the Saint in bringing him to radio for the very first time, which is what we were up against in 1995. He never appeared on British radio before. I know he'd appeared on American radio, and of course there was the very, very famous TV series in the 60s. And the first problem really that faced us was, were we going, as the TV series did, to update the stories to the current moment, make them contemporaneous, or were we going to try to recreate the feel and the style of the period in which they were written? And on a logical analysis of the situation, we came to the view that in 1960 it was just possible to update those stories and make them credible. A Robin Hood of crime, a buccaneer, somebody who could actually operate in that sort of way was just conceivable still in 1960. We were only 20 or 30 years away from when the stories were actually written. But by the 1990s, to try to recreate such a character living in contemporary Britain would have been almost impossible, we thought. And so we went for the other option, which was proving extremely successful both on radio and in television, which was to lovingly recreate the feel, the atmosphere, the background of the original concept in radio terms. And so we went for the idea of presenting a saint in his own time to listeners.
Three cheers for our licensing laws.
I suppose you like being packed off to bed when the clock strikes 11.
But darling Patricia, just think. If it weren't for our professional nannies, we'd still be swilling inferior champagne and being deafened by saxophones in that revolting roadhouse.
If only.
Instead of revelling in the magnificent English countryside. You are revelling in the magnificent English countryside, aren't you?
I can't see any magnificent English countryside. It's pitch black out there.
Well, revel in the magnificent English country road, then. You can see that.
There is certainly a political element in a number of them. This is the point I think I was trying to make. The third one that I put on the air, The Saint Plays with Fire, deals with the rise of a fascist party in France. And the Saint, of course, not only is dead against the people trying to establish this regime in France, but has a lot to say about Nazism and fascism in Germany and Italy at the time.
Oh, for some saxophones.
Miss Home wants saxophones. Saxophones Miss Home shall have.
And crush them like vermin. Destroy them like rats who would carry their plague germs throughout our fair land. The blood of 1 million Frenchmen dead on the field of glory cries out to you. Show yourselves worthy of their sacrifice. Rise up and arm yourselves against this peril that threatens you from within. Sons of France, I call you to arms.
For heaven's sake, Simon, switch it off.
No, listen to it, Pat. It's the sound of a world gone mad. I've heard this sort of thing before. One night I was fiddling with the radio and caught some Nazi jamboree in Nuremberg. It's like an infectious disease. Nation after nation falling over themselves to wipe out 2,000 years of civilization. First Russia, then Italy, Germany, Spain, and now France. Thank God for a little sanity. And English saxophones.
But what was that?
The Sons of France. Heard of them? Colonel Marteau's blue-shirt gang. They've been holding a midnight rally outside Paris. Torches, bonfires, flags, bands. The whole shooting match lifted from Herr Hitler.
What's it all in aid of, for heaven's sake?
Overthrowing the French socialist government, probably. And leaving the world safe for the arms manufacturers to make an honest fortune out of mass murder. It's a lovely idea.
I thought it was very important for the radio series to establish a distinctive style. And the solution that I came up with, and the producer, Matthew Waters, went along with, was the idea of the plots flowing along on a sort of river of contemporary dance music, those sort of foxtrots and quick steps of the time. The feel we wanted was the glamorous 30s, the Cole Porter, Gershwin, Irving Berlin era, awash with dance music. Dance music was the thing. And so we decided that this was what we would do. We would put away the concept of the little jingle of the television version, and we would bring back the dance music feel of the 1930s.
The Saint was played by Paul Rhys, who looked and sounded just right.
He brought to the radio interpretation exactly the feel, in my view, that we wanted. That is, the insouciance, the debonair feel. But because there is, if you listen carefully, you'll find that underneath there is that slight Welsh tang. It's still there. And that is, in fact, what, to my mind, made the character on the air. It made him classless. It put him outside the total establishment, which the Saint always was.
So, good. 3,4 seconds to the lamppost. Finishing first. Then boom. 3 booms. And frantic bourgeois insects down there everywhere.
Should be an interesting spectacle.
Police?
No. Sad for you, innit? Can't imagine why you might be expecting His Majesty's Constabulary. Now, don't be willful, there's a good boy. Horace has never missed at this range.
So who are you?
There are those who call me the Saint.
And what do you want with me?
You are Mr. Golter of the Black Wolves, and I claim my £5. That's the form, isn't it?
I do not know the man.
Oh, do us a favour, will you?
Horace, you assured me. I shall stop £2.10 from your wages. But bad luck for you, beautiful. Looking so like a murderous anarchist.
As you say.
Innocently propping up a chimney stack which just by happy chance overlooks Crown Prince Rudolph's progress to his Guildhall luncheon.
It might seem.
Well, I'll tell you what, sweetness. You pass your pineapples to me, one by one, eh? And leave the pins in.
And look sharp about it.
Oh, never makes a cricketer, your anarchist, does he? Take your Uncle Simon's advice, Golter, old man. Don't go dropping Mills bombs about. They're liable to go off bang, you see. So, put them back in your pocket. That's a good boy.
Why this foolish conjuring game?
Reasons of my own. You aren't impressed?
5 minutes, sir.
So, we must be leaving you, Golter. Do you mind it terribly?
You are a madman.
Is that why you're afraid?
I do not fear you.
But you ought to, beautiful. You really ought.
Although Leslie Charteris died in 1993, it's clear that his character lives on, not least on radio. The BBC's well-received 1995 series and the reissue of the Vincent Price series on audio cassette indicates that the Robin Hood of modern crime has firmly taken his place in the great gallery of fictional immortals permanently engaged in the battle against evil and injustice.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime.
The Radio Detectives was written and presented by Geoffrey Richards and produced by John Rolfe and Helen Williams.